But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Who taught you, please, who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin to such extent that you bleach to get like the white man? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose and the shape of your lips? Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the soles of your feet? Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to? So much so that you don't want to be around each other. No, before you come asking Mr. Muhammad, does he teach hate? You should ask yourself who taught you to hate being what God gave you. We teach you to love the hair that God gave you. Here you way out in the middle of the ocean, can't swim, and you worried about someone that's in the bathtub and can't swim. We don't steal, we don't gamble, we don't lie, and we don't cheat. And that also deprives the government of revenue. Because you can't get into a whiskey bottle without getting past the government seal. You can't open a deck of cards without getting past the government seal. There's a white man makes the whiskey and then puts you in jail for getting drunk. He sells you the cards and the dice and puts you in jail when he catches you using them. So he's against us because we fix it where he can't catch you anymore. We take the dice out of your hands and the cards out of your hands and the whiskey out of your head. The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. And as Muslims, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to respect our women and to protect our women. And the only time a Muslim really gets real violent is when someone goes to molest his woman. We will kill you for our woman. I'm making it plain, yes. We will kill you for our woman. We believe that if the white man will do whatever is necessary to see that his woman gets respect and protection, then you and I will never be recognized as men until we stand up like men and place the same penalty over the head of anyone who puts his filthy hands out to put in the direction of our women.
Yo, check. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. No Chaser, what up? OTC, what up? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well, man. Salute. What's popping? Everybody good? Everything good? Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see. Let's do it. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm sounding all right. All right, cool. Like, share, subscribe. Let's get it popping. Let me see. Let me do this right now before I drop that link. Salute to everybody who attended the set. Today gonna be a great day. We doing it like this, though.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Took the clock my shit and I pop my shit.
Let me see who in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. So we got almost 100 people in the building so far. Let me check the likes. Let's make sure the likes match the viewership. Let's do it. We gotta assess this shit today, B. Real rap. We gotta assess it today. Cause I'm just trying to understand. You know what I mean? I'm gonna use my OG Vet life, right? Vet had a different tune to what he was saying in the chat. Right? It felt, and I'm saying feel, like he was just talking about the performance specifically. Right? Those critiques I can understand. So if you're talking about the performance, how it rejuvenating, invigorating, whatever the case is, I see that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the level of bad mouthing, to try to make it a negative thing, to try to find something bad, try to say there wasn't no messaging and all that, right? It was too intelligent. That shit is what I need to understand. Let me make sure this stream is set up correctly and we get it popping, man. Once again, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. Make sure I make it to Atlanta. This might be risky. We going up. Let's get these super chats popping. Let's see what's up, man. The bathroom is open. Point blank. The bathroom is open. Oh, Ken, what up? E-Dub, what up? My brother Chris. Yo, Chris, I wasn't even looking at my phone Wednesday. Like, I was looking, but my fault. But I think it manifested how it was supposed to. Feel me? Mel, you already know. I got Light Skin Nay in the building. I got Miss Jilly. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. E-Dub, of course. Daily, of course, was popping. Frank, salute. My G was goody. Rob Bird, how you? Hope everything is everything, man. Impress, putting in work. Of course. Rebecca, hola, hola, hola. Melly Mel was shaking. Hope everything's everything. DC was popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Robert, yeah, we broke some shit down, man. I think it's just perspective and then at what length things go. You know what I mean? Strada, what's up, kid? I love you. Hope everything is good out there. You heard? Curtis, what's popping? All that, right? That's a fact, though. Vet was popping. My brother Ronnie, OG Ronnie in the building was goody. Samuel, Shalom. Wrong one. Like, share, subscribe, man. Neurologist, we see you. Cody, what's good, my boy? Cody keep it 1,000, man. He always keep it 1,000. That's for sure. For sure. OTC, what up? 455, my brother was popping. How you, man? Hope everything's good, bro. Rob Bird was shaking. Rose in the building. Salute the Rose, man. She got milk on her breath, but we fuck with her. Reese, what's popping, kid? Let me see. I got no chaser, of course. Let me see. Homeboy, Shalom. My brother James in the building. Homeboy, thank you for the dub, too. Get OJ out the way. Prime was popping, kid. How are you? Keeps it 100. Salute, salute, salute. Rainbow. Yeah, the bounties is on. I don't want nobody you see is scrolling. Put them in the bathroom. Money equals minutes, man. That's it. Foe was goody. Keeps it 100. Thank you for always commenting on the all the videos, like pre-records and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, man. 100%. I notice it. 6'5" was goody. How you? Hope everything's good, man. I got Robert already. Callie in the building, putting in work. I appreciate that, my brother. Good. Okay, folks, so we good. So that means we definitely good. Let me see. TFD was popping. Yeah, man, pop up. Definitely. I got you. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yo, Sporties was popping, boy. How you? James was popping with the $5. Go all the way in, bro. I got you. Say less. Yo. Yo, that's a great term, bro. Dawn, what's up? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Hope all is well. Dollar Washer, my OG JT in the building, man. Let's do it, man. Let me see. Love C, man. This the what I call Love C? The Oracle. You know what I mean? JG, how you? Royce, what up, my boy? I didn't get to say what's up to you. You came in the stream kind of late on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday evening. So I seen you say what's up. I ain't get to say what's up. I apologize. Feel me? Impress, of course, man. Yo, so that's actually that's perfect, man. This type of shit right here, what Mike said, I'm trying to like, this is why I don't believe in free will. He's supposed to say this at this time. You know? If you ever street taught anything, man, if you ever street preached anything, you understand how real it is out there. You know, 100%. And so I catch his drift in terms of, yo, everybody want to be hard. Everybody want to be tough. Everybody want to be pro-black and all that behind a computer screen. We get it. DJ Smoke was popping. Reaper was goody. But a lot of us do a whole lot more than that, right? But we can get to that. So when I was assessing different things, I'm looking at different clips. I'm trying to understand what is the benefit and purpose of people trying to trash the performance that Kendrick laid out. Because it's not in the realm of I didn't like it because I like a halftime show to be X. Right? Like that's why I use my OG Vet Life. Vet Life say, I just don't like the performance part. I'm not trying to shit on the messaging and all that. But I hear niggas on some shit like, oh, it's too smart. Oh, it's not the right time. It's this, is that. I don't understand that part. So the man ain't do nothing wrong, right? He at the halftime show doing his halftime show how he want to do it, right? It has messaging that people will understand. So why shit on it, period? Why not just shut the fuck up? What's up, Sugar Bone? Because it's not like he hurting nobody, right? And then he's laying out different things that if you don't get it, you won't get it. But if you do, you will, right? So if I don't have a preference for certain, generally speaking, I'm probably just gonna shut up. Right? I'm not gonna speak out against it, especially when it comes to one of my brothers. So that part I'm trying to thoroughly understand. And here's the part that bugged me about the shit, right? Because it's about who taught you to hate yourself. Niggas think it's benevolent to put that jacket on and say, oh, it's blackity black this, blackity black that. I don't support this for these reasons. Niggas think that shit was cool. Right? People think that shit was cool. To shit on it like they was doing some high and mighty shit. But that's why I played that clip. Who taught you to hate yourself? You think you getting points for shitting on a man that didn't do nothing wrong. And he conveying a message for the people that will understand it. I don't understand that part. Like Lee said, oh yeah, don't give your opinion. It ain't even about that, right? And that's what I'm talking about. Shit be going over people's heads. We saying the brother didn't do anything incorrectly, right? He did the performance how we expected to be done. We understand he's a rapper. If you ever go see Hove, if you ever go see Nas, you understand that they generally just stand up there and rap, but we enjoy the shit, right? Here's what we saying. If you got something negative to say, right, that could potentially hurt the understanding of the people who already don't want to understand, you can reserve that opinion. You don't speak out against other shit. When we out there street teaching, don't no brothers come stand next to us. When it almost go get it popping, don't nobody stand next to us. Right? And that's the thing. People want to say negative, they don't say positive, and then they don't do nothing positive. This is the part right here, right? I had a panel, salute to Hink. I don't know if Hink here yet, but it was a panel. I said, who giving back? Who actually doing something? I had 10 brothers up there. Guess how many of us was actually doing something? None of us. Nobody was helping no kids. Nobody was donating no money. Nobody was handing out no soup. And all we up here doing is saying how bad the kids are, how we can't help them, right? But these are assumptions and assertions. Nobody ever go try to help. You just assuming they ain't gonna listen. I go out to coach the kids. I had this one boy named Sugar. I called him Sugar, right? Because he was just so tough, you know. He was so rugged, you know what I mean? But I got him together, all the way together, changing lives of the boys you think that you can't change. Here's what we say. Shut the fuck up. If nothing's being done to you or being done incorrectly, you don't have nothing positive to contribute, and you understand that what you got to say will take away from the message, shut the fuck up then. And then here's the thing, right? Because Robin said something about black, whatever the case is. So what I know to be the truth, right? It's not even about black. It's about the messaging. It's about the messaging. What had happened was other people outside of Sun say it's gotta be just black. That's the other thing. Let me correct this real quick. February is Black History Month because of Carter G. Woodson. Carter G. Woodson, he's a member of Omega's High Five. The Miseducation of a Negro is a book that y'all should read. It's not a very long book. He started Negro History Week in the month of February to commemorate the birthday of Frederick Douglass. Abraham Lincoln also happened to be born in the same month. So it started by a black man. And then what they did was by acknowledging it, they extended it to a month. So we sound so foolish, like they gave us the shortest week. No. We did this on purpose. Right? Started by a black man to commemorate a black man's birthday. Negro History Week is about edification, and then it expanded to a month. Right? So I just want to make sure that y'all understand that. All right? I just want y'all to understand that part. In terms of Black History Month. So when y'all go perpetuate that message, I just want to make sure y'all have the right information. But this is the shit I get right here, right? And we get shamed for so much shit, right? We get shamed for so much shit. That's why I just played the Malcolm clip. Niggas always talking about, y'all wear y'all gold, y'all do this, that, and the third. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So if you don't prescribe to this, shut the fuck up, right? That's all. So this is Ezekiel 16. Let me show you how we used to put it down since beginning of time immemorial. I clothed thee also with broidered work, and shod thee with badger's skin, and girded thee with fine linen, and I'll cover thee with silk. I decked thee also with ornaments. I put bracelets upon thy hands and a chain on thy neck. Like I got these 2 gold chains right here. And I put jewelry on thy forehead and earrings in thy ears and a beautiful crown upon thy head. Just FYI, for everybody to be like, why y'all always wearing y'all? Let me read verse 13. Thus was thou decked out with gold and silver, and thy raiment was of fine linen and silk embroidered work. Thou didst eat fine flour and honey and oil, and thou was exceedingly beautiful, and thou did prosper into the kingdom. We always been wearing our shit. We always had our gold on, jewelry on. We always was styling. We always season our stuff. People are trying to shame us. Yo, when I go out in the Woodlands, if you ever heard of the Woodlands, it's the upper echelon, mostly white. They got all types of Louis and Gucci and shit like that. Don't let motherfuckers just talk to you any type of way. Right? But just so you know, biblically speaking, we always was fly. We ain't the salt of the earth by accident. But them crackers wear all types of shit. But I just want to let you know they got that shit from us, and I mean it, and the Bible can prove it. If you know where the book of Ezekiel is, that's early. This is what I hear. Right? I hate that colorism shit. I hate all that shit. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see if I can pull it real quick. Let me know this one. This is what I feel. This is what I get. And I'm saying feel, right? So, this is what I hear. A curse. Let me show y'all this curse right here. I can't see me. It's all good. This is Deuteronomy. Oh, my bad. This one. This one. Hold on. So I can't type for shit. I can't get my damn arm up here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you this, man. Because everybody always acting like shit's so new and it's just now happening. Nah. Deuteronomy 28 and 54. So that the man that is tender among you, the man that is tender among you and very delicate, bitch ass nigga, right? His eyes shall be evil towards his brother and towards his wife of his bosom and towards the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. This shit is prophetic. This is prophetic, how motherfuckers be acting. But the one verse, now this verse is key. Make sure you put this in your law, Deuteronomy 28 and 54. But here's the thing. The man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil towards his brother. For what? Who you tap dancing for? Who you tap dancing for? Who you being a jigaboo for? What you gaining out of that? What's the reason for it? Why you want to understand how they feel? And then I hear this talking point all the time. They don't never be disparaging people. They got Chinatown and Koreatown and all this other shit. But my nigga, he just had a performance that was respectable. He had messaging that if you don't get it, you won't get it. Yeah, he had the diss, right? But that was the smallest part. You heard what Crimson said? You got a group of black men together, banding together. That's the cheat code. When we band together and group together, depending on what our purpose is, we'll be unstoppable. Deduct one life. Put guns around the way. Put drugs around the way. Put whoredom around the way. Crimson, salute. See? You can't make this up. All I did was say Crimson because I was right there. Right? Is she here? You do all put the and you deduct one life. Now you break down the reasons. What does Crip stand for? It's getting dark for niggas, right? It's getting dark for niggas. And when they come up here, it's gonna get darker. What does Crip stand for? What does Crip stand for? Look how stupid this comment is. Black is not colorism, right? That don't even make sense, Lee. It don't even make sense. Like, it don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. What are you talking about? So, where was I at? Where the fuck was I at? Where was I at? My bad. I forgot what the hell I said. Oh, so the thank you, Leon. Think about the perversion of messaging, right? Think about how the shit that we want to do could be pulled apart. And then we always highlight communities who are racist as shit. You can go shop, you can go eat in Chinatown, right? You can't open up no business in Chinatown. Do you ever see they plays? There's a play that was happening in Houston. So it's these Chinese women, they like doing ballet, so to speak. Every single Chinese business in all of Houston has the poster up. My kids go to daycare. I think it's owned by a Korean guy. It's owned by this black woman and this Korean dude. But they got the posters in the windows at the daycare. Right? But now we got the man with 133.5 million people watching him. He got some messaging that we can understand well. Yes, Shin Yun. Yeah, exactly, Crimson. Thank you. And we saying niggas didn't like it. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Why are you saying that? Right? Like, yo, why you did that? Shin Yun, exactly, Crimson. You know what it is. Yeah, it was in Houston. But it'd be everywhere. So let me say this. Let me show you this. Right? Because I was going to address this. I'm glad Lee said. Right? So here. Oops. So these are people, right? Before y'all always act like, me too, Crimson. Like we don't have all different shades and it had to be our women sleeping with white men or vice versa for us to be like this, right? Let me show y'all the truth. So you give white people too much credit for everything, right? This is Ephraim, okay? One of the tribes, one of the 12. Ephraim, he have mixed himself among the people. Ephraim is a cake not turned. Strangers have devoured his strength, and he knoweth it not. Yet gray hairs are here and there upon him, yet he knoweth not. But this is when we dwelling in the land, right? Ephraim is like a cake unturned, right? To the colorism part. I ain't focused on how people look, right? I ain't focused on how people look. But what does it mean is like a cake unturned? If you're supposed to flip it, you got one side that's going to be super duper dark. You're going to have the other side that's going to have a hue, but it's going to be lighter. But they still the people. Right? But y'all still the people. And that shit is corny, man. Real shit. It's corny. If I don't flip the cake, then it's light. The other side gonna be darker. It's still the same people. Now, this is what I was getting to. Crip, right? When we talking about perversion and infiltration, when we start off well, and then other shit inserts itself. Pause. Crip means what? Community in progress. What's the R stand for? What's the R stand for? What does blood stand for? What does blood stand for? Community revolution, restoration, resistance, and progress, right? What's blood stand for? Brotherly love overrides in destruction. Brotherly love overrides oppression and destruction. but we just dismiss the fact. Salute to Robin. She said something that was wrong in the chat, right? So, as an example, Asian women date out the most. But this is where the stats that we complain about so much start to work against that argument. Black men date out the most. You can't prove dating, right? So what she would be leveraging would be marriage stats, essentially, right? So 83% of black men are married to black women. So you got 17% that are married to women of other races. So it already what she's saying already destroys itself because 83% of black men are still married to black women. 88% of men that make over $100,000 are married to black women. But that falls short because we only married at 30%. So you're even talking about a minority of people when we even try to leverage that information. Right? So the small percentages mean nothing, right? The majority of us date in proximity, majority of all people. And generally speaking, people live around their own people. That's why crime is more so proximity than black on black or white on white. People kill or do crime where they live at. People live, 20-mile radius or so. Right? So that even falls short. Right? But I just don't understand it. So this part right here. No, I just cooking them, right? So this part right here. Let me see. This is what I'm wondering, right? And salute to everybody. Salute to Lee, salute to Robin, right? We having a conversation together. So look at this. And this is what I'm trying to understand. Do the benefits outweigh the cost?
No doubt. Dope topic.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Kendrick, right?
Yeah, so far I didn't get to the second half. I just wanted to see if anybody want to converse about this before I move on.
About Kendrick or?
Yeah, the Kendrick. I didn't even get to the kids yet.
Yeah, I mean, you're just gathering all the data from the last 2 days. Both things could be true at the same time. It was a dope performance.
Okay.
It just wasn't for the Super Bowl.
What you mean?
It wasn't for the Super Bowl, bro. Like, what it made me do, like, it was a snooze fest to me.
Really?
I think I put a super chat in there. Like, people got short attention spans, man. We just want to be thrilled. You know what I mean? It was eccentric. It was culturally symbolic. You had to read a lot into it.
Okay.
That's why at some point, when the tone went down and there was no longer a lot of percussion, that's how, you DJ, if as a matter of fact. So you actually know how to keep a crowd. You know when you're doing things for what you call it, atmosphere's sake, and you know how to keep it jumping, right? So I just went back and started looking at through the years, right? So Usher last year had the probably just in the curated part, that is what a pop star Super Bowl is supposed to look like. High energy all the time. Then the skates come out. Then it goes to the dancers while he changed. Then you get Lil Jon in the DJ set. The NFL didn't make the mistake because it's actually Rock Nation doing it. But people want to be thrilled at global events. You think you're going to see something visually stunning, and then if we're going to really dive into the weeds, only one group of people really understood that shit anyway, or wanted to.
Yeah. When you go to Shin Yun or Shi Yun, whatever it's called, salute to Crimson for naming it. It's for that group of people, right? God forbid people get left out of a performance that was for a particular group. They heard it. But if you take the octave out and cut the video off, you got black men sounding like white men talking about the performance. This shit don't make no sense. The shit don't make no sense. You got black men sounding like white men. That shit don't make no sense. If I don't like the performance, right, but I know he didn't do nothing wrong, right, and he had messaging that was for people who's supposed to get it, I'm just going to chill. When I see the Muslim brothers doing their thing with their suits on, handing out bean pies and all that, I'm like, do your thing, right? I'm not hating on them brothers. And then the thing is, right? If we here, they there, I'm gonna make sure they good, right? Even though I don't agree with 100% of what they saying. And you know what else? They make sure we good too. Let me say, yo, y'all good? You know what I mean? Put that dusty ass Quran down. and we both say ak, right? You know, so we, you know what I mean? Like, it just, love is love. We understand we're not gonna be 100% aligned, but I guarantee the Muslim brothers and the brothers, we align a large part of it, right? You know, and so we respect each other for the parts because they're trying to do something good, right? Although we understand the messaging is a slight bit off just because of what they subscribe to. But I ain't hating on them. You know what I'm saying? And I just heard that. People showing clips of, oh, people wasn't having fun. I'll show you 1,000 clips from Washington, D.C. I'll show you 1,000 clips from Atlanta. I'll show you 1,000 clips from Houston where people was having the time of their life during that performance. Did y'all see? Let me show y'all this. And I'm going to drop the link so we can talk about it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I ain't answering no calls. The bounty on. I don't, man. It's lit. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Now, experts matter. Or at the very least, they should. Experts matter, right? Let's look at what the experts say.
Oh, it is. Oh shit. The link was right.
Still like,
And they did say that Samuel Jackson was going to do this. It did leak. Oh my God.
so still, what do you get out of that? Right.
Damn, they was right. Shit got leaked for real. Oh, standing on the Grand National is crazy.
It's T-Pain for y'all who don't know.
They're coming out. Oh my God.
That's dope. What the
Yeah, they're coming from under that shit.
Oh.
The red, white, and blue shit is crazy.
Good idea for your
Yeah. I'm stealing this. I just right now stole that shit.
This T-Pain.
Ah! What's in the trunk?
The revolution about to be televised. You picked the right time, but the wrong guy.
What is this change? What just came out?
Did you hear what Kendra just said? The revolution about to be televised. You picked the wrong guy. It's intentional. But let's watch T-Pain reaction to what he saw.
Niggas.
Oh, stop, dude.
Woo!
What's going on? You know my baby.
Let go. Yeah. Huh.
Hey, it's crazy. Goddamn. That's what I said. This is shit off. Like,
This nigga got like 3 dances that he can do.
Yeah. Leave him alone. He's just a tiny little guy.
He is 4 feet tall. At least we can keep up with this performance. Man, I can't wait to see what he does. If nothing happens, I'm gonna be pissed. But also, I was just like, it is Kendrick, so.
Oh shit.
This is what I'm trying to do, like this kind of edits for Coachella. Bro. Samuel Jackson, not cousin, is crazy right now. Oh. Yeah. Oh. 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 He's shooting real heavy into the America shit. I
want y'all to go ahead and look at this T-Pain. But T-Pain has different sentiments, right? And again, people can choose to miss a message, right? They can choose to misunderstand what it is that we're talking about here, right? We ain't talking about liking a performance. People have preferences, right? We're talking about what people got to say and what they leaning on when they say they dislike the performance. That's why I use Vet Life. He talking about the performance itself, what his preference is, right? But motherfuckers trying to talk about it was too intelligent. They missed the messaging. There wasn't no messaging. Niggas wasn't focused on the messaging. You're wrong. That type of shit you can keep to yourself. But you know what I mean? I get it though. Deuteronomy 28 and 54, right? The man who is tender among you and very delicate, his eye will be evil towards his brother. And the wife of his bosom and his children, which he shall leave. But it's like people taking pride in disparaging the performance. Who taught you to hate yourself? If I disagree with my brother, but he ain't doing nothing wrong or he ain't hurting me, and he could possibly help others, like when I see my Muslim brothers, I say, all right, cool, right? Everybody ain't gonna get it anyway. But that shit is weird. That shit is weird. And then we say, look at the Chinese, right? And I'm gonna just reiterate this. Look at the Koreans. Look at little Italy. But my man didn't do shit wrong. You just didn't like the performance. Now you telling us they don't have no value at all. I'm trying to understand it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me tell you something. Whitey ain't gonna like you no more. He's not going to tell you one of the good niggas. He is not. He's not gonna let you in the big house. Show y'all this real quick. I just dropped the link. Hit the link. Let's get it popping. So this right here. Let me type this in real quick. Like, share, subscribe. I'm reading the super chats in a second. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me play this.
In an Ohio suburb, a hate group dressed in all black and some waving Nazi flags gathering on an overpass in the Cincinnati area. They were confronted by residents of a historically black community. Here's ABC's Perry Russell.
Tonight, the clash above a highway near Cincinnati, Ohio. Neighbors confronting neo-Nazis dressed in black, waving swastika flags on an overpass north of the city.
In this neighborhood, we do stand for something. This here turf is golden soil, and it won't be tarnished with things like that.
At least one neo-Nazi seen holding a long gun. Police shutting down the overpass, trying to keep everyone apart. The neo-Nazis taking off in a U-Haul. One person seen running down the road, throwing something against the side of the truck. A swastika flag ripped away and set on fire.
Lead you, Lord, now
A minister from a nearby Baptist church holding a prayer service, calming tensions.
People are afraid, they're scared, they're angry.
These neo-Nazis were wearing similar clothes and face coverings to the neo-Nazis who marched through downtown Columbus, Ohio in November. Black community leaders later making the same march as a counter-protest. Tonight, the mayor of Cincinnati says messages of hate have no place in the region, writing, "This is not what we stand for, and it will never be what we stand for." And there was concern on the ground that police were letting this protest happen. Police say while the protest was offensive, it was not illegal.
Hate has no place in Cincinnati, and we, all minority groups, are all standing together, and we need to stand together to prevent this from happening in the future.
Outrage off of I-75, where some flags displaying swastikas and hate speech were hung over the interstate today. About a dozen or so people.
Yeah, about that many. You just heard from the CEO of the Jewish Federation of Cincinnati reacting to not only the hateful display, but also the nearby residents of Evendale and Lincoln Heights who showed up to protest the neo-Nazi demonstration.
Brady Williams is live after talking with the people that live there.
Yeah, so by the time we showed up, there was a Jeep that was smashed to bits right about here in the parking lot. And we're told that that was because there was a lot of anger over what they saw on the bridge just over there. They saw hatred and they saw racism, and they say that there was a lot of hurt over what they saw here.
Tried to elevate myself and hold myself to a level of responsibility and accountability and charity and business ownership that I could be proud of. And I got to stop at a stop sign and somebody called me the N-word.
Eric Ruffin stared down a group of people holding Nazi flags and guns just a few hundred feet from his business. Anyone who drove along I-75 near Evendale Friday afternoon saw the same thing.
Officially letting you know there is racism in America.
Residents of nearby Lincoln Heights soon arrived to protest the Nazi demonstration.
This is something that we all need to take a stand for. We need them to know this is not the 1960s. This is 2025. We're not playing at this time around.
We're told the people on the bridge came and went in a U-Haul, leaving shortly after locals arrived. Evendale.
Y'all keep. I just want to understand, man. Keep playing obtuse, man. Keep playing obtuse. Keep playing obtuse like this shit don't exist. Nothing can never happen, right? And then people say blackity black. What type of insult is that? What does that mean? You too black? What does blackity black mean? I love my people too much. Everybody racist. Everybody prefers their own people overwhelmingly. And before you get in all that, you can't talk that shit to me. Right? Before y'all start, I got a dad. My dad been an entrepreneur. He was in the Marines. That shit don't work with me. We've been grinding. We've been doing well. I hire people. I mentor the kids. I coach high school football. I street teach. I've been to the protests. I'm a business owner. You can't talk that shit to me. I ain't crying. I ain't crying this shit take you down, right? But I wonder, when we come up here and we say, hey, I'm speaking for the brothers who can't speak out for themselves about the actions of women and shit like that, right? About how it's difficult out here because of the women that we have to deal with. And then everybody always says, but it ain't me though. I'm speaking for other people. All right, cool. We get it, right? You get women. But for the brothers who don't, you the voice for them. All right, cool. Say less. You can't talk that shit to me. Ain't nothing holding me down. Ain't nothing holding me back. And I subjected myself to a bunch of bullshit too. I've been locked up before. And I'm still here grinding, getting it popping. But now I'm saying it now. So why can't I speak for the people who are still subject to things that exist? If we apply the logic and we be consistent with the logic. Because if you ever come around the way, I promise you, there's things that are systemic that are in place. They won't let you open certain clubs and bars in certain neighborhoods, right? You have to get permits and it has to get passed. There's a DC jail right next to the old so-called Redskins Stadium, right? Do you know that they voted to put the jail in Ward 7, which is 85% black, right? They took a vote and put the jail in Ward 7. What happens to the housing, the values in Ward 7 when you associate a prison with it, a jail, sorry? It drops, right? Across the street where it actually is Ward 6. Right? Now, DC itself is mostly black, right? But little things make a huge difference. Ward 7 and 8 are the most black, right? Just for sake of the conversation, right? But these things are purposeful. But we just be acting like nothing. Listen, bro. So I'm saying it now. I don't got daddy issues. I don't got mommy issues. But if I see my brothers doing well, at the very least, I ain't gonna talk shit about them. I ain't gonna try to bring them down, even if I don't totally agree. Because the percentage that is good is better than the percentage that I disagree with. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Really, you there? I think I saw it, really. I'm not sure. Let's cook it up, man. Salute to the 300 people in the building. Let's talk through it. But yeah, don't let them shame you for, listen. We always been decked out. Ezekiel 16:11. We've been wearing gold chains and silk robes and all that shit. Let's talk about it. You gotta be on camera. What's up, Sunshine? Really, you there? Really, you there? There you go. This is my OG, triple OG. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping? I want you to be in your chair. I want you to be home. I want you to be home and focused. Don't be walking around working out. I want you to get your $5 ass to your house with the big mic.
I just ate, motherfucker. I'm headed that way.
All right, nigga. Well, drop down. Get your $6 ass on the big mic. There we go. Oh shit! Really, you there?
Yeah, give me 2 shakes, man. I'm gonna cam up in 1 second.
Say less.
I just wanted to get my spot in real quick. I know the rules over here.
Indeed. James with the $5 says, go all the way in, bro. Yeah, let's talk through it, baby. And Unchained with the $2. I blame black women for me hating myself. Yo, somebody, Ed gotta be stopped, bro. Vet Life with the 20 ball says, love the breakdown! Exclamation point. My issue with Kendrick as a fan of his, he needs to keep it hip hop and stop the colorism and pedo talk towards Drake. He did it at the Super Bowl with the pro-black message. Hypocrisy, Kendrick. Yeah, and you know what? And so Vet, see, that's what I was saying about Vet. He's looking at the message and how it could be misconstrued and overtaken by the Drake shit, right? But to your point, Vet, he's still doing business, and he know that everybody want to hear him do that song, right? And that pedo allegation is heavy as fuck for it not to be proven. You see, but look how Vet breaking it down. He's saying, yo, we could get the bulk of it, right? But that last part can sully it. Feel me? So, yeah, that's a hell of a breakdown. Vet, my brother Vet, for the second 20 ball, because homeboy actually sent one. Where OJ at? There you go. Go ahead. Fit. As Abe with the $1, salute. As Abe with the $5 says, Mike was not supposed to understand. Are you saying Trigger sound like a white man just now? If it's a mindset, not the color of skin. Yeah, the color don't got shit to do with it, bro. That's what I was saying. If you take the octave out and cut the camera off, people sounding the same. Now, Mike was saying his was less provocative than what we've heard, right? That's why I played the clip of Mike, because that was more of the lower end of, you know, what people were saying about the performance. People was taking, it's like they were taking Like they were celebrating the fact that people thought it was boring, which is diabolical. Naked with the $5 says, how you feel about what Mace said about the show? Mace was saying about the excitement portion of it too. But Mace had a dumbass take talking about it's too smart. But then they say, oh, if you want to hide it from a nigga, put it in the book. Don't perpetuate the stereotype, genius. Right? Use your smartphone to be smart for once. Ben Kai with the $17.47. I'm late, ellipsis. I have been waiting for Bible study. Salute to the Grinch that stole Christmas. Hey, Romello, I do them Most High willing on Sundays. That's why. Shoot me an email. I'll send you the ones I did so far. They've been pretty good. So I'll send them to you. Lux, what's popping with the 50 ball says, oh, she just said fire. Drop that YouTube.
On purpose, baby. That wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ate that so much I need ugly. He know I you know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. That wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ate that so.
Salute the Lux for the 50 ball, man. We getting it popping. LI with the 20 ball. Salute. Where Rich Porter at, YouTube? Let me see. I got it.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Appreciate you, my G. Jared with the 10 ounces. Hemp speaking the truth. Goddamn right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Real love was popping.
That's how you feel, man. It's Friday, G.
It's Friday, man.
Oh,
we already got a pagan holiday. I figured why not just go in?
That's all love, baby. We dancing, man. You know, we on a revolutionary soundtrack to twerk to, man. What's wrong? Why you mad for? Yo, Vet Life, love for you, King. But if you think anything Kendrick said had to do with colorism, you may want to go back and listen. There's a cultural conversation that's happening. Drake, he called Adonis a black man, right? So we're not having a colorism conversation. It's a cultural conversation. That's what he's challenging Drake on.
Yeah.
As far as the pedophile conversation, man, I say put your lawyers on it. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be having this much angst, right, about what's being alleged at Drake if there wasn't no smoking gun there. Like if it was nothing credible there, people would just be like, oh man, he tweaking, or oh, that was just a bar, or that's, you know, they exaggerating like how they do in battle rap. Nonetheless, man, I ain't gonna shout you down when you preach it good, man. I just wanted to get my spot up here. I love the direction. I love the energy. Absolutely love the way you broke it down. I've been engaged in conversations. I had to uninstall Facebook off my phone and Twitter off my phone because of losing a lot of respect for some really, really good people that have just really bad takes on this performance. And I'm just convinced that we just want to be entertained so bad. Our programming has been programmed. Like we're just so programmed to look at something and want to automatically be entertained. I understand people saying, hey, for the Super Bowl, I was expecting this. That's one thing. I think you was making a distinction between critiquing like or having a preference for a particular type of thing, but then to, you know, it's too smart or it wasn't no real message in there. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm going on mute.
That part just seemed to make the least amount of sense. Let me get my brother Lee in here real quick before I get OTC. Lee, what's popping? Get on camera, Playboy.
I'm on camera. What's goody? What's hoodie?
I wanted to see you front and center. You got a haircut and all that. You know what
I
I
just
mean?
got a blunt in my mouth. You know what I mean? I know that's negative energy over here, so I can't. You know, I don't want to be all up on my camera with it.
You gotta come up with
what's
the
goody
blunt
though?
when I'm doing the music, because the music is not monetized, so that it already get a rate.
Nah, that's why I'm over here. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm over here. I'm trying to respect you, feel me?
But I see you got the gold chain and all that. You know what I mean? You got the fitted shirt. I see you shining. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you what I'm saying. I'm trying to be on my hamp shit. You feel me?
But you was being mean to me in the comments. Go ahead, man.
It always sounds like I'm being mean. I'm a Jersey nigga, but I promise you I'm not. I swear to God, I don't be. I don't know, but that's how I am. But I like the performance. The performance was dope to me. Like I said, I've been rocking with Kendrick since Section 80. Like niggas don't even know. Like they don't even know, bro. But my whole thing is this, man. I just hate this. This thing. I hate that another black man. Okay, I'll make sure that we get that out there. Another black man had to get slandered for another black man to come up. So in my eyes, we talking about Whitey, right? Whitey played the game perfectly. To me, I see a checkmate.
Who Whitey?
Who Whitey? Yeah. Whoever spent this to make Kendrick attack Drake, right? Because look, this been happening since he said, I'm about to tuck a sensitive rapper back in his pajama clothes. And that was on his freshman year. They've been trying to get Kendrick to attack Drake. Why can't it be love? Now, I get it. Y'all gonna say rap beefing and the shit that got our people killed. Rest in peace, Tupac. Rest in peace, Biggie. This beefing is a part of our culture. And I get it. That's what y'all want to say. You know, it sound good. But at the end of the day, all I see is, oh, this is why the YNs are running down shooting each other. Because our culture, this beef shit, is about violence. I'm out here and I'm about love, right? Drake and J. Cole was on the track, right? They wasn't beefing, they was making music together. What I wanted to see, Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole at the Super Bowl. The nigga said, we the big three. And he took it and started talking about fuck the dead homies, all your dogs getting buried, all this shit. Bro, like to me, Kendrick to me is the ultimate set tripper. He set tripped on the whole black skinned people. It's people of all different shades and tones, but the culture kind of stays the same, right? We can all relate through the culture, but it's all shades and tones. And he starts saying you light skin and all this other weird shit. So that's really my senses about it. I love the performance. I fuck with Kendrick Lamar. I just hate that he allowed Whitey, what y'all call him, to use him to attack another black man. That's it.
I see your premise. Okay, I understand it, Lee. Okay. Go ahead, Rilla. What you think about Lee's premise?
Again, this is why, again, when we're listening to things passively, right? So you brought up again that Kendrick called him light skinned. No, where? What bar did he say light skinned? He made mention of him being black enough. And again, if you this is the problem, right? When people say, "Oh, you Kendrick fans," and I'm definitely Kendrick fan, right? They say, "Oh, you read too much into it." Well, the brother presents the type of material where you can't you gotta dig deeper. He didn't say nothing about that man being light skinned, right? He was again cultural reference, and you're right. It is the MCing. I find it interesting that we didn't have this amount of empathy for one Meek Mill when we had this empathy for Rameek when Drake did a 17-month press run on Meek Head, right? Drug that man a year and a half, right? Like we're 8 months removed from the battle now. We're like, oh, Kendrick, stop! It's too much. Drake told him drop. Now it's stop. This is wild. This is wild to me, fam. But you got it. I'm on mute. You got it.
Shit, from my perspective, man, I feel like the government take advantage of, what we as black people go through in real life. That's why the movies is 50 Cent, all of our legends and shit, because what we don't understand is that even though we are the originators of a lot of this content, we don't own it. We don't own the industry. We don't own the supplies that come with the industry, and we provide all the talent. So what happens a lot of the time is your talent get taken, and if you don't have the smarts to know to get you a manager or connect with which is typically these industry people, you gonna get fucked over on the business side. And the way that I look at it with this Kendrick and Drake shit is that they always had a beef. Like this is This was personal. Kendrick did not like Drake. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, like I listen to Kendrick and I listen to Drake. I know one thing about Drake. All these rumors going on about him being a pedophile. I seen a picture of him with my own eyes and pigtails and him doing a kissy face. That's suspicious to me. That's suspicious to me. But I'll tell you this too. Drake be fucking bitches. He be fucking niggas bitches. And that's why a lot of niggas don't like him. Because he has the money to go and spend on and a lot. And that's why Drake had that whole situation with everybody. They was all just getting on him before Kendrick. And it all has to deal with women. Him coming around, blowing money on other niggas' bitches, fucking them. Like, and this is the hidden animosity in the industry. Motherfuckers fucking on each other,
Make
women.
sure y'all talk about what
This might be risky.
I don't know what Rilla said to get kicked off. Make sure y'all talk about what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. What I'm talking about is this, right? Lee was kind of on par. They're gonna bring Rilla back up. I'll bring Rilla back up. God damn it. Hold on a second. Do this shit. This is crazy. I'm asking why niggas.
Why you bring it? Go ahead. No, I see what you were saying. Yeah, yo, I agree with you, man. Like, if you just like, yo, it wasn't smart enough. Yo, the dude rap DNA. If y'all don't get it, okay, damn my.
You breaking up, Lee?
Hold on, yo, my wife keep calling me, bro. I'm gonna get my ass. Let me drop down.
And shout out to Granville, man. Granville and his light skin energy, man. It's all good. We just having a conversation, Granville.
They said Rilla was spitting straight facts.
I just think I think the era of hip hop I came up on, and I know I sound like the old man, but you know, if you were MCing, you really did have to walk like them backpacks wasn't backpacks for the look. You actually had to have a notebook in there, a dictionary, and a thesaurus, and you could not come into the cipher just saying goofiness. You had to actually be saying something. Before then, when you look at the last poets, Nikki Giovanni, James Weldon Johnson, got doggone James Baldwin, right? We used to sit around and dissect that. Go ahead, Al.
This might be risky. This might be risky.
Who else got kicked off?
Damn.
I think my AI programming hit it twice. I apologize.
So we need $30 to bring Rilla back. Why is he kicking them off?
I don't know. You gotta get with him on that. Yeah.
What, Reaper? What's popping? Let me read these real quick.
Yo, what's good? What's good, bro?
What's popping, Reaper? Let me read these real quick. So L.I. brought Rilla back. Granny kicked him off for $50. I tried to bring Rilla back. So we need 30 to bring Rilla back. Aaron with the $2. He went to Compton and dissed Dot on the game song. Bet Life with the $5 says, let's end this argument because I know Hamp will be honest. DJ Hamp, is Drake hip hop culture or not? This is your generation, so I know you know. Let me make sure I read all these. James with the $5 says, so who would y'all say is a positive role model for black people? You know, okay, we can answer that. Nathan with the $5 says, Kendrick need to make a song about Clive Davis instead of other black men. Aaron with the $2 says, let Lee, you talk shit about people all the time. Crimson. Wow. With the 20 ball says, people still missing the Drake isn't black aspect. It was about who Drake is culturally, not genealogically. Culturally, Drake is a little hat Canadian white man, proven by his litigation. not a colorism issue. Vet with the $5. My dog Rilla! Exclamation point. Drake is the culture though, fam. Whether we like it or not, he contributed heavy to hip hop, even helped Kendrick. Make sure I hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. Bring them back, YouTube. So Rilla, you there? Rilla now has $40 worth of credit.
Yeah, that's love, y'all. Wow, Granville,
So you
chill,
need at
bro.
least $41 to kick Rilla off.
Chill out,
Granville.
Granville.
Anyone else got smoke for Drake? So here's the thing. They knows what's popping. You need at least $141 to kick Rilla off. You know what I mean?
Hey, get him, That's what
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about.
God damn, YouTube. I'm trying to finish this oxtail. Damn.
YouTube said no breaks.
It's spicy as shit.
My man, Thanos.
Go ahead, brother. You got the floor. Go ahead.
No. My man Thanos, man. Shout out, thank y'all. Granville, man, let's just have a conversation. Like, pull up on stage. Let's have a conversation, man. I don't want to do all the bounties and all that other stuff. I want have to get paid though. But
yeah, no, real shit. Go ahead, really. Go my fault.
Yeah, but listen. So the question on the floor is Drake the culture, right? I would say Drake is the culture in the same way that Puff is the culture, right? So if you're a b-boy, if you're a hip hop head, you know exactly what it is when Puff came through with the shiny suits and all that. You can't deny his contribution to the culture. So that's the part I'm not taking for Drake, right? But at the same token, when you ask a Mos Def, Yasin Bey around Drake's status in terms of hip hop and culture and stuff like that, yeah, it's great target music. It's music that you shop to, all of those things, and that's subjective. I get it, right?
Yeah.
But the commentary that Kendrick making, which I think is very relevant, and that too can be, worth scrutiny, is he's not culture in the way that hip hop looks at hip hop culture, in the way that b-boys, MCs, graffiti writers, breakers, practitioners of it, right? Like he started out that way. He got the Think Good Thoughts with Fonte, Elzai, produced by Ninth Wonder. He started out that way, backpacking and all that other stuff, but then he morphed. It's the same way you could make the same argument for Fat Joe. Fat Joe, is Fat Joe the culture, right? Started out that way, DITC, Digging in the Crates crew, so on and so forth, legendary, right? Do we look at him the same way today?
Yeah.
Some people change. I'm on mute.
No, real shit though. And then Reap, you can go right after me, huh? So when I'm looking at Drake, I don't want niggas act like foolish, right? Drake was fire for a long time, right? Drake drove a lot of the direction of which things were going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would argue when T-Pain came with that the auto-tune shit, right? Everybody was kind of doing it. You know what I mean? Drake wasn't the first to do what he did because you had Ja Rule singing, right? I think people forget that, but he was with the right wave at the right time. And Drake, people will argue, did he write his own shit? Okay, but I think he can rap. He know how to keep a melody. He could be in tune the whole 9 yards. He's smart.
He know how to rap.
So Drake created a lot of angles, right? Niggas said, don't Drake and drive. You end up at your ex-girl house. Right? So let's not act like that. So like Drake kept a lot of summers hot. Right? Nice for what? You can still play it right now, and that shit'll still get people jumping. But in this rap beef here, the culture vulture aspect was pointed out. And you can't just disregard it. Because intentions and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yo, Ham, can I piggyback just really quick off of what the culture vulture piece, right?
Yes, sir. And
So this is
Reaper, you in.
my bad, Reaper. Peace to you, man. I don't think we've been on the panel like this before, but nonetheless,
He looked like a cricket, bro.
Me and Reaper got his history. Shout out to Reaper. When I remember being in Atlanta when Migos dropped, but I remember a lot of people being mad because Drake would jump on songs, has a history. This is part of it. It ain't just Drake busting people girls down. That dude has a history of jumping on people's song and either taking their flow or taking the song all together. Right?
Yeah.
It was a lot. Atlanta is a very close-knit community. He jumped on them cat song. People was 38 hot about him jumping on Migos song like that. But you know, people that's in the industry understood that's the politics of the business, so on and so forth. They needed that to make that jump to the next level or what have you. But that culture vulture piece, that part of it, definitely getting called out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Versace, Medusa head on me like I'm Numinati. This is a gated community. Please get the fuck up the property.
Who flow is that?
Just be wanting a verse for
There's no accent you can sell me.
I just want to speak to the fact that I ain't even gonna lie, like, you know, Drake has been doing this thing for a long time, but maybe what we seeing is like the flaws of a GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Because he was one of the greatest. I ain't gonna lie, cause I fuck with Drake, but I can't sit here and be like he ain't got flaws. I can't sit here and see the shit that he did and then he sued Kendrick. He sued Kendrick because basically everybody liked Kendrick over him. So it's just I think this is a combination of some shit that he been doing that's like been bitch ass shit. And it's like, even though you still on top, it's like you still reaping the repercussions of like the bitch ass shit that you did. And that's not to say that Drake he's still going to make good music, but it's like you reaping the repercussion of the bitch ass shit that you did.
Yeah. Let me get Reaper. Reaper, what's popping, man? What you think?
Yo, it's good, Brody. Sorry, looking like Cybot. Yo, this camera is jacked up. It's like no lights coming through. But first and foremost, suits everybody. Hope everybody's well. God bless each and every one of you guys, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. What the hell is the culture? To me, it's Goyim culture, man. All these guys is puppets and pawns, man. They rap to whatever the man that controls them tells them to rap about. Right? Let's be honest. And again, I don't want to speak for no, because people say I'm tethered, whatever. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that, right? But to the African Americans out there, is Kendrick and these people really saying anything that's really enlightening? Like, put it like this: I wasn't a fan of the performance. I just thought it was kind of meh. I don't think you should be moving rappers around too much, making them lose breath. I said, Kendrick had decent breath control. I think you should stay in one place, be rapping, have people come on, blah, blah. I don't think you should be running everywhere. I thought that was a bad deal for Kendrick. But, take that out of it, right? Whenever black rappers really were pushing the envelope and scaring people, this is why I said on Ham's channel the other day in the super chat, I was like, this music is not scaring nobody, right? When we talk about really so-called pushing a message, it scares white people. Even white comedians nowadays are saying, yeah, we're not scared of black music no more. Back in the day, blah, blah, blah. And granted, some of it was gangster rap, blah, blah, but you talk about PE, you talk about bro, all them dudes back in the day that was speaking that shit, bro, and it's like, yo, what the hell are they talking about? They want to do what to us? Kendrick is not going to say anything out of hand that's going to scare nobody. When that happened, when your man Professor Griff got taken away from Public Enemy because he was really trying to do the work, that was pushing the envelope. When Ice Cube said, yo, bro, when we try to push Gorillas in the Mist and all these woke groups, what they do, they brought the shiny suits in, right? So the whole idea of trying to preach a word that's really going to galvanize us, if there's really a word that's gonna galvanize and get black people together, really push the envelope, it's not gonna be played. They're not gonna allow no black emotive techniques. They're not gonna allow no. Oh, my bad. I guess I'm talking too much. My bad. Go
No, you
go
good.
ahead.
I'm a Israelite. Don't call me black no more. I'm a Israelite. Don't call me black no more. I'm a Israelite. Don't call me black.
That doesn't.
It's
No, I get it.
disappointing.
I get it. It's just
Lucien
like this,
Grange,
right?
Leah
It's
Cohen are
this,
It's
laughing at that.
disappointing.
like this,
Lucien
Reaper. Like
Grange
for
and Leah
instance,
Cohen are
on
laughing
the
at that. They,
census,
you know, they got
on
scared
the
of when. Go ahead.
on the census, right? A couple years after that came out, 1 million so-called black people put Israelite on their census for their nationality. See, that's the problem with niggas,
That's
right? And you
crazy.
can
So
say
what happened
million
after
ain't
that?
nothing. It's 1 million people though, right? Mind you, 1 million people. But that's the thing. It ain't for everybody. Y'all not gonna understand it, And he even acknowledged it when he was performing. He said, "This revolution to be televised. It's my time to talk to the people that's gonna listen." See, here's the problem with niggas, Reaper.
That's a fact.
We think that it's supposed to be most of us. We already know many will be called, but few gonna be chosen. We already know that. We already know all we need is 1/3 of you.
Yeah,
niggas.
This might be risky.
Right? We
Then why
know it's
would you
gonna
so
be
that
a small portion, Reaper. So that's the thing, right? Why didn't you feel an impact?
because I don't take anything from what these guys are saying to be legitimate. You just contradict yourself.
But why?
You can't sit up and say that Kendrick is because you can't sit up here and say that Kendrick is reaching that 1 million people, right? So you're trying to point out that it's had some type of impact on the worldwide. And granted, Israelites are not a huge group, but 1 million, that's a lot, right? You can't sit up here and say that and give the positives to that, but then say that we only need a few, y'all. So what is and also too put it like this, I would feel a certain way if it's
Pardon me.
if I'm
Allow me
Israelite,
this
whatever, right?
interjection. Allow me the
Okay.
interjection, right? What I said was 1 million people put it on the census. What you would say was that's not a lot of people because it's 44 million of us, right? What I would say was we don't need everybody. We understand that it's not going to be the majority. So no, it wasn't a contradiction. What I said is what the rebuttal would have been, not me saying those two things and having
Okay.
cognitive
Right.
dissonance.
And
But
what were the number of people that put themselves as Israelites the year before?
I don't know.
Right. So is that an
Which
incremental thing?
you're
Is it
not right.
incremental
It doesn't
million or is it
disprove anything. What we're saying is
no
this is what
It,
happened after
no,
the fact.
but hold up. You're trying to draw a correlation between the two that say that when Kendrick said what he said from what you played, right? 1 million Israelites put down that they're Israelites, right? Is it incremental 1 million? Has it been trending towards 1 million? Say it was 900,000 a year before.
No,
Now it's a
that
million.
part. Okay, better. Thank you for the clarification. No, it was a exponential increase. Right now, we're not giving Kendrick all the credit, right? But we understand when certain people talk. Like you like real rap music. Have you heard Jay Electronica's album with Jay-Z?
Of course.
What year did that come out?
That was probably like maybe that was 4 years ago.
Yeah. Now, who did they open with? Who did they open
with
with on that album? Who was talking?
Shit, I don't remember.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad. What did he say? Who are the true people of the Most High? And see, that's the thing, right? So, I'm not saying we crediting crediting Kendrick with everything, but we say this impact is incremental, but it's gradual. To your point, right? So that's what I mean, right? You need a couple different brothers to say a couple different things, right? But that's what I mean. Jay Electronica, Kendrick Lamar, they have like a niche sound, a niche understanding. White people love Kendrick. They don't know what the fuck he talking about half the time. But go ahead. I ain't playing with y'all niggas today. Go ahead.
But here's the thing to that, right? I would feel a certain way though, right? Because
your man next too.
If a celebrity is pushing something and a bunch of if a celebrity is pushing something, right, and he's allowed, right? It's not he's not a I don't want to say Kanye, But say he was a controversial figure like Kanye, where it seems like the higher ups or whatever want to get rid of him. It ain't like Kendrick is on that. Kendrick is allowed. The industry likes him. People like him. So, and you know, people are fickle. If a bunch of people are saying, "Yo, man, I remember y'all remember back in the '90s. What was the big religion back in the '90s in the East Coast? 5%. Everybody was 5%. Look what happened with that now. Not to say philosophies have changed, but who's but here's the thing though. I'm looking at the wrong camera. The 5%er impact.
Reaper, stop. Because we both from the East Coast. What's today's mathematics, Reaper? You know what that means?
I'm not a 5%. I'm not a 5%er.
Have you ever heard that before?
Hold up. Of course.
Do the knowledge. So the impact is still there. See, that's the problem. Don't try to try to be obtuse. We from the same area, beloved.
No,
we
I'm not trying to be
obtuse.
No,
from
you're
where we
from Connecticut. I'm
today's
from New York.
mathematics. But
bro, I'm not saying, bro, you're conflating two things. I'm not saying that the 5% is not still doing work or that the message is not still poignant. But even other 5%ers will tell you. My friend is a older friend. He's a 5%er. He will tell you, and he lives in DC. You might even know him. He would tell you it's nowhere near as big of an impact as it was back in the 80s and the 90s. It was being pushed by the music, which helped it. But when I see that as being pushed by celebrities and people are like, oh yeah, let me tap into that. Once the message is no longer poignant in that medium, it died. People are fickle. They will like, oh, I'm an Israelite now because I see it on TV. How many people now you see on social media talking about they Muslim? And you know that's not gonna last. You know they're not really into this stuff. They just did it because now it's pop. That's my whole point. It's not to downplay
this be the crazy part, right? Like, do you know Rizza Islam just won a fucking weightlifting competition? This the problem with niggas, right? You want to assume
This might be risky.
YouTube, I'm in mid-sentence. I don't give a damn who to bring him back up and then kick him off once I'm done talking to him. Y'all don't have no idea how many followers does what's the brother what's his name? He y'all know who I'm talking about. The ladies like how he look.
19 Keys.
19. How many followers 19 Keys got? 1 million?
Well over 1 million. Yeah.
You talking about? What's the brother who played for the Celtics?
Jason Tatum.
No.
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown. Do you know what type of they don't you can't put Jaylen Brown on the big screen, ask him what's next. They asked him what's next once and got a mouthful. Right? See, y'all not understanding. Maybe it is that y'all need to shut up and listen more to understand what's actually happening in the culture. Right? You can't say certain things, right? So, for instance, when they say anti-Semitism, tell them shut the fuck up. Because there's a lot more people than just the Jewish people who are Shemites. But there's a lot of happening that y'all just don't understand.
But who
Maybe
said
I
the
need
message?
to do a lot more listening, feel me?
Who said the messaging had to be loud and ostentatious and obnoxious and in your face? What you made the comparison. You talked about Public Enemy. You know, you talked about Professor Griff being kicked out. Here's the thing that was happening with rap back then, when Chuck D said it takes a nation of millions to hold us back, that's what they meant. Them people knew. They knew when Chuck D spoke, there was an army. That fight the power. Now look at it today, how much has been co-opted.
That fight the power crap, bro, man. Stop it, fam. I lived in New York, man. That fight the power crap, not crap, excuse me. The fight the power.
No, you said it.
Did not change jack nothing in New York. The whole place got
and that's the problem too, right? Wait, Reaper. No, because you do these rentals. Reaper. That's part of the problem too.
This might be risky.
Show the super chat. Reaper, don't leave yet. Oh no, Reaper, you got paid today. You good. You good. You be able to bring yourself back up.
Yo, the fact that we think the music is supposed to free the people instead of the people doing the work. That's part of the problem. Like now fight the power didn't waken the consciousness of the people or galvanize the people. Like that part I'm young enough to remember. or old
Yeah.
enough.
Yo,
Whichever
Rilla,
way.
I mean, Rilla, here's the thing, right before Mr. Fantastic get in. You just gotta understand. You can talk about there's no fear, they don't care about us, this and the third. There's a lot of laws created, right? When black people start getting to be empowered. Like for instance, the Black Panthers, and yes, years ago, but that's not super old like people try to make it seem. You know what type of laws they start to implement when brothers start to carry and understand their rights and things of that nature?
Oh, I see you brought your homeboys with you, huh? The old culture cheat code.
That's what I'm saying.
Scorekeeper, the duck one life. I'm on mute.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
What up, man?
What's goody?
Hey, man. Hey, I guess I gotta educate y'all niggas
Let's
to
do it.
this fake shit that y'all always get out here and act like it's just so deep and also. So first off, your question earlier, where did with Blackity come from? Well, it literally came from CB4. It was a whole parody that the light skinned nigga, he did the thing. I'm black, y'all, and I'm blackity black because I'm black, y'all. And that movie at the time was literally calling out a lot of these people and making fun of these conscious rappers that were still just doing the shit to get a check.
Prove it.
And at least, huh? You said what?
Prove it.
Prove what?
That they were doing to just get a check.
Well, let's see. Public Enemy is the best example. Like he said, Griff was down with him, and when the label pretty much told him, "Hey, man, if y'all want to keep doing this shit, you gotta get Griff up out of here," and that's what they did. They capitulated. They didn't go independent. They could have went independent. You know what I'm saying? And we know that's possible because Master P came after them. Correct? Master P came long after Public Enemy.
OTC, you can't hold on. My bad. You can't smoke on the panel.
Oh, word? Damn.
They demonetized the panel. Go ahead.
Damn.
Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. So if it's really about the message and it's about the people, why are you going through your oppressor to put your message out? That in itself is problematic.
Huh?
If you got, I don't know why y'all frowning. I don't know why y'all frowning. Again, if the message is that crucial, right? And you have a network, enough black people, enough black millionaires, enough black influential people, again, i.e., what was it? Motown, right? Motown. Proof. I got proof to back up everything I'm saying.
Yeah, I got proof.
If you gotta go through the white man to overcome the white man's oppression and get paid by the white man by overcoming his oppression, is it truly you overcoming oppression or just for being performative? You're being fucking performative.
It's prophetic. See, this is why y'all need me now. This is prophetic, beloved. Deuteronomy 28:48. Therefore, thou shalt serve thy enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed you. So here's what's actually happened. Prophecy coming to pass. So if people own things and they give you the platform and the opportunity, you make the most of it. Thank God for the military.
Yeah, understood that. Yeah, right. But at the same time, like you said, there's an option. Yeah.
But you agree?
There's no alternative to the military. You can't start your own military within a country. So the military is something where there's only one way in, one way out.
It's fantastic.
Okay? What do you mean? What?
You know, I love you first and foremost.
Okay.
Is there a monopoly on this industry?
Music industry?
Music, entertainment, media.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
Okay. All right. So let's not act like you can just enter in and do as you please.
Well,
right?
Wait.
Let me just finish this last point, if you don't mind. Right. So if we know there's a monopoly, right, and then they pull strings, when you have an opportunity, you make the most of it. So yes, you can't start your own military, but you know how hard it is to even get distribution. You know how hard it is to even get certain things on certain platforms, whether they will or not allow it. Me and you just talked about how YouTube finally loosened up a little bit. But what about your streams when you used to do the ones about like the conspiracy theories that they used to block? Remember?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you go from 1,000 views every hour to every time you did a conspiracy stream to 500 views every hour?
Yeah, and like I said,
saying, you know that we know because we actually in the industry and we know how they can stifle us.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I can't truly complain about the machine that I'm using to be successful. That's what I'm saying. If I can always build my own, which again, Rumble did that. You know what I'm saying? You had some other offshoots and things. It just takes time and resources, like you said, to do it. Now back to the point where we talking the music industry. I already gave proof of that. Motown was a black, what's the name? I guess they sold out, right? They didn't have to, but they did. Then, like I said, even if you want to talk to independency, Master P went independent. He did it. Who else was another big guy that got an independent deal? Another black dude. But
Troy Ave tried it. He failed.
Oh shit. Oh, you know what? Tory Lanez before he mysteriously ended up in prison, right? Did the same thing. There are ways to do it, and most importantly, it gets around to the crux of this whole thing. As Rilla said, I agree with him. The revolution or whatever should not come from music, and you should be just emboldened and have your consciousness awakened by a fucking rap song, right? The problem is niggas don't want to do the work that niggas need to do. Okay. We have not suffered anything that our ancestors fucking suffered, bro. And it's a spit in their face every time we bring this shit up to act like we're in the 1960s or previous. Okay. They literally paved the way for us in blood, sweat, tears, lives, bro. And lives. Okay. And niggas hop up here and then act like it, bro. You're not doing anything. You're benefiting from a fucking system that you act like you want to get out of when no, you don't. All of the prolific motherfuckers, your Tyreek Nasheeds, your Umar Johnsons, all this shit is a fucking grift. They tell you this shit about the white supremacy. Why? Who they working for? The white man. And then who won't they speak about? The fucking the Jewish man. Okay. So that's how we know that's what it is, bro. Even with this shit with Kendrick, like you saying, hey, I'm an Israelite. Okay, he just said that because it was probably, and if I remember right, was that the same time around the Kyrie thing?
No,
was that the same time? It was before that.
It was before, a little bit before
that, right? So even still, and shout out to my man's right. And actually, he was an Israelite at one point in time. But that's why I say Chronicles, man. Niggas don't have a ruling class mentality. Niggas are comfortable with fucking being with the white man, but complaining about the white man, surviving off the white man, complaining about the white man, hating the white man, but wanting to hug from that fucking white man. Bro, I don't give a fuck
about that. What you mean?
What you mean? Which part of it?
What you mean? Wanting a hug and then break it down. What you mean?
So black people, a lot of our I don't want to necessarily say obsession, but our over focus on racism is to do with the white man did us wrong. He needs to apologize and he needs to come to the table and have this official sit down kumbaya apology for racism. Okay. That's why the George Floyd shit hit so big, right? You had white people out here praying and bending the knee and fucking Congress people putting on fucking dashiki motherfucking cloaks and shit or whatever, right? That type shit. Bro, that's not gonna fix our problems. Our intra-racial issues that we can fix are far more detrimental and need far more work than anything interracial at this point.
But so this was about that particularly, right? The fact that I don't understand why people felt the need to disparage the performance and say blackity black as they say it, and I guess parody from CB4 as you mentioned. I don't understand why people had to make it an intraracial issue, right?
Because that's what it is, and we've seen this before. We've seen this. I seen the FBA leader, right? I've seen him go from being a player pimp to all he talked about was Africa. All he talked about was Africa, in his first two documentaries. Mansa Musa was in Africa.
Who you said? My bad. Who you said? I didn't hear.
Tariq Nasheed.
But why are you talking about him?
Oh, because he's a progenitor of the blackity black message.
I don't give a fuck about Tariq Nasheed. I was talking specifically about, we see somebody doing something that our people could hear and understand. I didn't understand why people had something negative to say about the shit. Now, let me show you this.
That's what I'm telling you. So you have people
that think this.
Oh, my bad.
All right. See, here's what you misunderstand, right? We understand what we are pursuant to Deuteronomy 28 and 48, right? We're going to have to go to them for everything. We understand that. But though hand join in hand, the wicked will not go unpunished. So you have a right to say, hey, this is what it is. This is what it's going to be. And I understand that this is your world, right? So we have to operate within it. I'm not being out here being mean to nobody, right? I'm cordial, right? I'm cool with them. You could be cool. It ain't nothing about that. What I'm saying is Why the fuck niggas was like, yo, this didn't have no meaning. That shit don't make no sense to me. Because y'all told me you can't open a business in Chinatown, but you can go shop there. Right? You can't open no business in Koreatown, but you can go shop there. So, Mr. Fantastic, when we out there really putting in work and the Muslims is right there, you know what we say? Y'all good? Y'all need something? We got extra water over here. We don't tell them to shut the fuck up, even though we don't agree with 100% of what they're saying. So I want to know, why did black men feel the need to tell Kendrick his shit wasn't worth nothing? It should have been more entertaining. If you don't agree, but you understand that he's trying to message the people that's going to get it, why don't we just shut the fuck up for a minute?
Well, no, I mean, now you're
You see
telling
what I'm
people.
saying?
Well, I mean, that's criticism. We live in America, the freedom of speech and whatnot. So that's what I'm telling you. I personally didn't see this very, I guess, intricate and just grandiose and also powerful messages y'all keep talking about. I still have had no one to explain it to me. Literally, I'm not even bullshitting. I asked you guys. Everybody says it. You say all this flowery shit, but what was the message?
Mr.
What was
Fantastic? I want to explain the message to you. First of all, it was messaging in the fact that what they was wearing. All right, if you notice to what the dancers was wearing, the white, the blue, the red. Also, you know, Crips is blue, blood is red,
exactly.
white people.
Hold on, so Robo, let's break this down. So hold on, let's go through this, right? So now you're taking America, right? And now you're, like you said, that's the first thing I saw, because when I saw the red and the blue, I think he started filtering out the white a little bit, but I think he purposely did red and blue first. I may be wrong. He did it. Did he put white between the two, or did he put
From
red
what
and blue?
I observed of it, it looks like, you know what I'm saying, it was represented, you know. But this is the thing though. I'm not going to try to interpret what his message was, because look, but listen to, but hear me out though, because there was many messages that he put in it. Like, just for example, Samuel L. Jackson dressing up like Uncle Sam, and he talking about too ghetto, too loud, turn it down. Like, do you understand that he's Uncle Sam? He's representing the government. When Samuel L. Jackson said that shit, that's like the government saying to the criminals, y'all getting out of hand, tone it back a little bit. So they're letting certain people get away with shit, but you're getting out of hand for them. You're getting too much out of hand. Motherfuckers is not really understanding. That's why Kendrick Stan was against white people in America. Like,
Okay.
and that's why
So
a lot of the white people.
So wait. Okay, so cool. Let's go with that, right? So we finally there. So the main crux of this thing was, I guess, black people trying to overcome America. Is that the message? Is that what you're telling me?
It's not about overcoming. It's basically about what I picked up from it. Shit is fucked up. Like,
how?
And
How in 2025 is shit
look
fucked
at
up?
California. That's where Kendrick is from. Look at the streets out there.
Okay. Why? Hold on. But who thought that?
Is that what do you think that is? Do you think that's normal?
I think that's
regular? Do you think that we should be doing that?
Well, hold on, no. Actually, I think it's niggas. I think it's niggas using excuses to be niggas and kill niggas and not have the same motherfucking heat. Well, hold on, you asked me a question. Let me answer it fully. And they have none of the smoke or none of the vitriol or none of the fucking death for the quote unquote white man. They're oppressors, right? Me and him said this the other day. When it's you and a nigga beefing, what's happening? Somebody gonna die. When the motherfucking police show up too, what niggas do? They comply. So no, if you gonna motherfucking be gangster, nigga, be gangster all the way. You should never see a motherfucking courtroom, right? But I step on a nigga's shoes, or I wear the wrong motherfucking color in the wrong neighborhood. What are we talking about? So that's what I'm saying. And then Kendrick, and then on top of it, that's why I say this is what kills everything. I don't want to hear shit about no message. Even when he did the shit way back with the pop-up, right? Gang affiliation, gang praise, whatever. That's one of the first things that niggas need to get the fuck away from in 2025. Gang shit and pimp shit. This is 2025, bro. What the fuck? I don't want to hear shit about, oh, well, you know, Crips used to be. Well, nigga, used to was a fucking rooster, nigga. What is it today? It's nothing but motherfucking criminality. It's nothing but death. It's nothing but fucking ruining young fucking young boys that are gonna come in and not live as long as they're supposed to fucking live and be a fucking burden on their own society, on their own fucking neighborhood.
So I hear everything. Can I get a chance to
OTC,
respond real fast?
you let him put you in a fucking trick bag. So here's what the thing is, right? The reason why I mentioned the origin of such things, right? Because we allow things to get perversed. We allow things to get infiltrated and things of that nature, right? But once you understand the origin of things, right, you can potentially work your way back to something. I remember I did a stream about the N word specifically. A few people came up. Tommy came up as an example, and I corrected everybody on that stream, right? And because they never heard what I said before, people was tongue tied. Then they had to go back to kind of just trying to fight their way out the bag, right? So here's what we won't allow because we don't have to. Is at the very least we understand what Crip meant and what blood meant, and so what was the origin and the region for said messaging, right? What was the reason? Sorry. And so now that you understand the origin and the reason, you can work yourself back to that, right? So you can find a lot of positive, or you can look and see something that's negative. What I was wondering is why would niggas, specifically black men, have a negative word about something that wasn't negative overall, right? The messaging in itself is cryptic. You have to understand it, right? But if you didn't understand it, just shut the fuck up, right? You don't have to say anything negative about it because he wasn't doing nothing wrong. But instead, I see my brothers out here talking negatively about another brother when you don't have to do that.
Yeah,
So,
but
Mr.
I mean,
Fantastic, if you saying some shit, but it's not overly divisive, right? If I don't 100% agree, and I agree with, let's say, 70% of it, I'm gonna sit back and let you get your shine on. I'm not gonna try to build on your foundation. Instead, I've seen a lot of motherfuckers trying to build on the foundation negatively. Right now, once we come back to the crib, I'm like, man, fantastic. I fuck with that part, beloved. But this part, what you think about X, Y, and Z? Instead, niggas try and say, yo, this shit is ass. Boom, so on and so forth. I'm like, white people don't love you no more because you saying that.
yeah, what makes you say you're doing it for white people though, versus just giving your opinion?
No, that's just me being. I'm being provocative when I'm saying that.
So no, this is what I'm saying. But Ham, this is what I'm saying, and this is why I brought up. This is the correlation of Tariq Nasheed and the Umar Johnson.
Who?
Niggas fuck and Umar Johnson.
I don't care about them niggas, Mr.
Nigga, listen. Let me tell you. When I see these people, and I'm constantly inundated with this message, coon, right? And now I get a rapper that is literally, when you get into his personal shit, he talking about, light-skinned people and this and the other, but you married to a mixed bitch. It's just contradictory, bro. And you're trying to give me this big fucking message, right? You can't, again, this is why the messenger matters, bro. All right. If you can't fucking actually see, as long as Kendrick been talking all this shit or whatever, so on and so forth, he's the Mr. Conscious rapper now, or whatever the fuck, bruh. How long are you gonna say the same fucking shit, but then at the same time you're trying to, I guess get the ear of the people and get people's motherfucking you have to get the acceptance because you're in the business. And it's always this over fucking explain deep fucking meaning. And he said it himself. Somebody recently pulled up the fucking thing to where, man, hey, I really don't be saying, I don't know what the hell these people be talking about, man. I really just be, rapping and saying what I'm saying, and people put messages in there. I'm not even saying it. And I think this is one of those cases, bro. Nigga had to put on the performance. Hey, cool, fine. You're on the biggest, the game of America, the sport of America, the brand of America, NFL fucking football. You can't just go up there and say fuck you or whatever, right? That's not gonna happen, because that would be the real shit to me. Hell, I mean, if you really about that or whatever, go out there, nigga, and really show out. Fuck it. But no, you had to rehearse that shit. It had to be approved. Everything you fucking did, and you trying to have a fucking revolution be televised, but the white man approved your fucking revolution. So what the fuck are we saying?
Thank you. That's all I said. That's all I said.
The white man approved it. The white man had to let you do that shit.
That's the problem. See, y'all don't understand. So here's the thing, right? When the nigga be intelligent, when the nigga CJ, when the nigga be intelligent, y'all say, oh, he cooning. Why are you afraid? This and the third, right? You ever read your Bible, Mr. Fantastic?
Of course I have.
All right. What did Paul do when he was in chains with King Herod?
I don't know. Remind me.
Yeah. That nigga, read from 13. I want you to read Acts, and then I want you to start from 1 and then read it all the way up. Okay. So he placated, right? Because if he dies in Acts, you don't get all the letters, you get the Corinth and everything else, right? So he has to give a cryptic message while in chains and locked up with King Herod so he can finish his job, right? So that's what I'm saying. Y'all need to read. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Niggas love Paul to death, and he even had to placate so he can get up out of there and get his shit off.
Yeah, and I understand that, and I respect it. But
So
that's what
would you? I'm not done. Goddamn, that was a pregnant pause.
Have the baby, nigga. Hurry up.
I'm like that motherfucker pregnant
I
as
forgot
shit.
I forgot I was gonna say on the low. I ain't gonna hold it.
He tried to fix his hat. I remember that shit.
Motherfucker pregnant as fuck.
Hey, I tried to fix my hat twice, but that shit ain't come back.
Nah, man. So no, this is what I'm saying.
But hold on, I gotta know. But you see what I'm saying, right?
Man.
He can't just go out there and say fuck America and things of that nature, right? Because it'll get muted, right? So you have to be strategic in the things in which you do, and we see it biblically speaking with Paul, who was very strategic in his messaging because his goal was to wake people up who told it was illegal to be who they are. So when you see where Paul goes in the Bible, like Timothy got killed, where he got to go, Asia Minor, Greece, is dangerous for Jews, and so he has to be very, very strategic in his messaging whenever he goes to those places. See, that's how you do it. That's how you reach
Paul
more
was
people.
Saul, he was a killer.
Hold on, OTC.
So them,
right? Even I'm not done, Reaper. Hey, Reaper, hold on a second. Now,
wow. This pork eating ass dude trying to preach the Bible, talk about Kendrick as Paul with these bum ass analogies, man. Get this shit the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here with this. Yo, this is like Simon back in the day. This dude Kendrick,
did
bro,
you know
he
what's
is
crazy?
a
You know what's crazy?
That's what it is.
Y'all never seen or heard these correlations before.
Oh my God, I have
now,
it.
no, real shit.
Because they're
No,
bad.
Hold on, Reaper.
Bad.
Now, Mr. Fantastic been here the longest. I'm talking about the biblical correlations of what's happening today to now is a different ball game than what y'all been fighting before about these messages. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Man, they've been talking about the world as Babylon for years, since I was a kid.
No,
None of
I'm
this
talking about
stuff
specific
is
correlation
new.
with verse, book, chapter. This is where this is. This is where that is. You never heard this before. You don't even know
So
where.
are you saying by you saying that he has to go out here? Are you saying that Kendrick can succeed independently and push the same message? Because I see a guy like Tech Nine do it.
Yeah,
he's a multi-millionaire. I don't even listen to these people. Insane Clown Posse, and they still making money to this day. So if Kendrick's message that poignant, shouldn't he be able to go independent? But what he wants is the backing of those people. So like Mr. Fantastic said, this is not the first time you've seen it. Hold up, this is not the first time we've seen a Kendrick type before. This is not new. Kendrick is not some new guy coming down. Oh my gosh, he's preaching a new message. He wants the backing of those people.
What it is a disingenuous argument, right? Because I made the correlations for why the reach is different depending on who's backing you. We already know that, right? So you don't get a Super Bowl without different types of backing, right? So let's not be obtuse to understand that. That's
no. Let's go with that, Hemp, though. But let's go with that, right?
Go ahead.
So now that he's hit, like you said, that's the biggest stage you can get on. He outperformed somehow, some way. He outperformed fucking Michael Jackson by 0.1 million, right?
0.1 million, yeah.
Yeah, 0.1. Yeah, just enough. Again, even though the media machine, we've been telling y'all this is a big ass fucking thing to push this nigga up, to push the last nigga out, right? But forget all that, right? So does he motherfucking go independent? Let's not say tomorrow, but let's say in 6 months.
Okay.
Now that Kendrick Lamar is at the precipice of everything, he just had a Grammy, all the Grammys. He just performed at the Super Bowl. He's got everybody's ear. He's literally a household name now because he performed at the Super Bowl. What you gonna say when Kendrick Lamar does not go independent in 2026? What then? What's the excuse then?
I don't know.
Exactly. So and it fulfills my point.
What will be the reason though?
Hold on. So hold on. So Key, I can answer your question.
Yeah.
Key, I'm gonna tell you again. Master P in what was it, 96? Hemp, like 95, 96 time frame, some shit like that.
So yeah.
Master P, okay, in the 90s was able to motherfucking get a independent deal to the point of where I think it was Universal. As a matter of fact, it was Universal. Universal came to him and they tried to sign a deal with him. He's like, nah, we're not gonna structure the deal that way. We're gonna structure it this way, and I'm gonna do this. And Master P was like the last rapper to really get paid for real because he knew how to fucking beat the system. He knew how to fucking play the game. So if Master P, hold on, Master P can figure this out in fucking 1996, and he's told how many people he's told about fucking doing it. I don't hear no motherfucking excuses about fucking Kendrick Lamar in 2025 having to pin on the fucking white man. When, like you said, we got SoundCloud rappers. Nigga, we know who motherfucking Tekashi 6ix9ine is because this nigga was a SoundCloud rapper.
I think
bro.
y'all putting it. Y'all, see, this is
But you missed the part though a little bit though too.
This is the conflation. This is the conflation. You guys are trying to make an assertion that if he's not independent, then he's not doing the job, or he can't do the job how he wants to do the job, right? We already understand who runs the earth. So he doesn't have to go independent for you to, if he doesn't go independent, then you trying to say, oh, then what does that mean? Like, what do you think it means?
Well, hold on. Well, I don't know the scripture, but I can tell you this. Hey, it's easier for a rich man to pass through the eye of a needle, a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man to enter the heaven, right?
Okay.
All right. So this is what I'm saying.
You're saying that to say what, though?
You already have the riches. You already have the money, right? And you're about the people, right?
What do you think riches are?
Well, for millions of dollars. What are you talking about?
They got excuses.
What do you mean? Hold on. Whoa.
Fantastic. Can I ask you a question?
Well, yeah. Let me get this. So, what are riches?
Let him finish. I interrupted. My apologies.
Well, no, that's a great question you posed or a statement you made. But so what are riches in accordance to human beings? What are riches?
Well, I'm gonna finally respond to you, Mr. Fantastic, because
no. Hold on. Finish your point, Mr. Fantastic. I think.
Yeah. So what I'm saying about
for the sake of the conversation, that understanding isn't terrible. Go ahead.
Yeah, the human standard of riches sans religion, right? Because everybody doesn't have the same religious belief or whatever. The human standard of riches is either monetary or monetary value. We can agree upon that, correct?
Say that again.
The Bible also says money solve all things. So I don't know how I don't know how is gonna suffice, brother.
What verse is that?
Don't know. I know it's the scripture.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Who signed the No Limit in 2025?
No Limit is no longer a label.
Exactly.
So
I don't know how we comparing Kendrick to Master P, bro.
Yeah,
but he had success. Hold on, he had success.
Wait.
He had.
Okay, Aaron, brother.
Yeah.
Who do you know that's been like relevant and do most rap labels? What's the name? Forget him, nigga. Diddy stop doing rap, my nigga, in what 2015?
He's been signed.
Fantastic. Most labels don't exist.
Exactly, Aaron. Your point is kind of
they don't exist, which is but that actually you can use that point that they don't exist for both arguments. You understand that, right? But let me just clarify. I was gonna let it ride, but I can't now, right? So in Matthew 19, do you know what happened to the rich man? I'll tell y'all. I'm not trying to do like loaded rhetorical questions. So the rich man comes and says, "Good master, what do I have to do to get to the kingdom?" Right? Because it's about his morals. Jesus corrects him and say, "Listen, my nigga, ain't nobody good but one, and it's God. Don't even call me good." So he said, "You know what you got to do? Give up all your riches, give up all your wealth, and you can get the kingdom long as you do X, Y, and Z." You know what that nigga said? I'm good.
Exactly.
Because
scripture to help my point.
No, well, what I'm doing is clarifying this for you. Because, right, the things that he valued, right, keeping the law, believing on the Most High, right, were outweighed by his tangible assets.
Yeah, his earthly value. Yeah, earthly.
When you talk about the value of a man, where's the actual value lie? In riches or the moral standards and principles of the Most High God? That's the meaning of that. Because a rich man can't put away the things of the earth because those things are more valuable than the things that are valuable to the Most High. That's the message in that parable.
Oh, okay, exactly.
So when you say value, Mr. Fantastic, we misunderstand value and we think it's worldly riches.
Well,
when
no.
it isn't.
Well, can we have a back and forth on that? So no, I think the scripture says exactly what it says. It says it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man to enter in the gates of heaven. So he's literally talking about the man that's rich here on earth, because, like you said, he can't see past his own riches, and he's already it's another scripture that talks about, hey, you had your heaven on earth, so you never see the kingdom, something like that, so on and so forth. So no, the scripture reads and it says exactly what it is telling you. And what I'm saying is this: the point of Kendrick being this revolutionary and this leader and this whatever, and again, to a lot of this point, I'm not even putting this on Kendrick as much as I'm putting on the people that's trying to turn Kendrick into a messiah. I don't think Kendrick is really this person or whatever to where he's the black. He knows the shit to say to get the people there, whatever, and to speak to his base. But for the most part, bro, Kendrick Lamar is not about none of this shit, because again, you can look at his life and tell Kendrick Lamar is not going to, and like I said, when we say go independent, that don't mean he just cut all his money off. I don't think that's realistic, right? But what I'm saying is, you're at a point now. It's the same argument we was making for Stephen A. Smith. Once you reach a certain level of success, bro, you can literally go on your own and build. We've seen this just in YouTube alone. The nigga Tim Pool, bro, this Tim Pool nigga is ridiculous. And like I said, not even a 5-year span. You feel me?
You call them independent?
Hell yeah. He started independent.
No, I'm saying like on YouTube as an example, we're beholden to certain structure.
Well, no, and that's but he literally like, so now he's on Rumble. You know, he just signed a deal with Rumble. So that's what I'm saying. So like you said, when there's this business I have to motherfucking operate within, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do in the meantime, between time, but play this shit and speak out against it at the same time as much as I possibly can. Tim Pool did the shit, so on and so forth, and now he has so much leverage in the fucking social media aspect as to where, all right, motherfucker, listen, you don't want to let me do this, I'm gonna sign with your competitor, and I'm gonna help your competitor take your ass down because you on this bullshit and you trying to motherfucking keep me from what's name. So I'm gonna still fucking play by the rules. So now I'm gonna get paid by you. I'm not gonna have no deal with you, but I'm gonna make money with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make money from you. But now I'm gonna fucking help motherfucking grow your competitor to fucking destroy you, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Where is that from Kendrick Lamar?
Okay.
Again, TDE, all these other things, so on and so forth. Go ahead.
Well, let me do this, right? Because I want to apologize to Shad, Aaron, CJ, Key, and Reaper a little bit because I cut him off, I think, but he'll be fine. I want to get everybody else in because I've been kicking Mr. Fantastic ass for 17 minutes. I want to make sure that y'all get it. 16 minutes, my fault. I want to make sure y'all get in along with Jalen. Let me just read these real quick, all right? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I want, and Aaron, I think you might address it, right? Because it's like trying to render everything he does insignificant if he don't go independent, right? Like that argument seems, I don't know. It's one that we need to mind out. Callie with the $5 says, Drake is absolutely a culture vulture. Last verse of Not Like Us explained it perfectly. Now, where is the lie? TNB with the $2. A Drake is a wingless dragon / snake. High strategy. Foe with the $10 says, Faux Robo trying to smoke more than me. Rest your lung. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. John Henry with the 50 ball says, Rilla, you got backup. Speak on it. Him. Put this in the bank. Gen X spoken word. Rilla, hit me up to catch a spot on my OG council I'm putting together. HQ with the $2 says, this is the what's your name? Coon Jesus crowd. Aaron with the $5 says, get Reaper out of here. Black boy fly, high power, Keisha song, sing about me dying of thirst. Yah, Black the Berry, Mother I sober, feel mortal man. That's when you kick me before right here. Samuel with the $5 says, the Bible says 2/3 not going to make it, but the 1/3 will. Chrome Yasha Allah. John Henry with the $5 says, just to be clear, what aspect of culture are we speaking of, Ham? The culture of, quote, 50-year-olds or the culture of under 50-year-olds? I think. Let me assess that. Curtis with the $5 says, why did Malcolm X say entertainers shouldn't be thought leaders? He specifically pointed out the white community not having it. What about it? I ain't saying Malcolm was 100% right. I like the nigga though. Reaper Rell with the $5 says, for my bring back and all of the bums in New York City calling me a tether. Y'all don't say shit in Tether's faces. All y'all puss in New York City. Y'all only live here. Reaper talking.
They all push. They don't say, y'all don't say when I'm outside, I'm not even a gangster or nothing. When I'm outside with them Belizeans, Panamanians, Africans, none of that black or your tether stuff is said. No near where New York. So shut the fuck. Y'all say that shit here because y'all pussy. All y'all.
Man, you smell something? I definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy.
John Henry with the 10 says, why do the same blacks having beef with the white man get all, quote, brand new when reminded of their support for his policies? Are your eggs cheaper yet? Big Norm with the 10 says, kick his high ass. The flag was a symbol of us being divided. Who are you trying to kick? You did it already? You two? Oh,
he didn't put a name.
OTC.
I think he's talking about me. He said hi.
This might be risky.
All right, OTC will be back at 3:30. Cali Bev says the Council of Online Niggas. Jack with the $2 says, Cali Bev, I see what you did there. Hank with the $2 says, bring CJ on the show. Thumbs down the pin. You want to respond to this, CJ?
That nigga hinted dumb. I don't know why he in love with me, bro.
He in love with you?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Tiana for becoming a member. Welcome to the family, cuzzo. Yo. AP was popping, who gifted 10. This might be risky membership. Salute to the OG AP. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain. Jack with the $2 says, B-Love still YouTube's biggest hater. She cute though, so Nas, what's popping? Salute with the 20 ball says the film Gladiator is an example of what Hamp is talking about. A former Roman general turned into a slave for the amusement of Romans as a gladiator. That powers superseded the emperor because he was favored in the Republic. Salute to Nas for the enlightened information in this 20 ball.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Harrison with the $5 says, salute. Is Jalen YouTube? All right, let me do this, Jalen. I know you wanted to get in, but I had a feeling it was for something that Mr. Fantastic was saying. He's very long-winded, and there's several other people on the panel. You know what I mean? So let me get Shad in, and we'll go from there. Let's go, Shad. What's poppin'?
My bad. How everybody doing? And hell, I ain't correct you last time, but it's Shy, man. It's short for Rashad. That's me though. That's me for not saying that.
I apologize.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I always find these conversations are very interesting, man. And I've been kind of like doing a deep dive. As I mentioned to you last time, I'm a filmmaker, so I'm always just trying to learn, trying to embrace new information.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching this documentary called The Corporation. And it's just interesting understanding the psychology of the powerful, and then like the psychology of people like us, how we debate celebrities and we talk about the spectrum of blackness and how these things are important. It's like we playing a whole different game. Just to give you a quick something I learned real quick that blew my mind, right? So, a lot of these corporational farmers, right, they're growing genetically modified organisms, right? So like the farms. And they're corporations that created what you call suicide seeds. I had never heard this before. So it's a seed that you plant in the ground. Once it harvests for the first time, it can't harvest again. I had never heard of this. So it just made me think like how we just playing two different games, man. Like the stuff that we focused on and we argue about and what the powerful and rich are doing, it's like we'll never be able to catch up because our psychology is fucked up. So when your question you posed about, who taught you to hate yourself, man, it's psychological warfare, and it's been going on for a long time, and it's working. It's working. We're not the enemy, bro. Like, and I don't know why, when I'm talking about black people, why we don't understand it. We not the enemy. We never have been. But it's so easy for us to turn inward and try to tear each other to shreds instead of focusing on what's really important. And you look at it on different levels. Mr. Fantastic mentioned it earlier, and I thought about this. I was like, how how we talk about how we can't connect to the young niggas, and we got names for them. We scared because they got switches. They walk by. When they come in the room, we leave. But something about them young niggas, they'll kill us. But when the police show up with them same switches they got with the 30-40 clip in the pistol, they don't use it because they understand even at 15, 16 what authority looks like. They know what it is, but they don't respect us. You see what I mean? When I talk about the psychology of it all, how even these young, uneducated, wild, ready to smoke everybody young men will smoke me and you if they feel like the interaction is off. But when the police show up, either they running or they complying. We got to figure out like what's going on and why we can't reshape our minds.
I got to figure it out. And that's the premise of the conversation, Shot. My bad.
Yeah.
Right? The premise of the conversation is when Kendrick didn't do nothing to speak negatively on, Black men chose to speak negatively. Right? So quite literally, when they can, they'll flip the switch on each other and then kowtow to them crackers.
Right.
That's what I'm addressing quite literally. So again, just as an example, when we out there teaching and the Muslim brothers is out there teaching, I'm like, yo, y'all good? Y'all need something? That Quran still dusty, but I love y'all niggas. Right? And we just joke with these, you know what I'm saying? Right? But I'm not shitting on them. And then people will be like, oh, I fuck with, they got suits. No, go ahead. I understand you don't want to dress like a Power Ranger. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not shitting on them brothers. That's the exact point that we making. See, when we turn it to guns and all that, then we could say, oh, why? Well, this is exactly what I'm saying. Why?
I get you 100%. I mean, I guess I can consider myself, like I told you, I'm from Mississippi, right? It don't get no black. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. My city was like 85, 90% black.
Yeah.
I didn't really start mingling with white people till I got maybe in my later teens.
Mm-hmm.
So all I knew was black, the good about it, the ugly about it. My mom was the director of the Civil Rights Museum back home. So I was getting the information as a kid.
Yeah.
And the information wasn't to make me feel like I was a victim. It was to empower me to understand what my people have been through, what we can accomplish, what we've accomplished, and how much more work we got to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I do find it funny that, I don't know, I think a lot of people think this is like a new concept where they consider themselves to be like an elevated Negro because they don't, I can see beyond what's going on, and racism is not real and all these different things. I don't know why people think that's like a necessary stance to take. But I will also say, at this time, even though racism is still a huge issue, it's not the biggest issue. It's economics now.
Yeah.
Because
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
But I'm with you. When you said I don't understand, if you don't have anything positive to say, why are you tearing down? Because at the end of the day, I don't think Kendrick himself has said I'm the Messiah. I think he's an artist. What an artist have always done throughout time is be able to synthesize what's going on in the environment, what's going on in the world, and present some art. And what that does, it inspires some of us go whatever. But that's kind of what they do. They shouldn't be positioned as the person who's going to save us. At the end of the day, the only person who's going to save yourself is that internal God you got. Nobody. That's kind of always my problem with the church. I know y'all talking a lot about religion. I've always felt like the church teaches you there's something outside of you that's going to help you figure it out. And I think the God that you're looking for is within. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And that's who's going to help you. If all of us as individuals can do better, then I feel like just through proximity, the community gets better. But I'm with you though. I'm with you, and I'll land my plane. I'm with you on. I don't understand why people take like what Kendrick Lamar does and find something negative out of it. I don't get it. Because I mean, let's keep it real. When you're a black artist, you got to do cartwheels. You got to be able to swim. You got to be able to look at the sun and your eyes not fall out your head to be considered good. But they get to just show up with a guitar, sing a song, and everybody cool. So I don't know. We always hold a lot of people to these unrealistic standards. I don't know. I do know, but yes, that's another conversation.
Yeah. So we seemingly align because the ideology is the ideology is the problem.
100%.
Right?
100%.
What's up, CJ?
What's the deal? What's the deal? So I hear somebody
paying some in the background.
Sorry.
So I don't think Kendrick is a revolutionary, whatever. I think he just doing whatever. It sounds good. Like I don't. What was the message? What were we trying to separate ourselves from Drake because he's a pedalite? I'm gonna say it like that. Like what is the message? Is America? What are we trying to get across? And this is some bullshit. So we can't say nothing. We can't say nothing if we don't agree with the message. We can't say nothing at all. Only nice shit could be said about what Kendrick did.
Well, CJ, you just
But
asked what the message
Are you
was.
actually
So
listening?
what are you disagreeing? What are you talking about?
I think the message was some bullshit. I don't
But,
agree with
well,
the
you
message.
just asked what the message was.
I'm trying to figure out what y'all believe the message was, because what I think the message was is stupid. What didn't make sense.
What was the message?
I believe he was saying Drake is a pedalite and
Mr.
America is
Fantastic.
separated.
That's your man.
America is separated. I don't like what was the overall. What do y'all think was
Come
the
on
overall
now,
man?
dog. Come on, man.
You can play all the clips you want to, motherfucker. Y'all still ain't answering no questions.
Exactly.
Boy, if you don't.
You whooping their ass, CJ, because ain't nobody. You ask 10 niggas, you
Nobody
get 10
know the
different
fucking message, brother. His message was dumb. It didn't make sense. He trying to call Drake a pedalite, and we all supposed to be against Drake now. Like, where's the proof? Give me the proof. Like, what is going on? And then we talk about black Bloods and Crips used to stand for something different. That's not what it stands for now. Bloods and Crips do not protect neighborhoods. They killing each other, left and fucking right. I was shot at 6 years old by Bloods and Crips trying to kill each other. So why are we trying to make it like they protect the neighborhoods?
Well,
They don't.
that's what happens, right?
It's
It's
not what's
always it's always projection, right? It's always I have a bad experience. This is what happened. This is what
I'm
happened to
from
me
California,
specifically,
Hemp.
and now everything is perverse based on what happened to you.
I've been
Just
around
because
these
of what
people,
happened to
Hemp.
you,
I've been around.
don't make it any less different, the same, whatever the case is. They pop, you got popped. Niggas get popped every day. You just mentioned that. But that don't mean because you got popped, that defines it. That's not what happened.
Damn, Ham, he was a child, nigga. He wasn't grown. He was 6. Shit.
Oh, they shot a 6 man.
He was
6
6.
years old, motherfucker. Shot in both my legs.
This might be risky.
My bad, CJ. I thought he was outside.
Fucking thing, nigga, play it, nigga. Fuck them, kick Jesus Christ.
Yo, I thought he was outside.
No, the nigga was 6. He was outside playing on a fucking big wheel. Shit.
The nigga was shot in both his legs, please. Just going to the candy house next door. It was a drive-by. A nigga was shot by gang members. Like, this shit ain't no fucking.
Trauma, nigga. Shut up. Suck it up.
Yeah,
Nigga.
I was about to say, goddamn, you that strong? You got shot at 6'2"? Like,
Yo.
Yes.
Can I ask CJ a question? Can I ask CJ a question?
Brother.
Is there a particular message that you would have appreciated, or are you under the thought process like artists, they don't really, because you don't feel like they can actually do something for people, they don't really have a message? Because I guess that's what I'm confused on.
No, I believe artists have messages. They have thoughts just like we have thoughts. Some of them are very intelligent, just like artists have their own thoughts. But I don't agree with his message in that particular instance. Like, what is he trying to say? That black people are being held back, or what's the divide? Divide between Americas, different white people are divided in America.
I thought you said you didn't know the message, CJ. I thought you said you don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure it out.
So you don't know what it is. How do you automatically have? And that's probably what I'm getting at. For instance, I'm not trying to call you out, but I'm saying if you don't even
call
know
me out, big dog. Call me out.
I'm calling you out then. Cool. So if you don't even know what the message is, why do you automatically go to like something negative? That is kind of, you gotta think about that. Like, you don't know what the message is, but you're
wait.
Negative.
The thing is, I have like a kind of a gist of what the message is. It's kind of like America is separated, or he's calling Drake out for being a pedalite, and it like. But what is the overall? Then y'all help me. Y'all have yet to set the message.
One of the
instead of just
messages
saying,
was,
this is what the message, CJ.
You'll have black people operating and doing things that we do, right? Things that we find joy in, things that we find art in, as an example, right? And you remember when Samuel L. Jackson was like, too ghetto, too this, too that. Do you remember that part by chance? Yes. Right? Don't let people demonize your activities and then weaponize them against you.
I don't like too ghetto either.
No,
that shit is not a
here's
good
the thing,
thing,
right?
But no, but that's not the ghetto motherfuckers.
So this is why, and this is why, Shad, is disingenuous, right? when he poses the question and then he says, I don't like too ghetto. What I'm articulating to you is that what was happening wasn't ghetto, but they will mischaracterize things and then weaponize it, right? So as an example, they will liken rap music to ghetto baboon music, period, right? And then what it does is neutralize all of it. So that's the thing about the message itself specifically, right? Just in terms of one of the messages that was in the music.
So like with this, and
I don't know if I agree, and that's the problem. Wait, my disagreement, you say it's being disingenuous, but it's not. It's
Well,
disagreeing.
you started
Like,
disagreeing. You yelled out, I don't like ghetto stuff. What I articulated to you is they'll call all things hip hop ghetto. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know if that's true though. Like, I don't agree with they
Based
just
on
call everything hip hop.
no,
When Eminem is
see,
doing hip hop, they call it
this
ghetto as well.
is the
Go ahead.
problem, CJ. Right now, I'm gonna slow it down one more time. All right,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
No, I know you're with me, but I just want you to hear everything I'm saying. Right, you're asking for the messaging in the music, right? Don't allow people to dictate what's good or bad based on your culture because they have an agenda behind it, which is right. I brought up a verse, Ezekiel 16. You know, they always talk about we wear our jewelry and things of that nature. Oh, he's smiling. He stopped listening, but
I'm listening.
so
I'm listening. I'm
I talk
listening.
I talk to those
I'm
500 people here.
listening, brother. I'm
Okay,
listening.
all right. When we talk boxing, I listen to you, but you can't.
I'm listening, brother. I
So
just thought about
in
something when you
Ezekiel
said something that made me
16, as an
think.
example, we
Go ahead.
always been adorned in that gold and jewelry. We've been doing that since time immemorial. But they'll tell us, oh, that ain't right. But if you go to where rich white people live, they don't got no Target clothing on, right? But they weaponize certain shit against us, and they say this is how it is for these people. But when you dig deeper, this is we're pretty consistent. So you just gotta just be careful. Don't let them dictate anything to you because they demonize the shit that you appreciate.
And
All right, yeah. I don't think. Wait. I don't think. My bad. Let me respond real quick. I don't think white people are dictating these things to us, especially the black men. I think the black women are dictating this stuff to us more than the white people are. They're dictating how we behave and what we like and what we offended by. They're the one raising us to believe what we believe.
I ain't talking about women today. Nope.
All right, well, I'll go back to. I'm staying on topic, brother. Don't even trip. So. So and wait. Most rap music is a bunch of shoot 'em up, gang, shoot 'em up shit. If rap music was the J. Cole shit, you can't say that's a bunch of baboon music because it's not. J. Cole spit about more. What's a conscious rap? I'll call it. Kendrick Lamar is conscious rap, I guess, but I like Kendrick a little bit. Who else?
Wait,
Like different, but most of our music. Go ahead, Jaden. Go ahead. Go ahead, Miss JD.
Because I have to. You just sat here and said you thought his messaging was stupid and he was doing conscious rap on stage. It wasn't just about they not like us. He did that at the end.
A lot of his songs, but the main theme of his before he got to that, hey Drake, I like it. Like that shit was the stupid. Like I disagree with that part.
Because that's what the people wanted, and I'm pretty sure he was recommended to do that as well because that's what brought people to watch the halftime show.
I like his album. Kendrick, this is his best album, feel me? So I kind of like this song.
But you said the messaging of the halftime show was stupid, but now you're advocating for conscious rap. See, if you don't understand the message, if you don't understand the message, that's a different thing. But to sit here and say that the halftime show was ghetto, but you also like conscious rap, and you want people like J. Cole.
I didn't say it was ghetto. I never said that.
Okay.
I said I disagree with the message. I did not. Rewind it.
Hamp, did he say it was ghetto?
He said he don't like ghetto shit either.
That's what I said.
When I was explaining to him what Samuel L. Jackson was saying for the parody. So he was. He didn't say it was ghetto. He's just saying he don't like ghetto shit, which is adjacent, but I don't know if it renders your point moot, Jalen.
All right. Point is, in order to understand conscious rap, you need to be willing to open your mind to what they are saying instead of just saying it's stupid. If you're just gonna say it's stupid, then stick to listening to
stupid. Wait, that don't make sense what you're saying.
You said the messaging was.
I like conscious rap. I like the shit. I like J. Cole. I like Kendrick sometimes. I'm not saying his song was stupid. I'm saying that the message he tried to send on that stage was not a good one. That we should be separate. That's not J. Cole's message when he rapped.
It
That white people are
the
against
visual
us. And wait, can I
the
finish? Hold on, let me finish.
visualization of the halftime show directly
That's what we
correlates to
finish.
what he talks about in his music.
I
So
don't
you
really listen
can't
to music
separate
like
the
that.
two.
I don't listen. I like his last album, but I don't even know if that was the message. He got a couple good bangers on there, but I don't be like, oh, he's against white people, so I like Kendrick. No, I don't like that shit. That shit is stupid.
Okay.
CJ,
Go ahead.
CJ, listen to me, bro. Now, I hate that I have to do this, right?
Good morning.
Because, good morning, good evening. How's everyone doing? I hope your day's going well, all that jazz. It's a
Before you
wonderful
skip
day out
over,
here. Stay safe, warm,
Aaron.
and content.
Yeah, come on. Before you, Aaron,
You ready?
do you want to allow Granny to go, or you want to get your shit? All right, go ahead, Granny.
Let me go right quick, Aaron. Aaron, I'm driving. I
You
could
didn't
crash
call
this
me
truck,
yesterday.
Aaron, I could crash this truck. I could literally crash this truck, Aaron. You
He
gotta let me
said,
go.
go ahead. He said, go.
So, CJ, this is what you have to understand, right? So, since the dawning of time, right? Niggers and gangster music, white people have deemed horrible, disgusting, pitiful. But you have to look at the subliminal message that they sent. They asked this little black boy that just got out of beef with another person that they know could have had something to do with murder and lives to perform at the Super Bowl. So you have to look at how he broke down his performance. If you go look, and when they pan out on the performance, the people who are placed, they actually spell out letters. They spell out a triangle, a O, a square, and an X. What does that represent?
I don't know. You kind of going in and out, so I couldn't really get
Oh, I'm sorry. So
spell out letters is crazy, bro.
Yeah, the letters spell out a specific thing. It's a controller. It's a controller. Controller for PlayStation. It's being a game.
Those are shapes.
I mean, nigga, you know I'm smart. You see, I'm driving a truck. I'm driving a truck.
I can't think and drive at the same time, motherfucker.
All right, so look. He planned out a PlayStation controller, right? And they said we're done playing these games. And at the end of his thing, it said game over. Because now everybody knows that y'all really don't care about the music. Y'all enjoy it as well. So this little playing game about how our culture is so bad and evil, y'all presented us on a world stage. And now we're done playing these games about how we hurt everything, but y'all love to praise our entertainment. That's what his message was. The jig is up. We done with this shit. Stop this bullshit. Now, on the other hand, I do understand.
The jig is up. That's the message. That the jig is up. We done playing the game.
Yeah,
White people.
black people.
Wait, we done playing the games with white people? I'm so confused about
here's
this
the
message.
thing. So here's what I'm recognizing, right? You have an agenda, CJ. You ain't moving off it, regardless of what we articulate.
I don't have an agenda. I'm very open-minded.
I have my agenda
to be wrong.
I have my agenda
You all
too,
have
but
an agenda.
I'm just.
You are not
but the difference
open-minded to
is,
be wrong.
Hold on, CJ. Hold on.
Go ahead, Grandpa. My bad.
Your daddy. Go ahead. Oh, he cut out. Aaron, what's
I'm open-minded though, Ham. I could be wrong. I don't think y'all are open-minded, and y'all don't think y'all could be wrong.
Well, no,
I think y'all have your mind made
messages.
up. We are being impressed by the white man, and there's nothing that could teach me
Nobody
anything.
said that.
And let me tell you this.
And that's what I mean, CJ. Nobody said that at all.
Well, I'm paraphrasing, but let me say this one thing.
No, there's nothing to paraphrase. Nobody said that.
Nobody said that.
Only BABP had
the
mentioned the white man, but nobody even said that.
All right, well, let me say the saying, brother. The saying is, it's easier to brainwash somebody than to convince them that they've been brainwashed. And I think that black people have been brainwashed, and we're trying to convince them y'all been fucking brainwashed, but y'all too stuck in y'all brainwashed ways to understand it. No, ain't no man.
Brainwashed.
Hold on, I got a question then. Where did you get the concept of ghetto from?
Society? People around me?
Oh, you got it from society.
Yes.
Okay. So you just basically ruined your whole point.
How?
You got brainwashed into thinking parts of black culture is ghetto.
But black culture said it was ghetto, so how would you be brainwashed by your own culture, by your own people?
Where did the concept of ghettos come from?
That's a stupid argument. Then we all brainwashed about everything we learned
And
is brainwashing.
y'all
Man.
know
That's a stupid
history
argument.
more than I do, especially you, Fantastic. Where did the concept of ghettos come from?
Yeah, ghettos were poor towns, I think, in Germany or whatever, when it had to do with people from Israel. Yes.
Okay, then. So if it came from white society, the concept of ghettos, where did his concept,
I'm not
CJ, where
talking
did that
about,
come
but
from?
wait, the word doesn't matter to me. It's the behavior. I don't give a fuck about calling it ghetto or not.
Yeah.
It's the behavior that matters. So then the word ghetto just means the place that you
Yeah,
live.
so my
I
question
don't
would
care
be,
about the place that they live. It's the behavior that they what's the word? The behavior
yeah.
that they
So
exude or whatever.
yeah,
Go
so
ahead.
Jalen, my question would be, right? So even though we didn't have the term and we weren't using the term ghetto, we still had equivalents. You would agree to that, correct? Because we were before
I'm not
that. So
arguing
remember,
that. I'm arguing that CJ is saying that we are in fact brainwashed when if that's the case, he's brainwashed too into what society told him is ghetto. He didn't get
well,
that
no,
on his own.
well, no. So again, it's like you adopt the word for something that's easier to say, or fucking what's the name? Shanty
No,
town.
not adopt. Let's be
Fucking,
clear. He said brainwash. So don't
well, no, that's not.
switch the wording. He said brainwash.
Well,
You're
no,
saying
no,
it's
no.
not
So
brainwashed.
you're
Me
trying,
just
yeah,
no
you're
yes,
trying
me
to
just
say that
labeling something that's ghetto is not brainwashing.
yeah, you're trying to say that it's brainwashing because he accepted
I
A
a term.
label. A
I
label. Yes, a label. And that's brainwashing. Like your
Well,
argument
no,
is
no, no,
just
no,
ridiculous.
no. This is what I'm saying. So language is it can be very, very intricate, right? So there's certain things that
Are
you
y'all
say
on the
that as
same
to where,
panel?
yeah, we are. I'm
Like,
trying to like,
okay.
Well, this is
So
this
the
is
con. Okay, go
let me
ahead.
summarize
Yeah.
it, right? So essentially, what she's articulating is that a ghetto is a place where people of the same culture preside in poverty, right? It comes from the camps and things of that nature that the Jews were in Germany for World War II, right? And so now the brainwashing that she's alluding to is what CJ is doing by saying black equals ghetto, right? Because if you notice that term isn't likened to poor white people. It's seemingly only related to whenever black people are doing something that the media deems unbecoming is then called ghetto. That's what
Wait, can I
that
say
so
something?
she's saying that's the washing of it because they painted it as such and now you've adopted it.
Do
yeah,
words
but
evolve? Do
Yeah,
words
because
evolve? Hold on, fantastic. Hold on. Do
the
words evolve?
Address
actual
what I said,
etymology.
CJ. Address what I
I
said.
am.
Okay.
If words change over time, then me
No,
using the word ghetto as what it as
words
it's
don't
been used,
change. You,
yes,
you're
the
talking of.
No,
You're speaking
definition
of.
of them change. We
No,
have
you're speaking of
no.
colloquialism, right? So just because a word is used colloquially doesn't change the definition.
all right, fine. So then now we're using it colloquially, whatever.
No,
As you know, I can use that say that word more.
they, they,
No, whatever. They use
yeah.
it. We use it too.
and
Yeah.
you
So
adopted
my
it,
argument,
right? So
my argument.
she's
We
alleging.
adopt all kind of words. We adopt our
Okay,
language is adopted.
understood. I'm just telling you what she's saying, right?
And
Yeah,
that
but
argument is
this is the
ridiculous because we
problem.
adopt
No,
all our words. All our
yeah, hold
words
on.
are adopted.
Yeah, so this is the problem with what she's saying, right? So even though they use ghetto, they do use ghetto for white people. It's the same thing too. But again, now, like I said, the closer you get to it, or the further you get away from it, they say trailer park or white trash, right?
I
So
know.
again, you have certain things that are attributed and equivalent, like CJ was saying, just not
Nope.
the same. You have
But
two
Mr.
sides of the
Fantastic,
same coin. Go
reason
ahead.
why I had to say no is because you know he wasn't saying that. Now, I know that there are equivalents, although they may be false, right? We don't hear everything that is deemed derogatory from black people or white people considered white trash. But even things that aren't derogatory for us are considered ghetto, right? So hip hop music in itself isn't ghetto, but it will be likened as such, and then it perverses the entire genre. There's a stark difference there, but I understand that white trash is what you would call white people who live in poverty, but ghetto is used totally differently. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so you're saying outside of I got you now. So now I see what you're
Yeah,
saying now. Okay,
that's
yeah.
the yeah,
So
yeah.
it's used to encompass blackness as a whole, not just
Exactly.
conditions. Okay, I got you.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's more dangerous than just the white trailer because we know, you know what I mean? Like they have a distinction. We don't.
Well,
Like, like for instance, Mr. Fantastic, when anywhere we go, we gotta and this is I'm being hyperbolic, but hopefully you catch my drift. Anywhere we go, we gotta overcome BET. White people
What's
don't have to
BT?
do the same. And I'm talking about the shit
Talking
that
about the
people
BT
think
the
we are.
show. Okay.
No, yeah. You a big, you a nigga. So yeah, I got you. I understand that. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Driving while black, whatever while black, shopping while black. I understand that. That's I'm not again, I don't deny any of those things happen. But to the point of where again, it's still not brainwashing. It's something that we still adopted ourselves because you had points in times as to where I don't know what the words that were used pre, whatever. But I know for the ghetto was rap music. Literally, y'all remember the song "The Ghetto"? Do 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 do. We literally built the foundation, and we're talking about rap music on that. So you can't say that we were brainwashed by it when we promoted it as that. That's what I'm saying. We get the ghetto boys, ghetto dope. We literally, like I say, you can't say we're brainwashed by it when you're inundated by it by your own people. That's not what it is. That's what I'm telling you. So what happens is, and this is the I guess the transcendence of or the transformation of words, like you're saying, right? It means one thing, but then just like nigga, nigga was, hey, you can't say that to nobody, you know what I'm saying, our grandparents' age or so on and so forth. That wasn't a thing. You feel me? That's disrespectful. But for us, as time proceeds, you change it up into meaning something different, and it does become more of a colloquialism, even though it doesn't take away the original meaning. So I can't agree with the brainwashing aspect of it. My bad, go ahead.
But nigga's biblical, right? Did you see my
Yeah,
breakdown?
Yeah.
So
I understand that. Yeah.
Remember, it was used how we use it now.
Yeah,
before it was used negatively. You see?
Yeah.
So all we do is take it back. Now, I think when you bring up the song, the ghetto is a place. It's a noun. Right? So when he's saying it in the song, he's using it definitionally, essentially. Right? Because he's saying the ghetto. That's a place. Now everything we do is ghetto. Right? Which is a colloquial term that is a brainwashing to think all things black are negative.
I don't agree with that though. That's just some shit that black people gotta get out of. We got this in fucking message in our brain that white people think all things we do are negative. White people are not sitting there talking about everything black people do is ghetto. I'm around white people all the time. That's not how they thinking. I mean, I don't know how they think, but that's not what they portray. So what y'all saying makes zero sense, bro.
He getting. I mean, it's fantastic. One thing CJ ain't doing is helping your argument. Aaron, what's popping?
You just like a gaslight me and make me believe I'm not helping, but I'm fucking killing y'all niggas in this argument right now. What you said makes zero sense.
I'm calling your gym. You can't spar twice a week.
Hey, I did just spar this morning too. I got my ass whooped, nigga.
your brain.
I was getting mopped up, bro. Man, y'all over the place. I sparred my coach, man. Remember,
he can fight too.
Hey, that nigga, he be sparring Caleb Plant, so he was fucking me up. But that ain't why I'm telling. That's not why I'm whooping your ass right now, though. Feel me?
Okay, Aaron, what's popping, kid?
Good. Where we at? I don't know. We done went all over the place. So what we talking about?
Nigga, we ain't catching you up.
No, I'm saying, where do you want to start? Like, give me somewhere to start off.
Go ahead, man. Before I get Rilla in, man. Rilla know what he want to talk about.
If we talking about Kendrick, man, fantastic. If we talking about Kendrick, I wouldn't say he like a leader or anything. I think people put him in that position, to be honest. Like, I think him starting off a Good Kid, Mad City, I think that put him in the position where people wanted to follow him. I don't think he wants to be a political leader because he don't talk that much. Like last year, he tweeted 6 times. Like, he's not on social media. He really don't do interviews. He just dropped music and videos and stuff with messages in it. So I don't think he wants to be a leader of the black people, like people trying to say like a black messiah. I don't think he's trying to do that. But I do think he has a level of power and he's using it to his advantage. That's all I think. Like, he's in a certain level in the game. We have artists. It's crazy how we come at Kendrick about this, but then we talk about how Jay-Z always, shout out to Ho, greatest rapper of all time. But we talk about how he sold drugs and he fucked up his community. He ain't help his community. But now we have an artist who's trying to do the opposite, and it's like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? You ain't nobody. You ain't no black messiah. So it's like with black people, you just can't win, bro. Like, so that's why a nigga like Drake could win to most niggas. Because what is Drake doing to help the black community?
Fuck Drake. Okay. Great. I mean, no, sorry, Drake.
Yo,
what's poppin'?
What up?
Gorilla, what's good?
You wild.
You got really.
I listen. I just wanted to hold my spot. I had to pull off in the Starbucks to charge my phone real quick. I actually like what Aaron was saying. I think you actually get it, right? I did want to make a point though. Go back. I was trying to jump on here, and it may be without a distinction, but I think it's a critical one, right? One thing I think we need to take into account is Kendrick is actually in the same type of deal Master P was in. The deal that PG Lang has is a licensing deal. Their licensing deal gives them an 80-20 split. Let's also talk about what Master P got when he went into that deal with Priority. It may have eventually been UMG, but that deal was with Priority. Master P got 85 cents on the dollar, or maybe it was I think it equaled out to like 80 cents or 85 cents or whatever, however his deal went, right? The thing of it is, with Master P, it was the audacity. What's the name ended up getting the same type of deal. This is why you don't really see these deals like that no more. Cash Money got a similar deal. They just got the money up front. The reason why Cash Money got their deals because they didn't know. Hold on, somebody trying to call me. I just think it's important though, right? The reason why Cash Money got that deal was because they just didn't know. They didn't know that they wasn't supposed to go in there and ask for that type of deal. So that's how they got there. Master P got his because they didn't think he was gonna sell like that anyway. So I'd rather make some money than no money with him, right? Now, what does Master P get in that deal? Because you got to do business. He ain't get on BET. Them videos ain't getting on BET through No Limit Records. That's through Priority. You're not getting that press coverage through No Limits PR office. That's through Priority. So you need these labels. You need the platforms to do business. But like we got to be clear on that because I think OVO has a licensing deal too. That PG Lang, that GNX is all Kendrick. There is no TDE, Aftermath, Interscope involved with that. That's a direct deal. That's a very similar deal to what Master P had. So I just wanted to make that distinction. I'm back on mute.
Without derailing the conversation, help because I know we still kind of talking about Kendrick and making the conversation. I keep going back to what your heading is about who taught you to hate yourself. And not to pick on CJ, but I just got to go back to this point because I think it speaks to a larger point where
you know what,
CJ
said, go ahead and get your. Let's go ahead and pop that cherry, man. No offense.
Pause.
Go ahead, man. Give me
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I'm about to whoop your ass, brother. I'm about to whoop your ass, Sean.
What I keep going back to is CJ said he didn't know what the message was. He literally, this came out of his mouth. He didn't know what the message was, but he leaned a certain way, and he leaned towards something that probably wasn't productive, something that was negative. And I am trying to understand because I think that speaks to a larger point that's happening in our community on all types of issues. Fuck just the Drake and Kendrick Super Bowl situation. I'm talking about what's going on in our community in general. Why is it that without even knowing what the message was, I don't know if you did your due diligence to figure it out, but why did you automatically go to something negative? You know what I mean? Like you didn't even get like the benefit of the doubt. You immediately
went trying to harp on the point, but I understand what he was trying to sell to the people. He's trying to sell to the people that the white people don't like us. They're trying to hold us back. He's trying to say it. Then the Drake shit came in, and that was the message. That's the whole message.
So now you are like. So now you're taking back what you said originally. You saying you do know.
I retract that statement.
Okay,
yes.
Cool. So you do know it. You just don't fuck with it.
I don't agree with it. Yes.
Okay, now that's a different conversation.
And I'm trying to figure out what y'all think the message was. Am I wrong with my assessment of what the message was?
From what I saw, I didn't see this oppressive. I didn't see a performance to express to black people that we're oppressed. I think a lot of niggas are confused. I saw another post where a guy said
look what you're doing. You're not telling me what was the message instead of just saying you're going around what it was. What was it?
Or you want
I want you to tell me what you think that message was. right now. Straightforward, not beating around the bush.
Really quick. Something that we all know. In order to survive and thrive in America, there's a game you have to play as a black person. Any minority, there's a game you have to play. And there's rules to that game. Some of us break those rules. Some of us stay very, what's the word? We stay obedient. We stay within the lines, and we do what we got to do to hopefully get some retirement at the end, hopefully raise a family, get a house, the American dream that they sell us on. And so throughout that entire performance, there were different parts of it that gave you a message about why the game, how the game was being played, why it's not good to play it. I think I remember Crimson saying last performance when he talked about the cheat code is when you can get a group of black men, because just to get on your, that's your thing. You look, you know, the whole man and women thing, right? That's one of your favorite conversations.
No, it ain't my favorite conversation. It's just a conversation that need to be had. But go ahead.
What I'm saying is Uncle Sam had a part where he said, like, the cheat code is having a whole bunch of black men together doing something. So when you do that, they deduct one life. And so that made me think about MLK.
Wait. The cheat code is what? He cheat the Samuel. Say that last part.
When you could bring black men together with a similar goal, that's a cheat code to survive the game in America.
So instead of getting us to stop killing each other, right? Bring us together to actually accomplish it. Instead of doing crip walks and promoting gang banging, let's get us to stop doing the nonsense. Would that be a better message? Because if that was the message, and he shouldn't have people gang bang, or you know what it was.
I guess I'm not upset with your idea that some of his messaging can be hypocritical. I think most human beings are hypocritical. I'm sure you are a hypocrite sometimes. Most of us on your channel, if you put it,
I am. But if people call me out on my hypocrisy, I wouldn't be mad. I would say you're right. I was hypocritical.
I guess, but even to me, the idea that to be a messenger you have to be perfect is flawed. That's flawed.
I agree with you on that. The messenger don't have to be perfect.
Well, if you agree with me, then you don't have an issue with Kendrick doing it. Because
I don't think his message was the right message. I don't think it's just because he's flawed. I don't care if he's flawed or not. He just was sending the wrong message.
What's the right message?
Probably we need to work together as black men, like you said. Let's stop with the gang banging. All the gang banging shit was stupid. The Drake is without evidence. Why are we blaming, or we call Drake black when we want to? Now we're trying to separate from the mixed people. Like we have no cohesive thoughts. It's not logically sound. We just all over the place as black people. And you know why? He don't want to bring up. But the question of the show is, who taught us to hate ourselves? So don't tell me I can't bring up the women. If the question is who taught us, and it's the women. The black woman has taught us to hate ourselves. That's why they don't even fucking wear their own fucking hair. They wear another woman's hair on top of their head. It's the most insane shit in the world. But they say that we hate ourselves. This shit is impossible. It's insane. It's really insane.
You're literally downing black women as you speak, which are black people.
I don't care. Y'all wear another woman's hair on top of y'all head. This shit is insane. But y'all say we hate ourselves. There's no way you cannot hate yourself when you y'all take the time. Let me finish. Y'all take the time to sew y'all hair down. Y'all should be matted down. Y'all should be dying. Y'all should be fucking destroying your own fucking hair because y'all think y'all look better with another woman's hair on. Let me finish. Y'all think y'all look better with another woman's hair on. I'm about to finish this statement, Jalen. No matter how many times you say my name. Y'all think y'all look better with another woman's hair on top of y'all fucking head. The shit is insane. Black women are insane. They are driving our community down the fucking toilet, and I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say it. This shit is fucking ridiculous.
Amazing.
They teach us what to be offended by. They teach us what to think. They teach us how to think. They teach us that we hate her. Y'all hate yourself if y'all don't deal with a black woman. They are fucking slow, and they run us, and they teaching the shit. And that's what I'm making of that. Now go ahead, Jalen. Since you want to interrupt me so bad.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Go ahead.
You literally spewed hate rhetoric in real
I
time.
don't give a fuck what you want to call it. They call it, and they teach us that it's hate rhetoric. Like, this is a bullshit. They want to teach us how to talk.
CJ, let her.
I'm sorry, Jalen. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
In real time, right? And I get it. That's your opinion. However, if that is your opinion, you cannot have an issue with the messaging that Kendrick or any other rapper puts out here because what you're spewing is negative.
That's not true.
It is true.
I can have a negative opinion about whatever I want to and still hold my same opinion. It's not hypocritical. I'm not being. If you're saying I'm being hypocritical, I don't agree.
Every rapper on this earth have a right to their own opinion and how they interpret culture, right? So what's
Yeah.
what's the problem? Same as what
I can have an
Sean said.
opinion on it. I can have an opinion on it. I can say that's wrong. That's right. I agree with that. I don't agree with that. I can have an opinion on whatever I feel I want to, just like they can have an opinion on whatever you just said. They can have an opinion. I can have one too. I can have an opinion. I can have an opinion. Let me finish. Let's go wrap it up. I can have an opinion on their opinion.
Well,
You don't
Sean
sound
wanted to say
open-minded
something.
whatsoever, by the way. You don't
I'm
sound
very
He just went
open-minded.
on. He just went on a rant, which is crazy. And that's actually another point I had made earlier. Just about like always trying to characterize when black people talk about whether it be racism, oppression, shots, how things look for black people, right? It's always blackly black and complaining, right? And then the brothers will come up here that don't have women problems, speak on women issues about how women are so problematic. But then when you ask those brothers, do they have a problem? They say nah.
Yeah, no.
Right. And so that's why I said earlier, that shit don't work with me. I got a dad. I got a mom. Nigga. I've been to school.
If somebody told me
I'm not done. I took piano lessons, nigga. Shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Like, I got a degree. You know,
But look,
like
if somebody told me they've been racist against, and they give me the
listen
story,
to what I'm
and
saying,
I'll
though.
listen to them.
But what I'm saying is this, right? So when people who are doing well for themselves speak on issues at the very least they can see, I just don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it be disregarded either when it comes to so-called black issues.
I wouldn't do that.
Shot. No, I got to shot. You trying to say something too?
Yeah, I was just saying, like you see that you consider like when you think about the problem that the black community has, you think black women are like the number one issue that we face as men. That's the issue. That's the enemy that we fighting against.
Yes.
Yeah, that's nonsense.
It sounds like it, but if you think about it, you go figure it out, brother. This is the enemy.
I'm not here just that's nonsense.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it, but it's the truth, brother. And
I'm not saying that improvement does not need to be made on all fronts, but the idea that that's the enemy we fighting to get to where we're trying to get in this country, that's kind of crazy. Like to say
I
that.
know it sounds crazy, brother, and I don't want it to be true. I don't want it to be this way.
Even more than like and I ain't even make it about like the white, because I know we get tricked. The white man.
I think the people in power put the black women over us. I don't think just a regular white man is in power. I think there's people at the top, and they might be white, and they might be pulling all the strings, but y'all just act like the regular white man is over you. I don't believe that shit at all. The nigga that just put my ass in boxing, he's a better boxer than me, but he's a man just like I'm a man. All these white people just regular people. Some people have more money, some people don't. Some people have more power, some people don't. They're just white with the same shit that I got. I don't fucking care.
CJ, is there some black people up there too?
Am I sure?
No, I'm talking about. You said at the top.
At the top?
Yeah. There's some black men specifically. All right.
No. The top of the top, like that 0.0001%. I don't think so.
You know, at the top of the top.
I don't think so.
So you don't think there's no black men up there?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
But CJ, think about that though. If that be true, let me ask you a question. If I'm at the top, do you think black people are more likely to benefit if I'm at the top? Me specifically.
Yes.
And so now when Aaron asks you, is there a lot of white people up there? You say no. Do you think most people
I said a lot of black people. You mean the opposite?
Do you think most people are racist?
Most people are, sure. I think, but wait, let me give context. I believe most people, I said this earlier on somebody else's show, are immediate family first. Then there are friends. Okay, like if it's a fucking at the end of the world, first they protect their immediate family. They don't give a fuck about their neighbors. No, nigga, you can't come in my house. If it's just enough for me and my family, you can't have none. Then if they have enough for their friends, then the friends could come. Then if it opens up to people that look like you. That's the natural fucking order.
I agree. So let me ask you a question. Do you think most people are racist?
Sure.
Yeah. So what happens is, right, if you just have a preference for your own people and then you are the largest representation at the top, who's more likely to benefit? People that look like you or people that don't? Because it just makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's the point that's being articulated. Shah, did you get a chance to say? And then we'll get Reaper in and see if you want to add anything.
I'll jump back in.
Say again, sorry.
I'll jump back in. I'll let somebody else go. I'll jump back in.
Reaper, you've been quiet for a minute. What you think, man?
I was gonna ask the new, maybe not ask the new guy again, but I'm sorry, man. You didn't. No one really gave an explanation of what the hell the message was at that Super Bowl. I'm sorry. Like it was just a lot of rambling. Even when you look online, I mean, you did the prison walk, whatever, so you can take from it certain things, but it's like we sitting up here, y'all arguing against CJ, but y'all really didn't answer what the hell was the message to be brought out.
I mean,
it
in
is
my
what
mind, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying,
no. If you want to answer.
In my mind, like y'all asking me that question, it's art. So there are many different interpretations. So I'm even still going through it to figure out everything. I guess my overarching point is not about like my interpretation of the message is the only one and what should be the point. My point to CJ was without even knowing what the message was, and he retracted that, without even knowing what the message was, he immediately thought it was something negative. I mean, because
I think.
Go ahead.
No, yeah. I mean, cut you. Please finish.
I'm just saying with any art, right? Any art, a movie, we all can watch. We all like, for instance, you see on the back of my wall, I got a Belly poster. Most people think this was a trash movie. Most critics consider Belly to be a trash movie, right? Like the storyline was trash. For me, it's one of my favorite movies from a cinematography standpoint because you had Hype Williams who directed it, and I was just like, man, it was some like in that era, that was just a black ass movie. I was a huge fan of music videos back then, but most people would say Belly is a trash film. So I think with art, it's just hard to have a conversation around like something that's exact because but I can understand the storylines. I can understand the imagery because I'm paying attention. Like I said earlier,
What you got to say about Belly? Fantastic.
You think it was trash too?
Belly was trash as fuck, bro.
Listen, don't listen. He's a hater, bro. He's
I like Belly.
He like the Hot Boys and freaking Silver Shot and shit.
A lot of people fantastic. How was Snow on the Bluff?
Snow on the Bluff?
Yeah.
It was still good. It was entertaining, but it wasn't the story.
No, I'm asking Fantastic what he think. I just want to hear.
I didn't watch that movie.
Oh, okay.
But this is what I'm saying, right? I'm agree. So for a nigga that's used to creating 5 to 7 minutes of music videos to do a whole feature length film, he did pretty damn good. Yeah. Now, as a kid, that shit was dope as fuck. Now you can tell me shit. Okay? What was Keisha, right? Keisha, nigga, that's the baddest dark skin top five all time.
So we actually watching it is kind of trash though.
But like once you get grown and you understand, like nigga, ain't no way, bro. Come on, Nas was horrible.
They was trash. It was terrible acting, bro.
It's a movie.
And Belly is not great. I mean, even the illest nigga in Nebraska, they wasn't even in Nebraska.
Yeah, let me speak to Pelpa. All right, go get Pelpa.
Nas gave away his chain and then had it on when they was headed to Africa.
Yo, Camp, you gotta relax. You gotta relax, Camp. Next thing y'all gonna start dragging shotters. Y'all gonna start dragging shotters next, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all gotta chill.
As long as y'all don't say nothing against Killer Season, we good. Killer Season is a classic. I don't care what none of y'all say.
Smart nigga. So hold on. Now you got the smart nigga, the one with sense, the enlightened brother, the conscious brother going to a fucking 8-year-old smoking a Dutch and with a fucking with a Glock. And he got
but fantastic though. The 8-year-old was on point though. I ain't gonna hold.
You get fantastic. You get robbed.
That little 8-year-old.
Them kids that be in special ed, they don't got no mental issues, bro. They will once they get 8, 10, 12, they'll rob you. You call them sir.
That scene specifically comes from one of Nas's songs. They forced that in there. That specifically comes from One Love. That's what that scene was about.
To bring it back to kind of what Reaper was asking me, I just still feel like sometimes as black people, bro, we just immediately, it's like we get it just feels icky for us to talk about black stuff. I don't understand why it is like we don't want to hear that shit Sharif. Like why do y'all think why do we move?
It's not that new guy. It's not that new guy. To me, and I know Ham's gonna kill me for this. When I see other people get involved in a message, right? When I see that, like Fantastic said before, that I think people miss. When it is allowed for you to say this on a certain stage by the certain powers that be, I take issue to it. It's like, I'm not saying on the surface it's a bad message. I don't hate Kendrick. I actually like Kendrick. He's cool. But it's like when you get up there and they're trying, the messages. I just saw an article written by a white trying to say what and I'm like, That disgusts me. Take me back to when people were scared to talk about what black people were doing because it's like, hey, whoa, he's talking about property, he's talking about militaristic stuff. I don't like that message. Take me back to that if you try and preach your message. But if Lucian Grange and Leo Cohen says it's okay for you to say on a big stage, I feel funny about it, bro. That's it. I don't hate Kendrick.
But the thing of it
Man,
is,
Reaper,
the
wait, Reaper, let me say
message.
this. Oh,
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
hold on,
Go
CJ,
ahead.
hold on.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Listen, really quick, my brother. What would they say? The man had the dancers decked out in the American flag. I'm pretty sure when they pitched it in these meetings that it came out very Americanized, very, very, very sanitized, right?
You know what they?
The only people, hold on, the only people that we were the first people to start barking like, yeah, wait a minute, what did he just do? The message was for us to understand from the beginning. It was close. The message was hitting to begin with. And it's crazy because we're the ones that's supposed to get the message. We get the message. Some of us don't get the message. Then we complaining about the message and the messenger. It wasn't.
So Rilla, what was the
wait, Reaper. Let me say this
what
real
was
quick.
the hit? No, hold up, Rilla. What was this hidden message? Can someone please
See,
provide
you
me?
think the message, and it's the problem, Reaper. You think the message was supposed to be hidden from you.
Oh my God, they don't want to tell
You
you the message.
just said
They
it.
just want to keep talking about the hidden
No,
part. Everything but the message.
I'm going off
We'll
what,
get
no,
to
I'm
that,
going off
Reaper.
what,
Listen, no,
hold
hold on,
CJ. I'm
CJ.
going off what you
CJ,
just
wait,
said.
hold on, y'all, hold on, really quick. Hold on, listen to me. Listen, y'all, please listen to me, because y'all done asked about the message like a million times, and I done heard it broken down. Okay, CJ, you gotta relax, brother. Respectfully.
My bad, brother. My bad,
Because
brother.
I think Ham did a beautiful job breaking down a lot of the symbioology, right? And y'all still asking about a message. Why do you care? You won't do nothing with it anyway. Why do you care? If you want to be right and make the point, then cool, right? I'm telling you, the message was hidden from Middle America. They weren't supposed to get it. You were. I'm on mute.
So
I'm not
again,
asking no.
Let me read these real quick, Reaper.
Okay,
Wait,
because
wait,
you know
wait,
why?
Reaper.
Because you know why? Hold up.
Hold on, y'all.
Please,
Let me
Ham,
read
can I
these
just
real
please say
quick.
this?
All right, go ahead. Wait, hold on, Reaper.
All right, say it quick, Reaper, because you be going. Go ahead, say what the last thing. You can get the mic back once I read.
I'll be going, bro. Yo, they don't know. They don't know. This message that they talking about,
So
they
again,
don't know. They
go
just
ahead, Ham.
talking. No,
Can I get it after he goes?
You say you're gonna be on mute, right?
I want to
They
get it.
don't know what this message is. They
Yeah, no. So
ahead.
I
They
think
just talking, bro.
that, and
I
this
asked
is
you
the
what this.
reason why this is the reason why it's a slightly aggravating and disingenuous, right? So when someone breaks down the message, you guys try to render it moot or no, that's not a message, right? So why keep asking? Which is why Rilla said you don't actually care.
Right.
All right. And so oftentimes we assume that it's right if it's the majority. But the overwhelming truth is that the minority is going to understand, right? And people are going to stay where they are. But that's been articulated 1,000 times. So now you're saying, what's the message? What's the message when it's been broken down several times? Why not just leave it alone? The more important thing is black men tearing down something that they don't have to, right? And then we talk about how other people of other cultures are so much more ingrained with each other. So that's the part that when we're trying to thoroughly understand. And if you've seen the beginning of the show, I alluded to different cultures and how they seemingly band together. But then we had a black man not doing anything wrong, and we got niggas on the internet trying to point out things he did wrong and celebrate how people were bored. That's what I need to understand. Let me read these real quick. Jack with the $5 says, so no one is going to point out the fact that Drake doesn't even meet the definition of pedo. This is wild. And we say we're not sheep. Shaking my head. I'm out. Jack with the $2 says, 13-year-old, that one's new. Did not hear that. Damn. Jack with the $10 says, internet says she was 14, but I get your point. It's still wrong if he was being inappropriate, but he was a former child star. It might not be that deep, but the diddler messed up benefits of doubt.
Yeah, just real quick. He talking about the girl from Stranger Things, and again, bro, I mean, those kids talk to celebrities all the time, bro. So I don't know why the hell they making that shit seem different, especially when y'all don't have no smoke for that lady that was actually molesting the fucking boy.
That's the thing, and I already said that, right? That allegation is a tough one, right? Like I steer away from that type of shit. Feel me? But that's why it's being litigated, right? Defamation is real, you know. But we wouldn't even talk about that part today. Big Norm with the 10 ounces. Kick fantastic cheerleader. Who's the cheerleader? Oh,
That was from the old one. That was
You're talking about me, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They always say that shit, but I guess agreeing with people is wrong.
Hank with $2. Another dumb thought by CJ. You want to respond to this?
I already said Hank is dumb, so he in love with me, so it don't matter.
Jack with the 10 ounces. Mel, your comment makes it seem less severe. If he was hitting on the girl, that's wrong and inappropriate. Talking to anyone about a relationship isn't inappropriate in and of itself. That's speculation at best. JT with the $5 hint. 6-year-olds get shot every day. B, you be all right. My bad. See, I thought you was over. No, because he got.
You didn't care, bro. You didn't care, huh?
No, you got shot twice.
I did, and see, by niggas both times, by niggas, and I didn't have no march. I didn't get no march. Fantastic. I didn't get a parade.
You hit the nigga with the Uncle Jerome. Camp hit the nigga with Uncle Jerome. Get the fuck out of here, little nigga. Yeah, with the
no. I was thinking about the second time he got shot. Yo, that's crazy. Jack with a $10 says, I'm not a lawyer. I have no idea what criteria would make a text message inappropriate. If it wasn't a sex, using innuendo or something obvious, just having a convo, I would need context. No, you don't, bro. All that shit you got to stay away from. Jack with a $5 says, celebrities network and know each other. I'm not going to defend his behavior. I'm an outsider looking in. The texting claim is too vague by itself, in my opinion. They must be having a conversation in the chat. As Ava the $5 says, CJ, you are ghetto the way you talk on panels. You hate black women and big up your mans often, though. Now you say you like the message, but didn't even understand it.
I'm a little ghetto. I'll give her that.
As Ava the $2 says, CJ's trying to act like he's on top over black folk. Marvelous with the $2. Indoctrination versus brainwashing. Nas with the $5 says, my problem with the K-Dot glaze is black people that get the quote, they not like us, end quote. Battery pack can become so monolithic and myopic in their hive thinking. As A with the $2 says, CJ, other women wear hair add-ons too.
That's their favorite line, but black women made it $1 billion industry. White women barely wear that shit. I would say barely wear that shit.
Perfect. Mo List has been a member for 10 months. Says CJ outburst is one of the messages I seen in Dot Performance. Him splitting the flag wasn't just the vibe between us and white folks, but the vibe between within our community. As Abe with the $5 says, CJ, it sounds as though you have no positive black women in your life. I thought your height gives you a special nod with women. Do you not even get attention? You respond to this?
What did you say, CJ? Sound like you have no positive. No, I get a lot of attention from black women. I still see the fucking behavior that they exude, so I can still have an opinion about that shit. They still say you're sexy, but they still ghetto as shit. They ghetto as shit. They like the worst music in the fucking world. I get in cars with some girls I think are decent. All right, I'm gonna make it quick. Decent women, and they like the most ratchetest shit. That fucking what's that shit called in Chicago? What kind of music they be having? That drill music.
Drill.
Like, you listen to this shit.
Chicago known for
crazy.
house music.
Well, they like that drill shit too, bro.
Curtis with the $5 if everyone has a different interpretation of his message, was the message clear? Is it a convoluted message better than no message? And that's the thing. I think Shad said that just to give credence to the fact that things can be interpreted. But when the brothers are articulating what the message is, the brothers who got the message agree, right? And so I think in terms of this conversation particularly, the message isn't convoluted and the interpretation isn't vague or vast, right? But it's one of those things, if you don't get it, you won't get it. But I argue that these brothers are too smart not to understand it, and therefore it's a choice. Let me get Key in, because he's been trying to get in and out, pause, and then we'll give the microphone back to Reaper. Key, what's popping?
What's going on, Hamp? What's going on, panel?
Goody.
How y'all doing?
I'm
coming in clear? Better? What's going on? Yeah, and it's a little bit everywhere. Fantastic was wilding this whole week with this Kendrick Lamar stuff. It was wilding. I sent you something too, Hamp, on there on your IG, showing I was on a Super Bowl cruise where when a halftime show went up, I mean it went up when everybody was feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
And when CJ's over here talking about is about white people, it wasn't nowhere near about white people. It had nothing to do with white people. Honestly, to me, it had speaking just to us, almost speaking. You know, that message was not for everyone. As damn, this is crazy. Service is horrible. Am I back in?
No, we can hear you
Service
still.
like a mother.
We can hear you, just can't see you.
We can hear you, yeah.
It's
You probably
horrible
can't hear us.
service.
You probably can't see us, yeah.
Oh, man.
But well,
Hey,
the message though, the white
hey,
people,
wait.
he had to be like it had nothing to do with white people, but he do it on the biggest stage that white people watch. But he's talking directly to black people. Like shit
So,
makes zero fucking
white
sense,
people only want
bro.
to watch
Y'all
that.
niggas is y'all like bro,
So,
black people with this fucking y'all niggas is the most
so white.
cryptic, most philosophers, understanding, read between the line ass niggas in the world, man. Where y'all niggas
So
get all
so
this
Ham.
fucking
disagree.
where
Hold
y'all
on,
niggas get all
CJ.
these
But he
skills
don't,
from,
he
man?
don't
Like
understand.
y'all
Hold on.
niggas here,
But
man.
when he just articulating, nah, real shit though,
It
right?
was a message to the
He
white people.
he
Now y'all
articulating
niggas
what CJ, you know I love you, right? You
I'm
are
listening. Have my
articulating
bad.
your lack of belief, your lack
Damn,
of
it's crazy.
understanding, your lack of what you think black people are capable of comprehending.
All right,
If
bro.
you, CJ, and you've been doing
Wait
it
a
long.
minute.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
give you. I'm
god.
gonna give you an example. Don't call God. He ain't coming. You don't never talk to that
Hey,
nigga. Don't call him out.
wait a minute, please
Now, let
wait.
me just give you an example.
All
Or
right, go
give you
ahead.
an analogy, right?
Go ahead.
You've been doing it longer than me, right? But I study, right, in order to get good because I never had that all the athletic gift to not be well learned in the thing that I was trying to do, right? So if we start talking in honest
Somebody got to
boxing,
mute. Somebody
if we
got to
start
echo.
talking in honest boxing terms, right, about let's say something we're perceiving, do you think that we're more likely to lose the majority of the panel?
Yes.
And so that's what often happens, right? But it's like we don't even get that level of credence when you start talking like that.
But if he's okay, well, I don't make it analogous to the thing we're talking about. Make it make sense to what we with the Kendrick thing. He's saying that I'm not understanding. Most of the majority of the black people aren't understanding, or the white people that was watching they're not cryptic enough to understand the
It's not
message.
fitting,
I don't get
no.
it though. If he's talking to the black people, but the white people are watching, are they not smart enough to understand it?
You
We
think
just
Kind of
have
missed
this
what Ham
stupid
said
code that we
earlier
I
get.
think the
too.
biggest problem is everybody in the community sees that we have a problem, right? Like black people, we acknowledge that, we got a lot of shit going on in the household and relationships. And it's like as soon as somebody tries to step up and do something about it, they can never accomplish their mission because they get so much backlash from their own community. When you see white people, Mexican people, Chinese people trying to do something for their own community, you don't see too many comments of backlash underneath their post or people calling up their business telling them you shouldn't do business with them. They support each other. Like and
Black people don't do it either. Black people don't say you shouldn't do business with the black person. And don't. We support each other. We say black
What?
people business. Black people are
Black
not
people
going
are the
around
first
telling
ones to
each other
say I'm
don't
not
do
supporting the
business.
black-owned
No,
business.
it's
What?
not. That's just a narrative
You
that y'all trying to
tweaking
create.
big
Black people
time.
don't do this shit. Stop
What?
it.
You know
Stop
what?
it.
Do you not see these Atlanta restaurants getting eviscerated? And people, the first thing when they get bad service at a place, they say, "I'm never going back." That's what you get for doing black. And not to mention, when you get a product from a black-owned business, the quality is perceived to be inferior. Are you
If it's
tweaking, bro?
inferior product, then it's an inferior
It's
product.
not
Black people
though.
don't get shit from. Oh my god, man, y'all
So
niggas make
again,
this
when I look at
fucking
a brand
narrative.
like Actively Black, right?
I gotta
Actively
get
Black, the material that brother uses over there is on par with anything coming out of Nike. It's directly on par. Go and look under that brother's comments and see what they saying about him, fam. Please, man, come on, man.
Wait, have you
Let me
bought
ask you
some shit
something.
from her?
Let me ask you
How
something,
you
Ham.
wait,
If
let me
I
ask you
say,
something real quick.
on this stage
Right,
right now, if I say,
hold on,
no, let me just, I'm gonna go on mute. If I say, Ham, if I say to you,
I want
I
you to go on
self
mute.
Lord and Master, I got you. If I say I self Lord and Master, what did I just say?
Hold on, I can't understand you. Say it again.
If I say I self Lord and Master, what did I just say?
If you're a 5%er, or if anybody understand 5%er, I self Lord and Master. ISLAM is what I'm spelling out, right?
Yeah.
That's a cryptic message that used to come through in the music all the time, right?
Mhm.
It wasn't meant for everybody to understand the 5% of messages. It's the same thing that's happening with that Super Bowl performance. Majority of blacks didn't get when Big Daddy Kane or Rakim, or even for that matter, Public Enemy was spitting. A lot of y'all still don't understand when Jay Electronica spit.
So what y'all learning? What are y'all getting out of it? What y'all about to change now
It
that y'all
doesn't
heard the message?
matter. No. Listen,
Like,
brother.
oh,
No.
this
Let me tell you. Actually, it's confirmation for me to continue to do what I'm doing. I actually got more hope for
So it's
these
just
young bloods
confirmation.
now. Yeah. I'm 50. Kendrick Lamar's 36, 37, bro. Like I'm more confident that everything is in good hand, right? With young bloods out there continuing the message.
Why did you get that confident with that fucking Super Bowl performance? You got that
Because that
confident.
was
Go ahead.
Because it was very bold. One of the things that he was telling you is that I'm not conforming to what's the expectation. Everybody's saying, why didn't he do his? Why didn't he do
Samuel L.
all right?
Jackson
Why
been
he
working
didn't do?
for white people his whole fucking life. He just did a show. He just did
Rilla, this is
I was
the
he just did
thing.
the Django.
Rilla,
What
this
are
is
we
what it
talking about
is.
here,
This is what
man?
it is,
Now he
right?
bucking the
It's
system.
actually
He just did the Django when he was the man that was white man, the
here's
white
what we
man
gotta
master. But
understand,
now
right?
we acting like he bucking the
Here's what
system
we gotta
now.
understand,
Like,
right?
come
Because
on,
this
man,
is
with
what
this shit.
this is what they always tell us, right? The problem with our people is we don't separate from with the classes, right? We all love the same stuff. We all love the cripping and blooding, the gang banging and shit like that, and we don't separate, right? What we have to understand is CJ can't go. We just want him to shut up, right? We just don't want him to disparage. So we saying, hey, beloved, we still love you. We gonna leave you behind. Just don't tell Massa when we leave.
Yeah.
That's all we saying.
I'm telling if y'all leaving me here. I'm
Oh
not. Y'all better kill me. If y'all think
damn,
I'm
this
shutting the
nigga
fuck up, y'all better kill me. What y'all talking about? Don't I can't go, but don't tell Master. What nigga? Y'all leave me. I'm
Yo,
ringing the
Hemp, you
bell,
wild for
nigga.
that.
Y'all.
Wow.
What y'all
And
talking
CJ
about?
telling.
Y'all leave
He
me here. I'm
definitely
ringing the
telling.
bell. Master.
Yeah, he definitely telling.
Can I level set? Can I
Master, them niggas getting away, man. Y'all trying to leave me. Y'all trying to leave me.
Because I'm able to kind of understand like a couple of different perspectives. And I think when I hear CJ talk, even though I don't agree, I do understand the idea that like we put too much responsibility on artists to be like these saviors and these messages are going to somehow save us from our condition. I don't even think the message was that cryptic. I think if you in tune with what's going on in America, you understand some of the imagery, some of the things he was talking about. Now I think it comes down to like what you believe is actually happening. And I think for you, maybe CJ, you don't believe some of the things that he presented in his performance is happening. I don't think Kendrick was saying white people are oppressive. He was saying, hey, bro, we playing this game. These are some of the things that's going on. For the people that get it, like people who are in corporate America chasing the ladder, you understand what some of those obstacles are. You understand what's going on in the community. We weren't looking for Kendrick I didn't need Kendrick to wake me up to what's already going on, what's been going on since we've been here. But everybody might not be in tune. So for some people, they'll see that and they'll get curious. And I'm saying if that's all that happens, CJ, that's okay. And I think that goes back to what Hemp is saying. If the only thing that happens from people watching Kendrick is saying, man, I wonder what he was talking about. And they start doing their research. That's a good thing because they're informing themselves. But when we start saying, man, that shit was stupid, it's not necessary because it's counterproductive.
It's our opinion. Hold on, stop.
I'm about to land. It's counterproductive because we'll get mad at stuff like that, but we'll spend hours on the internet doing this when that shit ain't solving nothing either. We talking about what black women doing with their hair. That ain't fixing nothing either. But we don't have no issue having those conversations. But presenting information that might be new to some and old to some people, they tired of hearing it. That turns into this conversation where we saying it's not necessary. And Hemp is saying, like, why is that our approach? Because it's not productive. For those of us that's trying to figure it out, just trying to get together and do the work. For people that's saying, no, we good here, it's all good.
You was letting that motherfucker shot.
Go ahead,
All right, look. All right. I've been black my whole life, man. Y'all swear. And I lived in Memphis, Tennessee. In high school. Nothing but fucking black people. A bunch of niggas. And you know what they was? Hood. They wasn't fucking upstanding niggas. I was probably the smartest nigga in the school. Damn near. And I lived in around a bunch of white people too. And I was smart
That's a
when I was
travesty.
around the white people. Let me finish my shut up, Jalen. Let me finish.
That's a travesty. I'm just saying. That's a travesty. If you
I
the
lived
smartest
around
one.
white people too, and I was one of the smartest in
You
those
being
rooms
the
too.
smartest nigga in
But
your school destroys the argument.
it makes the argument really. Feel me, y'all? That means y'all talking to greatness. First of all, but
You being the
all
best
right,
in high school, they're talking.
I've been around white people too. I've been around schools with white people. The shit doesn't make sense. What y'all saying? Like, oh my god,
What don't make sense? What don't make sense?
But the problem is Kendrick is an artist. Okay, I understand the fact that nobody want to accept the fact that artists are the saviors. That's cool, but what you gotta understand is that a lot of people's livelihoods, they are dependent on not saying what they feel. Like, you can't say whatever you want. You can't state your opinion. So artists have the freedom to say the things, and comedians, and artists ain't the only ones. Comedians like Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams, there's certain fields where you're allowed the freedom to speak. And it's like, everybody else, we see what's going on with America. JFK, RFK, his father got assassinated. The white people is trying to figure out crimes that they did to each other. And black people is sitting here trying to make excuses for the white man, like, oh, the white man ain't this, the white man ain't that. You seen what happened with the hurricane disaster in Georgia and Florida? Did the government respond accurately? Did they do their
no.
adequate job during that
Some
hurricane?
white people are
No,
bad,
they
just
did
like
not.
some black people are bad, brother. We gotta stop this shit.
It's
Some white
not.
people are
Black
evil.
people
Hold on.
don't
Yes.
run the
Let Reaper
government.
get in. Let
That's
Please,
the
Reaper get
CJ.
in.
problem. Black
Like
people don't
some
run the
white people are
government.
Let
evil.
Reaper get in
Just like
real
some.
quick.
All right, I'm sorry for the
Before
sub.
he
Let
go,
Reaper
let
get
me
in.
correct this
This
before he
is the
go.
whole trick knowledge to have y'all think
They gave
basic
us
racial level. You know who you said artists don't get stopped, right? So Rihanna said free Palestine. You know what they made her do? Take the tweet down. When your man Lamar Odom has a whole video on YouTube where he said free Palestine, he said he had a whole bunch of people in the NBA say, yo, not Lamar, I'm sorry, Dwight Howard. He said he put that up there, and he thinks that's one of the reasons why I got blackballed. Dwight Howard, you saw him with the Lakers, that defensive player with the Lakers, he should have been getting some contracts. Got a $5 million contract. Bob, I fill out the league, right? So you can't say certain things as an artist. When Michael Jackson said what he said in that song, they don't really care about us. I ain't gonna say it. He got ostracized out the community. Michael effing Jackson. So no, you can't say certain things. I'm gonna shut up after this. I talk too long. Whatever. One of the greatest quotes that wonderful true philosophers out there, Patrice No rest in peace, said, "What they want us to do is to hate the crackers in the hills." You find out a lot of them crackers in the hills have the same mindset that you do in terms of there's someone up there that we look at wherever they are that's
Your
controlling
mic
this whole
going in
issue,
and
making
out.
us all effed up. I'm sorry, my bad. That's effing us all up. That's what they want. When Fred Hampton, when he had KKK people, racist bikers at his rallies, because he was talking about uplifting everybody, that's when he got taken out. But if you stay on the same black and white, it's not the stupid basic level black and white ish. If you talk about certain groups, you get quieted. And Kendrick ain't gonna talk about that because he knows where his bread is buttered. I know what you talk about is Dillrilla, but he knows he can't say certain things. Why you can't talk about a certain group? Why is everybody scared to talk about certain groups?
Let's be 100%. Let's be
Exactly.
100% clear
Come
though,
on,
gang.
dogs.
Like, let's be 100% clear though, gang. There's a reason why we black people keep bringing up white people, white people, white people. First of all, slavery was done by white people. Not only that, not only just slavery, they bombed the towns. They did the Black Wall Street. There's towns in Georgia that was flooded. There's towns in Nebraska that was flooded. There's
Niggas keep
places
going
all
back to
over the
150
fucking
years
country.
ago to prove
There's
a
places.
point.
Listen, bro. This is this is nothing to sigh at. These are people. This generations of black people that died. See, this is the problem. Like when black people get to talking about all the people that passed away, it's motherfuckers that's too ready to jump and defend the white man. Like. Well, do you not understand? Jim Crow happened after slavery.
So
Yes,
And
we
we just
understand this,
slavery wasn't
brother.
that
y'all
long
We
ago.
y'all
understand it.
totally
Yeah. The thing is
misunderstand.
though, hold
Y'all
on. The
y'all
thing is,
misunderstanding the premise, right?
We not
Who taught you
misunderstanding
to
it. We
hate
don't agree with it.
Who taught you to hate yourself?
Yeah,
The women.
Right? If you notice, I ain't even talk about no
Slavery
white
did.
people. See, that's the problem, right? So it's easy to jump on that argument. It's more difficult to jump on the argument that I'm making. So as
The
an
thing
example,
is,
this part, right? So we be reading the Bible, right? And then you got black people saying, "Oh, them niggas is extreme, this, that, and the third." Like it be like people that standing right next to you got the most negative shit to say. And I'm like, it's 100 black men reading the fucking Bible, but it's so many black people trying to write shit off. That's what I'm addressing.
the real
So
problem is
here's
though.
the hold on, because you to be honest, right? If y'all not gonna get it, just don't say nothing for a second,
But
right? So that's what I'm addressing specifically. So people ain't doing nothing. They learning, they teaching, they understanding, they galvanizing. It's militant. There's programs out there. It's helping the kids, the whole 9 yards. But people will pick out a negative factor a factor they deem negative and then demonize all the efforts, right? So if you see it's mostly positive, but you disagree with an aspect, shut the fuck up. Because we already have other people doing it.
You're not gonna silence us, Hamp. That's the first
No,
thing.
but it's
And
not about
it's,
stop. Do you understand, right? Like, so if you and I keep trying to give analogies, but I think that it's being willfully obtuse, right?
I'm not trying to be willfully obtuse,
So like
but
we
I
have
agree with
different.
Sis. You remember when Sis made that statement about black people being with black people, and she's like, I want to see that too. Most of us want to see black people with black people. The problem is when white people say they want to be with white people, black people get up in arms. I can't believe y'all racist. This is
Nobody's talking about that at all.
No,
Right?
that's not true.
all right. My bad, Ham. All right, I shut
So
the fuck
just
up. I'm about
simply
to read it.
put, right? There's so many different techniques, right? But if I see you pouring into the kids regarding techniques, if I disagree with your technique, I'm not going to say throw the whole program away. And that's what continuously seems to happen, right? You see people driving for something because you don't 100% align, people speak out. And what happens is when a person that looks like you speaks out against it, it gives other people even more credence to do so. That is what I'm discussing specifically.
But
So
can
do
you
you
speak
see
out
a
against the
problem
part
with
that you
what I'm
disagree
saying?
with, though, Hamp? Can you speak
You
out
just
against the part that you, if you
so here's the
disagree with
thing.
some of it, why
So
can't
here's
I?
the thing.
Go ahead.
But see, this is the thing. I've said this a million times, right? So I use Mr. Fantastic. He's giving a message to the kids saying, "Hey, you guys need to eat right, get in shape, do your schoolwork, play basketball." I'd be like, basketball? Nigga, fuck basketball, right? But I'm not gonna say that to the kids, right? I know that they should be playing football if they want to become full 100% men, but basketball will get them 90% there. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, then play basketball. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just throw it out, but that's what happens.
What if
We know
What if
football at
basketball was a
all. Hold on.
detriment though?
We
What
know
if basketball
all
was a
young black men
detriment?
should play football.
What if basketball was a detriment though? Not just a
But that's the
neutral
thing,
thing.
though. See, what's being
The
said
thing
isn't
is,
detrimental. That's the problem.
it's not
That's what
detrimental.
I've been
That's what
articulating.
y'all think, but that's not what we think.
What? No,
That's
nobody.
y'all beliefs.
Nobody pointed out a detriment.
Yeah, nobody
What you
said
pointed out is what's the substance of the message. You didn't say anything was wrong because we're talking
I
about
said I disagree with the message. No, I said I disagreed.
You
Well,
didn't give a message.
what's detrimental, CJ?
What do you
Yeah,
disagree with,
disagreeing
CJ?
The
doesn't
thing
mean
that
it's
he's
bad.
pushing, that black people
What is
are,
he pushing
the
that you
thing that
disagree
he's
with?
pushing,
But
I
he
think
didn't
it's
say that,
detrimental.
right?
A false message is detrimental.
But what is the message that you disagree with, like specifically? Like, what is it?
Forget the disagreement though. What's detrimental? Because that's what
Yeah,
that's the
that's
point.
the key.
Help
What's
is getting that.
hurt?
We don't care about you disagreeing. Like
Yeah.
it don't matter. But what's the bad part? Because I watched Farrakhan said the same thing. Farrakhan said that black people don't understand the art of war. And I see that so much with other people where we always want model citizens to be the one that represent us. Like you got to do everything right in order to be put to the forefront. But other people don't play that game because no one's perfect. But we'll tear everybody down to the weeds because we disagree on what Hamp is saying. If it's not hurtful, just shut up. This
I
ain't your
don't
time.
agree though. Now y'all ready
Yo,
for the detriment? What I believe is
Shad,
detrimental? Cause you talked over that.
They
Shad, you
understand the
talked.
art
You
of
asked me
war
a
so much,
question. Now she
they
really
got
want to
Donald
talk
Trump
instead of
as your
letting me answer the
president.
question.
Exactly.
Everybody
That's
want
how
to talk.
much they understand the
Everybody
art of
want to
war.
talk instead of letting me answer the question, which is weird.
Finna turn it into the political. Now you finna turn it about Trump. Listen, bro.
We're not gonna do the Trump.
No, this did not. Hold on. Let me say this to Fantastic. This is not turning into Trump, my brother. It's not. No, the point is. Wait. Hold on, because the critique has been around a perfect messenger, right? The reason why I introduced that is because that's somebody that people typically say is not the perfect messenger. However, we see an agenda getting accomplished with him in office, even though he's not the perfect messenger. That, sir, I'm describing as the art of war. Of people that understand, and regardless of the flaws of the messenger, they will put him in place because they know he will get the agenda accomplished. That's the point that I'm making. I'm not turning this
argument. You conflating the argument. I'm saying that the message was not the right message. It's detrimental. To have this woman crip walking, to act like Drake is a pedalite, to keep doing it, to do that shit in front of the world is detrimental to black people.
So I wasn't
especially if we consider Drake black.
And
like,
CJ,
what are we doing?
mind you, her sister got murked out by a Crip. So I guess the message is that being Crip is bigger than family, right?
See, and this is where the argument gets disingenuous.
Y'all
Wait. Who in 2025 is recognizing a Crip walk as a gang message?
The message was black people stick
Everybody.
together.
Somebody tell me that.
Everybody.
You're lying. You're lying if you're saying
And
that.
then y'all call us
No,
disingenuous.
you're lying if you're saying that, brother. That has been so sanitized. That dance has been so sanitized.
This might be risky.
Yeah. So hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So let me reset this again, man. I don't think black people want anyone to be perfect because that's something that we talk about often. It's not about being perfect, but again, being directly and like real time contradictory is a problem. All right. You can't make this about, the revolution being televised, and then at the same time you drop down into fucking petty beef, unfounded, very, very serious claims against another black man. Okay, so you're just literally destroying the message at the same time you're delivering the message, because if that was about, not like us, what I'm saying, wouldn't have been something that was on the playlist. But of course, he alluded to it, built up to it, and that was it. That was the main fucking crux of the shit. All the other shit around it, it was about nothing else other than that night, like that. They not like us, because even if he didn't perform that, his fan base would have fucking murdered him, and y'all know that. Hold on, fam.
And thank you, Granville. Thank you, Granville.
I ain't said nothing in a while. So what I'm saying to you is this: no, there are games within the game. I understand that, but at the same time, nobody is demanding or suggesting that you need to be perfect in order to have something to say. The point of it being detrimental is, again, it's this false hope that niggas always reach out to, and then you go back to the same shit on Monday. Super Bowl on Sunday, then niggas go back to the same shit. Fuck you, nigga, killing niggas. Y'all brought up when you first came, before you dropped the link, you was talking about the situation with the swastikas in Cincinnati, right?
Sure.
What happened to them dudes?
Which one?
Nothing. The racist white motherfucker.
They just got ran off essentially.
Yeah. Guess what happened two days ago in Cincinnati, Hemp?
What happened?
Nigga got killed, shot and killed, murder.
Yeah.
Guess what Cincinnati? And I'm glad you kicked me off, brother. So I had this time to do the research. You know what I'm saying? Build my case. You know how I do. I like to be prepared. Guess where Cincinnati ranks as crime, Hemp, in most populated cities?
Where is it? I don't know.
14.
For murder, death, killing, shit like that.
Yeah, and their population is 38% black, 49%. So it's a traditional like American city.
Yeah.
Very, very little, you know what I'm saying? Very, very little immigrants and stuff, anything other than black and white, right? But of course, Cincinnati is, I forget what's the nickname for Cincinnati? What's the what they call that?
The Killinati?
Is it? I don't know, whatever it is. Shout out to Cincinnati. But it's one of those cities that's where it's a black city and it's rough, right? We know that. Okay. Hell, Joe Burrow just got robbed, nigga. Y'all know that?
You're saying that they should be, the uprising should be the same.
Yes, and that's exactly what I'm saying, Ham. Again, and I think Shad, brother. I don't know why I keep murdering your name. You got Shad. Yep. So as he said, listen, bro.
But Mr. Fantastic, before you move forward, that's pretty standard, right? So, like, for instance, me and you out talking shit. We don't allow everybody to talk shit to us. So even though it's hyperbolic, as you know, people getting shot and killed, things of that nature, when you have outside entities, right? At the very least, we cause a truce to be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing here? And
Yeah, I understand.
that's but Miss Fantastic, that's the premise that I'm articulating, right? So you don't have to rise up against me if I'm not doing things that are detrimental, but I'm seeing people rise up against each other when when nothing bad is happening. So why disparage? That's my actual premise.
Yeah, so this is my, and that's the premise. I'm sort of
Oh, my
agreeing.
bad. Go ahead. My fault.
Point, but what I'm saying is this. So to the point of where you have the ultimate disrespect, you got Nazis, you know what I'm saying, coming into your neighborhood and waving fucking shit over overpass, right, into a black neighborhood. And yes, they were confronted, you know, which great job. But again, like I said, in that city, you have a high level of black on black crime. And as we said before, if somebody got a problem with me, another black man got a problem with me, I got to worry about dying. I literally got to worry about, I got to be strapped. I got to be prepared to, you know what I mean, have a shootout with a nigga because I'm a nigga. He look like me. Whenever it comes to these white boys, though, it's never the same. That's what I'm just saying. It's just like the energy is never directed, or you know, the leaps and bounds that need to be taken are never really taken unless it's with ourselves. And that's why I say I don't want to hear shit about this internal messaging. If your message is talking about the white man, it's detrimental. That's the point, him. If it's talking about the system being oppressive, and the white man in America with 3 Ks, the shit is fucking is counterproductive, because again, we need to fix our shit first. The shit we can't control. Hell, it's a fucking 70.
Can you do two things at once?
Huh?
Can you do two things at once though?
You can't. No. When one thing is such out of whack, brother, you have to. If the foundation of your house is fucking down, what's more important?
Let me respond though, Miss Fantastic. All right. And so as long as we have to stop angling at each other at some point, but every single time we turn around, just because you and I aren't shooting each other, you make it seem like you're not exuding the same behavior. So when you say these brothers out here shooting and killing each other, but with the white man, they on pins and needles. That's what I like and what I've seen happening this week. There was no rhyme or reason for black men to speak out against Kendrick if they didn't primarily agree. But instead, people talking about it was boring, nobody liked it, he did this. Just don't shoot me, like you saying, right? Just let me ride, and for the people that I'm benefiting, let them benefit. Don't take away from my message. So quite literally, I'm saying the same thing that you're saying. Don't shoot me, and don't disparage my message. Let me get my shit off, because you know there are black people who are listening and benefiting. We're literally saying the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I just think the priorities need to be restructured. I mean, and
But
people
it's
are gonna have
the
opinions.
ideology, though, Mr. Fantastic. That's what we discussing more so. Ideology.
Yeah, it's different, bro.
I think you gotta look. You can't really have a full picture of nothing unless you look at history. Like when you try to not look at history,
Mr. Fantastic,
like,
man,
it get
the
incomplete.
ass
Like,
whooping I've been giving you today, bro.
Yeah, tell yourself that, man.
no cap
Make
though.
sure you
No
make sure
cap
you
though.
space it
Look,
out
like if you
with
go back
medication.
to in history when if you go back to the Roman Empire, where first of all, the Roman Empire, they were the ones that spread a lot of Christianity. They spread Christianity through murdering, killing, raping. All right, and that is that's the religion that most black people claim to this day. All right, so people, we're following a religion that it's not even our original people's religion, because there was people here on this continent before they brung slaves over here, which is not talked about. So everything is complicated. Then you got to look at the fact that they not only these immigrants, which is white people, not only came from Britain, Spain, Italy, came over here, subjugated the people, created a government that made the people that was here already subservient, and then to this present day, they haven't even rewarded or given
Who
the
told you that?
descendants of the slaves reparations.
Who
But
told you that?
most of our people, who told me what?
What if I told you the Las Lunas stone is found in New Mexico? You know what it has on it? Before these crackers came? The 10 Commandments. You know that
Yeah.
in order for Christopher Columbus to communicate on the island of Hispaniola, he had to have the Moors with him because they both spoke a dialect of Hebrew. If you notice, when you look at slave pictures, they don't got the lip rings and all those piercings and writings on them, because biblically speaking, to tattoo marks upon you is a sin. So
what
no,
are you saying though?
I'm saying that what's ours has always been ours.
Yeah, and you're repeating rhetoric that not rhetoric. You're repeating history, as you said. History is his story, and if you have to go back and you have to look beyond what you've been taught. And like I said, a lot of people don't understand or know
That's not
that.
what I've been taught. That's what I researched. But go ahead, bro.
Well, okay, well, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know. It's research that would counter what you're saying, right? There were proofs of there being quote unquote Christianity before Rome exposed it to Africa, basically, right? Or before they started calling it
I talked
Christianity.
specifically about the spreading of Christianity. I didn't say the origin.
Christianity was in Africa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I talk about the spreading of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but what Fantastic is saying is that Christianity itself didn't start when we came over here on slave ship. It was in Africa for hundreds of years before that. So was Islam.
And then you get to the Roman aspect of it. Like I said, there was a period where black people were ruling, not just the Moors, but you had black people and black nobility in Europe way before that stuff. And it's just so many different things, man. But like I said, you have to do that
I'm not
research.
saying that. All I'm saying is that the Bible, King James, Roman Empire, that the Roman Empire has to do specifically. I'm not talking about Christianity before Roman Empire. I'm talking about the Bible as it pertains to King James, that we read, that we take all of our religious and spiritual guide from.
And for some
That's
reason,
under the Pope and the
yeah, but for
Roman
some reason,
Catholic Church.
you keep saying Roman, and I'm not trying to disparage you, brother, but it's not. That's not true. It's not the Romans. That would have been Martin Luther and the Crusades. That wasn't Rome.
The Bible of today was the Bible of today draws its foundations from the Council of, I think, 9 or of Nicaea or 12 or something like that.
Yeah, no, not see.
They took the Bible, they took the Bible, they took scriptures out of it, and all throughout history. Even King James also did it. There was a period in history where King James, it was a burning of the scriptures. This is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. Like when you say history, and that's the reason why I'm not super duper official, but I'm pretty versed. So that's why it was troubling me when you kept saying Rome. Rome didn't practice Christianity like that, bro. Christianity postdates Rome.
Yeah, I know that. Paganism postdates.
Hold on, and then furthermore, like you said, you kept saying it. The spread of Christianity happened during the Crusades.
The Crusades.
Not Rome.
Yeah, Rome was going by time.
Yeah, the Crusades happened way after. That's why I was so conflicted.
He doesn't.
Again, brother, I'm not trying to say you're not knowledgeable, but in time,
bro. In Rome, they had the it's called the Cathalars, bro. It's the same thing. The Knights Templar, bro. It's all the same. The Knights Templar in Rome, they had the same thing as missionaries. They sent their priests out to different lands to preach the gospel, the Bible, bro. It's the same thing in Israel. The same thing, bro. That's common of every religion, bro.
Are you talking about
I don't know
the
what
Roman
you're trying to say.
Empire or the Roman Catholic?
I'm not. You said
Which
what?
side are you talking about? Are you talking about the Roman Empire or the Roman Catholic?
The Roman Empire and the Knights of the Templars is intertwined.
That goes
that's all crusades.
That goes more to the Catholic side, and Europe was already expanded. You already had different kingdoms throughout Europe. When you say Roman Empire, we're talking about Julius Caesar and
Rome,
stuff like that. They were killing Christians. They were killing.
They were killing Christians, but the predominant religion it's always been always been Christianity.
Condense it down. Slow it down, right? So when you look at Constantine himself, right, the emperor, we have the Council of Nicaea. That is 400 years after Jesus. You see, so they got that there was already, like, for instance, the Jews got dispelled from Israel in 70 AD. You see, so there was a whole lot more expansion before the Council of Nicaea even happened. The Council of Carthage happened before the Council of Nicaea, and Carthage is around modern day Ethiopia and things of that nature.
Yeah, but
right?
that
It's a
doesn't
whole lot.
discard my point that Christianity was spread through killing and murdering. You see what I'm saying? That's what my point was. And I
Well,
also said that they took the Christianity that was created, that was translated into paper, was not the original Bible.
Yes, it is.
It is. What?
No,
That's
So
not.
if you research the King James, right? Let me just give you this
no,
real
it's
quick.
not, bro.
Let me just give you this real quick,
yeah,
right?
yeah, brother.
No,
So
no, it's
so
not.
so essentially, the King James was compiled like this, right? It was 47 Greek and Hebrew scholars that took the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Textus Receptus, the Greek Septuagint, right, and a little bit of the Codex Atticus, right? So these scripts are in predominantly Hebrew, the Book of Daniel's in Aramaic, and then the Greek Septuagint is in Greek, right? They took
Yes.
that. They have 47 scholars translated it into English. When you look at the King
And
James Bible,
they left a lot out
wait,
and
no, they
changed
didn't.
things.
Now watch. Now when you look
So
at
the Quran and the
when
Bible
you
is the same thing.
no,
Because the
but
No,
stop
Quran has
talking
way
for a
more
second.
information than the
Stop
Bible.
talking for a second so I can give you this, right?
Okay.
So now when you look in the Bible specifically, to your point though, OTC, any italicized word was added because in Paleo Hebrew, which means ancient Hebrew, there aren't a lot of prepositions, the, they, things of that nature. Once they finished the 47, there was 12 scholars who made sure that those translations were accurate. And then if there was a disagreement, there was a council of 4 who would determine who was most right on the disagreement. So King James had nothing to do with it. All he did was authorize his translation. And so that's when people
That
are
does
saying
have
these things, like
he
the
did
real due
authorize it.
diligence shows
So
that it's not being done because you have no idea, right? And now
King James was killed
Muhammad
because of what he
himself
did to the Bible.
comes 1800 years after Jesus Christ, right? And then when you think you know Muhammad, people don't know the Quran, they know the hadiths. So hadiths were companions of Muhammad and they had their own writings. But the Quran is separate from that. Right? And so this is why I got to jump into this magnitude because people be perverse in this shit because of what they think they know. But it's so much deeper than that.
It's not even about perversion. You haven't said nothing that discredits what I said. I said
It's
that
not about
Christianity
discredit.
was
It's not about
spread.
discrediting. It's about edification.
Of course. All I'm
Yeah.
saying is that nothing that you said is contrary to anything that I've said.
No,
The
no. It's not
council,
about discrediting. It's about edification.
no question.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You've just further gone into deeper detail of what I've said. Christianity was spread through murdering, raping, and killing.
yeah, no, but that's a yeah.
You
We
see what I'm saying? So you haven't
yeah, no,
discounted,
but
you
so
haven't discredited anything that I've
well, no, it's
said.
not about again, brother. We're not trying to, and we're trying to approach it the way so it's not that you're standing on something that we're trying to explain to you is you're taking one aspect of it, right? So Christianity is like you said, what I guess like a evolution of the religion that existed, you know, from the Hebrew and came from that. That's a whole region, brother. Okay. So Christianity is just a name that got added to it more modern for something that already pre-existed long before. Hemp is trying to explain to you, and what we're telling you is all you did in any situation is you have to take the information and you have to have it transcribed as to where the masses of people can understand it. So if you're talking about the point, like you said, and that's what shout out to Aaron for saying, Roman Catholic and Rome are two separate things, brother. Now, and again, that's why I said I was conflicted in what you were saying because the Rome had nothing to do with that. Rome didn't spread Christianity. That's something that came much later. And Rome's killing was conquering, brother. It had nothing to do with religion or
Rome
whatever.
had one of the greatest empires by imposing their citizens and forcing them to worship the at the what is it called? The Caesar. The Caesar.
But yeah,
So no, all of
it,
the religion
yeah,
and government has always been intertwined. So
yeah,
that's a
but brother,
lie.
listen what I'm telling you. So and listen what I'm trying to tell you. And this what really got me, brother, because I paid attention in social studies. I don't know what they teach. They get you out of
Religion
here.
and government has always that
Yeah,
America is America because they separated church from state.
hold on,
Everywhere else was kings and queenships. What are you
real,
talking about?
Yeah, but
From the
this is
beginning of
where.
time, it's been religion and government was one. Priests
yeah,
also had power as much as the politicians and the government and shit. It's always been like that. It's just
Yeah,
now
brother.
in the newest century.
And the major crux of what was really fucking me up.
YouTube.
I was like, you tripping? You kind of wilding, brother. You
How
heard of
am I?
This might be risky.
All right, so what fucked me up for real? When I thought I got you next, shot, brother. Give me one quick second. I was like, hold on, bro, that can't be right. But nigga, Greek and Roman mythology, niggas, they worship fucking gods and shit. What are we talking about?
You had it right. He said Christianity was spread to America, to us, and that's when we caught it. We like, wait, Christianity been around way before we got to America, and that's something that I think Black people need to unlearn. Is that Christianity did not start when we got over here.
The white man, yeah, exactly. That the white man's Bible, the white man shit. But Shad, it's on you, brother. Go ahead.
So two things. First, what y'all just saw was an example of what Hemp is saying. Y'all brothers are way more well versed in this type of thing than I am. So I sat back and I listened. I shut up. That same concept can be held in a lot of different areas when it comes to some of the conversations we have. Sometimes you just got to sit back and listen. Maybe this ain't your time to speak. That's the first thing. The second thing, I want to go back to what me and Mr. Fantastic were talking about real quick. When I asked him, do you believe that two things can happen at once? You said no. And I'm trying to understand why you feel that way. Because again, going back to the art of war, right? Like as Black people, we all have maybe different tactics and strategies, but I think we all have the same mission. So for instance, like an artist like a Kendrick Lamar could be a person who in public platforms provide messages. And I think about somebody like you, Fantastic, who enjoys research and breaking down information. You have another strategy. You might not be the one to get in front of a mic and scream what we need to be doing, but you might be the one to say, hey, man, I did my due diligence. Here's the research, here's the information. And you can articulate in a way that a lot of people can't. But that's two people doing two things at one time, but with the same goal. So why do you feel like it's detrimental to our mission if you have a Black person preaching about what they feel is like oppression or like things going on? Why is that detrimental to what we're trying to do? I don't understand it.
Okay, yeah. So this is the thing, and they'll teach you this, right? So it's like a burning building or like a crisis situation, right? Well, not emergency room, right? So the emergency room, usually in the emergency room, you have to fucking come in there and you just by the time you wait, right? Hey, you come in there, put your name on the list, whatever. But if they get a motherfucker to rush in there with a fucking gunshot wound, they automatically get head of the line privilege because they need emergency, immediate attention care. You feel what I'm saying? So what happens is if we're just normal operations, I'm with you 1000%. If everything's cool and fine, if Black people are at a level to where I think we were capable of, we're just at the fucking precipice, we're almost there. Yeah, I'm all about doing shit at the same time because, like I said, then you multitask, you get more ground covered, you get more accomplished. The problem is we're victims of a gunshot wound right now, and there's major things that needs to be addressed that we can fix that we just refuse to fix. But we want to fucking look to the the entertainer, the comedian, the rapper, the athlete, the LeBron, all these different people to be these leaders. When again, bro, they're working for the machine, and I'm not shaming them for it. They're highly successful for being great at whatever they do. But this is why they tell you this, and Malcolm X was telling you this. Malcolm X was he was an activist. He was a speaker. He was for the people. That was his job. Not to go out here and be famous, not to go out here and get on TV, not to go out here and get paid by the people he say he overcoming. That's a serious conflict of interest. So what I'm saying is, for far too long, we've had these things being told to us. Some of them very like, and listen, I don't think Kendrick Lamar is a horrible person and no shit like this and so on and so forth. Again, I really don't think Kendrick Lamar sees himself as this leader, this whatever, so on and so forth. I think it's put upon him more so that it's him he just accepts it. But what I'm saying is, Black people need to fix shit that we can fix. First and foremost, with the man being put in his proper place of respect, right? The man being accepted as a fucking leader. Okay. Then the man operating and saying, hey, the common man, me, you, him, people that's on here, we run this shit, not the celebrities. The celebrities don't motherfucking exist without fans, correct?
Right.
So without us, they don't. And then get on. Hey, listen, this is what we want you to do. If you do not do this, we will fucking pull back support from you, and we'll fucking just, hey, it is what it is. If you're gonna go get money with the white folks, now go fuck with the white folks. Go fuck with the Chinese people. Go fuck with them, so on and so. But if you're not about what we're about, and that's the part, Shad, other groups do that. People from Israel do it. Asian people do it. Arab people do it. That bitch, my bad. Well, that the Congresswoman, Ilhan Omar, guess what they doing to her ass right now? They running that paper saying she really did marry her fucking brother. You feel what I'm saying? Listen, people, you have to, and we have to catch up in a lot of places. We aren't where we need to be social politically. We aren't where we need to be financial literacy. We're not where we're supposed to be family wise, health, mental health, a lot of different things. And it's just those things, at least the foundation of those need to start, going before we can start trying to do two things at once. It's just very, very serious thing. And then most importantly, bro, love and respect for each other as fucking human beings. One of the big reasons we're dehumanized is because we dehumanize ourselves. Like you said, I because I'm old, you know what I'm saying? I'm 40 now, bruh. I wrestle niggas no more. I just give you the nod and go about my way. You know what I'm saying? Give you a smile, not on no sweet shit, but so to let you know to disarm you, be like, nigga, I'm not trying to wrestle you. I'm not trying to fight you. I'm not trying to pull no pistols. I don't got time for that. But I had to live more than half of my life on that shit. Every black man up here know that. You would agree with me more likely than not. Niggas look at you and it's automatically, nigga, we about to fucking start a motherfucking, Mortal Kombat fight to the death. So it's a lot of things that we have to work on internally that if we worked on it, right, and I'm not even being hyperbolic with this. If we hard body committed to the shit we need to commit to for 3 years, bro, we could literally turn everything around. But like Hemp say, I don't even think it would have to be, I don't think it would have to be 50%. If we had a 30% and a lot of people that, the self-made millionaires, the business owners, the people step up around this country and be like, hey man, this is what black people are doing. We, you know what I'm saying? We starting this shit. We trying to save ourselves in 2053. You either with us or we not fucking with you. You feel me? And then you can't get in after we get this shit right. I think we really could turn shit around, bro, in record time. But again, that's discipline, that's sacrifice. That's just shit that niggas just not gonna do, man. I'm sorry. And my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Shaw. And then Aaron.
I think I agree with everything you said. Fantastic. But again, to Hemp's premise about this whole conversation, I think we just do a bad job of identifying our enemies. And so we're dissecting what Kendrick did, but what he did isn't the problem. The things you just described are the problem, but Kendrick doesn't get in the way of the progress that we're trying to get, even if he's tied into the people who can fund what his childhood dream was, which is being a rapper. But I don't think that performance, I don't think his message in that performance is in any way detrimental to what we need to do with our families, turning inward and making sure our own economy, our own ecosystem. And I think that's the point that Hemp's trying to address, is like why we can't filter through that and see, okay, I mean, cool, Kendrick, I see what you're doing, man, but that's not going to move the needle because it was never supposed to. What it was supposed to do is what artists do. They give a message, we go interpret it, we talk about it. Some of us going to be inspired by it, some of us won't. But the work needs to continue, whether or not Kendrick's at the Super Bowl or anybody else. But instead, we're dissecting Kendrick and saying it's boring. That's the thing I think that Help is getting at, which kind of shows that something eternally is messed up about it. But I agree what you said about.
And like I said, if you guys
Fantastic is on point. Hold on a minute, before you fuck up your point, I just let it marinate. Because then you'll say some Trump shit or some white power shit, then it'll fuck up.
White power shit is crazy. Nigga, I'm not fucking chaotic, nigga.
No, chaotic was wild yesterday.
Fuck the white man. Come out of here.
Because it's right on par. Let me see if Aaron gonna add. Go ahead, Aaron.
So fantastic. This is like a two-part question. So you said about, well, we just need like 30% of us to do right for like 3 to 5 years or something like that.
Yeah, I would say that'd be more realistic, brother. Three solid to 5. Yes, 5 for sure. 3 would be pushing it. That would be, hey, everything goes 100% right. But to your point, I like it a lot better for 5 years, bro. If we had 30% of black men and black women come together and say, hey, we're starting this shit, we're gonna do it. Yes, I truly believe we could have a major turnaround, bro. I really do.
So do you think, okay, the two-part question is, do you think that if we went back to the laws of the Bible, which we see most of us, whether you Christian, Hebrew Israelite, we all read out of the Bible, but we don't really follow the Bible. So do you think if for 5 years we took that serious, like the laws of the Bible, do you think that that would change us? And the second part to that question goes to what New God was saying. Do you think that would let us be able to define who our true enemies are?
I mean, for sure. Like I said, it will keep it. It would give you a framework, and that's the most important thing. That's all religion is, right? So, like, so regardless of what you were, just taking the religion part away, the principles of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It transfers over to the Quran. It shares stuff with a whole bunch of other, you know what I'm saying, belief systems. So, like you said, yeah, if the principles of the Bible for 5 years and like I said, solid 30%, no ifs, ands, or buts, you know, you know, have a couple of more people trickle in along the way, yeah, I think it really would make a big difference because now you're sending a totally new message to the youth. And like I said, the biggest part of this, bro, is what the youth are saying. The youth are going to be the adults eventually. So what's happening is we have too many children that's being taught and raised the, you know what I'm saying, the nigga shit, not successful, you know what I'm saying, respectful black people culture. And that's the problem. A big part of it again is we're not properly training the replacements, brother.
So you know this why I can't give up on you, right? Because I'm pretty sure you heard of this scripture before, but I'm not sure if you read it or not. But 30% sound like a damn what 1/3 of us hint. So it sounds like Fantastic know the math. He know like it's built into him, like it's in his spirit. He know only 30% of us is gonna be, you know.
Well, yeah, bro, I say this all the time, bro. Everybody not gonna make it. Everybody can't be saved. Not even in movies and comic books, bro. Everybody's not meant to make it, right? And my thing though is again, I blame us. You know what I'm saying? Because we do not, even though we outnumber them, we don't speak louder than the loud minority. And it's just, and not only do we not speak louder, we follow them too much and we try to assimilate and we try to, you know, appease them and make excuses and like Hamp always say, free who whatever t-shirts. No, leave that little nigga locked up. I fuck with Pooh Shiesty, but keep his ass in there. The nigga wildin'. Let him serve his time. Don't free him. You know what I'm saying? Listen to his music. You know what I'm saying? So he can get some money on his books. But no, do not fucking shorten his penalty. We have to stop perpetuating, bro. Just nigga shit, man, for real. And I say this, bro, because like I said, I'm concerned, bro. I really don't think people understand how bad this shit can get and will get. But like Hamp said, a lot of my shit is rooted in, bro, Bible, like biblical prophecy and shit, bro. Even though I'm not an Israelite, bro, I was in church every Sunday like for 18 years. And I read the Bible. I read like I'm gonna say the whole Bible, but I'll say 90% of it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I was making good time while I was on the boat, right? But yeah, man. I just really as harsh as I am, and then understanding what it is, bro. Telling you the shit you want to hear is not gonna help you. Telling you where you good at is not gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be brave enough, bold enough to say, "Hey, man, you fucking up. Fix this shit, bro. Fix it." Right?
How would you feel that would show our enemies? I mean, I kind of know, but like I want to see like from your point of view, like if we was doing our job for 5 years straight on our P's and Q's, how would our enemies start the show?
Well,
I think my bad. Go ahead, him.
Well, see that's the so the question like that is better off that you answer it as opposed to you asking him, because you already are predetermining the answer because you said you know the answer. So if he doesn't answer how you think he should, then I'm not saying you will, but it's potential to render it moot. So answer the question, then he can answer the question after you answer it.
Okay, so I think and this go for black people too. So I would say not just white people, because I think we focus too much on white people, but I think that a show of all nations, because as far as the Bible goes, it's really all nations against Israel. So I think that if I believe that we are the Israelites, I think all nations, including the negative Israelites, because you know the scripture that say not all Israel is Israel. So I think that'll show in general. I think we will see the negative side of all of our people. And I think what would make it sad is that for a lot of black people, I think black people want to hold on to the fact that they see that a lot of people can't make it and a lot of people won't make it. They don't realize that some of those people might be your parents, might be your brothers and your sisters and your cousins and your friends. And I think that's something that Black people don't want to let go. They don't want to hear that mama can't make it. And I think that the other nations, I think they will all start to show what we say they you know how we say, like CJ said earlier, I don't know what white people think. I think they'll start to show it. They'll start to say it out loud more.
Okay. And what was your initial question, Mr. Fantastic?
How would he feel that would come out? Like, how would the enemies, our enemies, how would they show themselves?
How would they show themselves?
Yeah.
If we banded together?
Yeah. 30%.
Yeah, so I actually think they disappear. I think, like you said yourself, the focus that Black people had on white people would go away, and we actually see just how much power they don't have and how much control they don't have, and just how much focus they don't have on us. I think, like you said, your answer, I'm almost lockstep. We put way too much focus. That's why I said that on the interracial aspect of it, when white people got a whole bunch of problems going on, man, like that don't concern us, and they ain't got time to focus on just putting their foot on the Black man's back and neck and all that sort of shit and blah. And again, I'm not saying racism is doesn't exist. I'm just saying, again, it's not in a place where it can stop you from doing anything. And we've seen this with people that have came here, cultures that weren't, again, we are one of the original big three here, bro. And like you said, we predate the white man. That's something we had to learn as adults. I was never taught that shit. I was never taught about Ivan Van Sertima. I was never taught about, you know what I'm saying, none of this shit as where, there were fucking people from Africa that were here before. I had to do that research on my own. So we are one of the original people that were here. You know what I'm saying? But somehow, some way, we're the only ones that haven't figured out the same play that's been ran since. You feel what I'm saying? So that's my problem, man. I think the fact of the matter, and again, slavery was a horrible thing. Jim Crow, racism, all those things were extremely, extremely horrible. But we overcame them, right? So you overcome some shit. You proven and you can beat it. There's nothing that they can do to you. We never going back to the shit. Never going backwards. You know what I'm saying?
We'll die
It's
first.
never going, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So I just think if we really buckle down, bro, and focus on fixing what we can fix, those of us that will, I think that'll be much more than enough of us for us to be okay going forward. Because like you said, man, eventually, to the brother's point, every what do you call it? Every dynasty, every fucking what's the name crumbles eventually. This shit ain't gonna last forever. You feel me? And America is actually past the usual time of having that power, that level of control, and so on and so forth. And you see where we are with the finances and things now. Who knows, right? But yeah, man, I just think, bro, we gotta start working ASAP because we really don't have a lot of time left. Seriously.
Yeah, man. I agree with you guys' sentiments. That's why I wanted to mind this out, because the focus isn't on anybody else but ourselves, right? And even when we have the conversations regarding the women, right, and the behavior and etc., right, that's all prophetic. So I did a little video, it was like 5 minutes long, about the words partnership versus husband and wife. And you would never see Rilla introduce his wife, right? Hey, Mr. Fantastic. Oh, this is my buddy, Mr. Fantastic from YouTube. This is my partner, and I don't know her name, but this is my partner, Sarah. Mr. Fantastic, like, what the fuck you talking about, right? But he would be like, this is my wife, Sarah, right? And the magnitude of words matter, right? Don't downgrade each other. I would never call my wife a partner. She would never call me a partner. She would call me husband, right? Because those are terms of endearment. And that's what we mean. It's not about not saying that it's not a team, right? It's teamwork 100%. But the terms we use have power so often. But we don't put enough value in things, so then we downgrade them to something that can be for everybody. So I think that that messaging is important. And I think when we hear good messaging, we have to make sure that we, at the very least, don't take away from it. And good means substantive, but also delivered correctly too, right? That's how you would surmise it, And so when I was looking at that bowl, I'm just like, damn, bro. too many of us downgrading it or, you know, hurting it when it wasn't detrimental. Because how we do anything is how we do everything. You know? So that was the key. Like, god damn, son. This hard as shit out here. 5 years. And then what was that year where we'll be a permanent underclass if we didn't change things? What year was it?
2053, bro. 2053.
We'll still be alive?
Yeah. Be 70, you'll be 70 something.
Damn.
Right,
I don't think I got that many. I probably got 70, 69, 70. Yeah. I'll probably still be here.
Fantastic. You quote, was that from Claude Anderson?
got
Was that
mad
the
dark.
original year? If you quoting him?
Yeah.
It was
Dr. Claude
2053?
Anderson. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Dr. Claude Anderson, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was soon, but yeah.
That would have sucked not to see no progression by 2053. That's crazy.
I wanted to say something. I think I saw rebranded. I
Well,
don't want to away, so I'll go at the
Yeah, I just want to say something. I want to say something to New Guy's point. It's not. I'm not attacking. I'm not whatever. Please don't take it as such. But
I love the
you know,
conversation.
when you said, and I'm paraphrasing, but some to the effect of like, you know, like what harm is it doing? And I don't think it's necessarily doing harm, but it's like, imagine this, right? Because I think they do this a lot. Like Bill Burr made a joke about this. He's talking about everybody. Like he said, every time there's some type of weird thing that government's doing overseas to some country, they release a new sandwich, right? They kind of distract us, right? And I think it's something similar with this whole Kendrick stuff, right? And it's not necessarily, I'm not saying the message is bad. I'm not trying to ish on the brother, but it's like, give the people a little bit of something so they can shut up for a little bit. Because imagine this, right? Imagine that after who's your man that got shot for the Skittles? Why am I saying it's not Tamir Rice? Damn, I'm forgetting this dude's name. Got shot. Skittles.
Wow.
Trayvon
Martin.
Trayvon Martin. I'm sorry, my bad. My brain is blanking. And remember when all the artists, there are a few artists saying, "Oh, we'll never perform." Imagine if all artists. I apologize. It's not me knowing. It's literally my brain is mush. I had 5 hours of sleep. I'm on coffee, so I apologize.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Reaper.
I didn't even finish the premise. Go ahead, sir.
No, you got it. I just
Malcolm X hat, like you from New York. You ain't from New York. Go ahead, bro.
Malcolm X, man. When we go to the family reunion, the littles are related to me. That's all.
That's
so,
true. Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, shout out to that nigga. Big nose ass nigga.
Okay, all right. Get to your question, man. This
my bad. Joking on Malcolm is crazy. So, who was a dude that got shot on the steps in Brooklyn 41 times?
Was that
Sean Bell?
Abner?
No.
No. Sean Bell was outside. 41 times was Abner Louima. Now I'm not sure if that was Brooklyn, but Abner Louima got shot outside his apartment building.
All right, I was just making sure. See if he remembered the black dude versus the African dude. He don't know none of these niggas. All right, go ahead, Reed.
Wow. Yo, that's wild. Yo, first of all, really, don't shake your head. You Nigerian too. You fucking really trying to act like he black. Look at this.
You don't know nobody, Reaper. You good? You consistent. Go ahead,
Reaper. Eating ass motherfucker. Anyway, but I'm just saying, like, I just feel like if black people, if something happened and there's like, all right, they put out performance was perform, you know, it's talking about this and I just feel like black people are like, nah, that ain't it. Let's do something. Like Mr. Fans has said, let's build, let's do. I feel like they'd be scared because it's like, okay, we can't really get them with the art shit. You can't get their favorite producers to go out and make a concert. I just feel like, I'm not trying to be scientific or whatever, but I feel like, again, energy transferable, right? Like if we kept that energy where it's like, wait, you did this to Trayvon Martin, you did this to Tamir Rice, you did this to what's her name, you did this to Kai Gurley. All right, that's cool. We got it. And we were building away from them and you couldn't appease us with a performance. I just feel like things would be a lot different, right? Because I feel like people now, not coming against anybody here, this Kendrick performance, some people got cathartic, whatever you pronounce the name, a cathartic release where it's like, oh yeah, this was a really, versus keeping that energy in and being like, nah, I really got to do something. I'm not really, this doesn't really move me. I don't care about performance. I really got to go out and do something. Right? I feel like we did that, we'd be a lot ahead, or we'd be in a different space right now. But you know, again, I'm not ishing on Kendrick. God bless him, but you know.
But Reaper, this how our people always been.
That's how all people are, though. Everybody's like that.
That's not true.
No one's consistent all the time. Most people come up with this goal to go work out for 90 days for the summer. They do 2 strong weeks, and by their 3rd week, They back at home eating ding dong. So I mean, that's not like a black person thing. That's not a Kendrick Lamar fan thing. That's human beings in general, bro. We're very fickle people in general. So I don't.
No. That's not true. That's not true, my G. If you
What's not true? What's not true? That overwhelmingly most people are fickle.
No.
That's not true.
Oh, in this context, relative to us, that if you try to appease the Jays, you did something to the Jays, and you try to appease them by saying, "Hey, we could." Okay, Jesus, this guy him. If you did that to them,
you wish.
I'm pretty sure they will galvanize.
Atai Goyim, Atai Lahudi. Atasha Tom.
All right, man. The small hats, whatever, man. The real estate agents. If you did something to them, bro, for the most part, if say you did something to the Seeds in Brooklyn, they galvanize and they not supporting your businesses. You are whatever way they can hurt you financially, you're screwed. Put like this. If you remember Peter Gurley, Peter Liang Akai Gurley, right, in New York, when the original DA of New York recommended 15 years for the cop because he wrongfully shot Akai Gurley in the staircase, right? You know what Asian people did? They rallied and said, "Yo, you do that crap, bro. Our money, it ain't going to y'all books no more. We will screw y'all over." That's what they were marching for. But they gave Peter Liang 5 years probation. We don't do that, bro. We don't get together and say, freak all the march, whatever money, whatever power we have. Okay, y'all did this to our brother. We ain't gonna support y'all businesses. We'll go and create our own nail salons. We'll do our own ish. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. Other people are strong in that regard. So I feel like you could put a performer in front of us. Okay, just give them a little time, wait to, and they do the whole Roman Coliseum to us, bro.
So Reaper, that's
perform for them.
I think you're still missing. I think this point. I'm sorry, him.
So Shad, this is the thing, right?
I think there's a lag.
What Reaper's saying is he just doesn't know the information. So, like as an example, there's actually an entire Reaper, seriously, there's actually an entire community. It was more of a suburban or rural area in Atlanta. So the brothers went out there. There's upwards of 60 families who all bought these trailer homes and created an entire community.
Yep.
Right. And so what I'm saying is not that I'm just saying ignorant to the fact, just meaning you just don't know about how many things actually be happening, in that way where people get galvanized. And so what we would do is with this Kendrick performance, use it as leverage when talking to the young folks. So if I was articulating this to the young boys, right? You seen Kendrick at the Super Bowl? Did you hear this song? Do you know who he's talking about? Do you know he said this? And the young boys be like, word? Like this how you get the young boys now. I say, Solomon had 600 wives and 400 hoes. They like, really? And so you'd be surprised how this gives you like things that you can converse to get people to understand in different ways. So we got to use it as fodder. It can't.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Ham. Right. So I get so big. Can you answer this? Right.
Sure.
Because I put money on. I bet you probably even have even more Israelites and more people, like you said, joining these. If black entertainers, right, say after Trayvon Martin got killed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say if less of the masses, because I guess that's what we're talking about, right? These kids, right? And they were like, and there's some way to basically just tell them like, nah, yeah, we're not even gonna listen to music. We're not even gonna support this stuff until something's truly done. Do you think we'll be in the same space we are in right now if that was the case? If you're able to even say, forget all this music crap, because now kids will be like, all right, we're not listening to music. Why are we not doing that? Oh, we're not doing that because such and such and such. They killed Trayvon Martin. They killed Tim, right? They killed all these people. We're not supporting that. They're like, all right, I'm down with it. So where do we go next? All right, we're gonna build this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna put our energy into this. We're gonna put our energy into these after-school programs. Have you guys doing this and like you said, football. It could be whatever. Sure. Versus listening to music. Whatever. Like, can you at least hypothesize that? Where do you think that we would be as whatever you want to call us, black, or like where would we be going from say to Trayvon Martin, where we're not performing no more, we're not endorsing some of the some of these ancillary whatever businesses and shit that really don't really affection, but we take it as entertainment, where do you think we'd be right now?
Yeah, I mean, just based on what you articulated, right? If the application was better, then we'd be further. I think that's common sense, you know. I just see things that galvanize people, right? And so it's important to get people's attention. And I think that's the one thing that we're missing because we do look at things that aren't valuable as valuable, you know. So as an example, when I tell them about Solomon, about how they have a thirst for women, I'm actually telling them that how you feel, how you see women, how you want so many isn't anything new, right? You're not alone. Our forefathers had a similar thought process and ideology, right? But can you afford those women? Are all those women going to be happy? Can you be a polygynist successfully, right? So you see how I'll get down into the depth with them, and then ultimately I'll get up to where in Timothy 3, where it says the men who want to be leaders probably need to have one wife because their focus isn't all over the place. So you see what I'm saying? So I'll start with a premise that they can see themselves, and they will end on a point that'll probably be mostly helpful to most of the people because of the qualifications and what they want to be. That's the thing, right? We don't know how to galvanize people, but like James said, I coach young boys, you know, in terms of playing football and things of that nature. And so you'll put in front of them, if you do this, you get to go home, right? Initially. And so they'll go hard as shit in practice so they can go home. And then what happens once they get invested? They stay late for practice so they can get better. See, that those are the things, but people don't know how to chop these things up to where it's a benefit to the person sees it as a benefit, you know? So
And if I can add on that all that dope shit Ham just said, like the most revolutionary thing we can do as black people is get our families back. Because imagine everybody at home with their sons and daughters and wives, and we all talking about Kendrick's performance and what does it mean? And we talk to our neighbors about it. What does it mean? What messages did we miss? What messages were in it? And how can we continue to organize and move past? I think that's what's missing. So I just find it interesting how we because for instance, like America tells you, they tell everybody, in America, it's the land of opportunity and the land of free market society. That's not even true. We don't even live in a capitalist society. This is a courtocracy. There's a whole bunch of corporations running in America, but they keep preaching all of y'all can do whatever and everyone's gonna make it. But you look over the history of America, how many people have taken themselves from zero and actually became rich and wealthy? But we keep driving home that message that that's all it takes is the belief, and all y'all can be rich with just an idea. But we haven't seen that actually happen in this country. We haven't seen it, but we don't have any problems with politicians. And the craziest thing to me now is seeing people be on the side of the government. I just like seeing people cheer on political parties still blows my mind every time I see it. I'm like, when did that change? When did people start becoming like cheerleaders for political parties? Like these folks don't. Come on, man.
But here's the thing about Reaper, right? Me and him build on a daily basis, right? He be knowing how to articulate shit. He know how to take a video about something that is superficial and then build it down into the depths. You see what I'm saying? It'll be a bullshit video he'll send me, right? And then he'll send me the context in which he understands it that is substantive as a motherfucker. So he's being an asshole.
I believe it.
You see me? Like, you know what I mean? He know that. That's how shit goes, right?
I swear.
So you know what this conversation reminds me of, him around Kendrick and his performance and people disdain for it. Wait, what happened? Did I interrupt, bro? My bad.
Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm laughing at him. My bad, really, my bad.
All I was gonna say was it reminds me of like when my wife say something to the effect of, "Hey, we don't go out enough." I say, "Okay, cool. I got us a table booked at such so restaurant. I don't want to go there. The fuck you want to go then? You say you just said we didn't go out enough. I'm taking you out. You complaining about where I'm taking you. Like what do as a people, honestly, fam, as a people, like at some point it's like, what the fuck do you want?
So Reaper,
It's the people.
Yo,
I'm on mute. I'm on mute. I'm on
Rilla,
mute.
it's not.
Rilla, to the point where you don't even ask. Straight like, yo, you hungry? Say less. Boom. We at the restaurant.
Yo, it's not even. Yo, y'all both y'all ain't. Rilla, you cool. Him ain't shit. Cause I hate how he tries to build you up, only to take you down. I know his strat. Every time he tries to say something good about him, I'm like, all right. Where the swords at? I already know his
You
method.
said you an
I
asshole. I didn't say nothing else.
I swear all my life, for Kendrick, for what it's just that, bro, man. When I
Reaper,
listen to Nas's "You're the Man," go ahead.
My fault. So when you you have a problem behind the performance and the message, right?
No, bro. The only thing I had a problem with the performance, I said it before, is that artistically I was like, it's cool. Like I didn't like them moving him around because I thought he was getting a little bit. I didn't like him rushing the words and like it was weird. Just let him stay on the stage and kind of like rapping and you shit around him. That was my only complaint. I just said the message itself is whatever to me. I'm just saying that when you come from such a, I hate saying this, revolutionary standpoint, just put that surface, whatever. When you come from that standpoint, I don't trust the powers that be behind these people because I've seen in the industry, Black people try to actually get revolutionary. Lear Cohen, all these they find ways to fuck it up. And they've done it from time to time. So if they allow you to say something revolutionary, it is stamped and approved. It is okay to go out there, which to me is not, then it's not truly revolutionary because they allow you to say it. Now, if Kendrick was saying some real stuff to really irk people, they wouldn't allow him up there. That's my whole point. If you're gonna come from I'm a revolutionary, then it's like you can't be really pushed. The engine behind you can't be the same people that you're talking about. But the message on its surface is fine. I don't whatever. It just it doesn't.
Do you think he toned down that message because you brought up Trayvon Martin, right? And one song that is did you listen to what was it, to How to Pimp a Butterfly?
To Pimp a Butterfly, yeah.
Did you like that album?
I actually didn't like. The only two songs I liked was Mortal Man and Mama.
Okay, so this is how I caught you in the bond, right? So on Black of the Berry, you just brought up Trayvon Martin, and he addressed that whole Trayvon Martin situation in the song. So in the last verse of the song, what he says is, "How can I weep when Trayvon Martin lay dead in the street? When I kill a nigga that's blacker than me, I'm a hypocrite." So he already threw a message in the song, but that wasn't enough for you. So now he
whoa. That's not my standpoint, bro. What do you? I mean, that's not my perspective. I never said.
But what I'm saying is, you brought up Trayvon Martin, and you said how like what was artists doing about it.
No. Sir. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
Go ahead.
Say what I said correctly. I was bringing up a hypothetical that it wasn't Kendrick. I said if I was asking him, and I guess the whole panel, if artists did not do anything because of what Trayvon Martin until substantive changes were made, I was just saying, how would it look like? I didn't say anything that Kendrick or whatever was not doing enough or not speaking about. I just said that if we were not indulging in entertainment, that even goes for me. I'm just saying in general. After that happened, how would America look like today? How would Black America look like today? So I was never saying that he didn't speak on it. That was not my standpoint.
My response to that, as a person who's a creator, I'm a writer. And so we kind of got it twisted because, again, like I said, the powers that be are good with the psychological warfare. We think that the artist influences us. The truth is we influence the artist because art imitates life. So the better question is, what happens if we stop doing what we do when something like that happens? Instead of waiting for one man, just one man savior that we love leaning on, hopefully Drake, or hopefully Kendrick Lamar, or hopefully Barack Obama can be this, or hopefully Martin Luther King, or hopefully Malcolm X. These courageous men that put their life on the line to be a martyr for the Black community. Man, I think about Nipsey Hussle. I remember when Nipsey Hussle died, everybody turned to a Nipsey Hussle fan for 3 weeks. You would have thought everybody was a blood. And I was like, man, I'm talking about they got behind it, but now you don't hear people talk about it. So again, I think the equation is backwards. What do the people do in these situations? Because we want Kendrick Lamar to start making his money because it's easy for us because he got it. So we like, man, you got it. You sacrifice your livelihood for us. No, what about us? What if all 6 of us when Trayvon Martin got killed? We said we ain't going to work. We pulling down to Florida and we sitting in front of the neighborhood until we get something done. But that ain't the type of energy we be on. We always looking for somebody else to do the job for us. And I think that's what continually keeps us in this position. We always wait for somebody else to step up to be their martyr, and that's not how it should be.
But then that marginalizes the impact of a
Lamar. One more thing, there's no Kendrick Lamar without us. Without us going to buy those CDs, there's no he another nigga in Cali that can rap good. But we put him in position where he's in. We can take that power away too.
But that all goes into
so then that marginalizes Kendrick's. Then that marginalizes the whole thing, right? Kendrick gets up there. Oh, he's just a rapper talking.
Mm-hmm.
You just proved my point. He's just another rapper talking.
No,
Why we even? I don't.
No, Reaper,
that doesn't marginalize him. That's what his position. Like I said to Fantastic, that's what his position is in this player characters. Everyone has a position.
It's not about you marginalizing. No, it's saying that we give him power. That's all it is, right? So he's talking about the things that resonate with us,
right?
If different things resonated, then he would, the messaging may look different, sound different, etc. Right? But it gives it credence because it speaks to the majority of the people that can understand it. That's what it actually does.
But Hamp, on the flip side, though, let's be honest. We have to be honest with this. People are not. They're looking at Kendrick not because he necessarily resonates. We do have a not a martyr. What do they call it? The Jesus disease, whatever you call it, right? I'm forgetting the damn right. Savior complex. Thank you. Golly, my brain is mush. Savior complex, right? Kendrick's mess. People are looking at this dude because he's a savior within rap, right? He's gonna be he's of the lineage of Tupac and all other stuff in terms of that revolutionary spirit, right? It's not we like him because what he's saying resonates with us. People like him. Probably the vast majority, especially the youth, they like him because they think that he's the voice of, he's the icon, he's the whatever you want to call it. So we gotta be honest with that. If we took that away, I know what you're saying, Ham. You talking about from a reality standpoint, right?
Yeah.
You coaching kids, you probably don't want them to be into Kendrick, probably whatever, but you know what it is. It's reality. I gotta connect with them on a Kendrick because it is what it is. It's easier to do so. Versus being like, yo, bro, listen to music. It is what it is. But don't be fooled by that dude, man. He ain't no savior for you, man. Your savior, not your savior. The figures you look up to should be your father. The figures you look up to should be blah blah blah, right? Why isn't?
That's Reaper. That's a distinction in coaching, right? And so, when to be an effective coach, you have to resonate, and so people aren't focused on resonating, but then are wondering why they're ineffective, right? So once I get them to trust me, then my teaching is that much more effective. I could probably call 20 kids in my phone right now, and I'm not even saying this on no corny shit. But their trajectory would look different if we didn't come in each other's lives. You know what I'm saying?
You said you didn't come. Somebody, it's mad sound. You said what? They didn't come into each other's.
So, like for instance, right? I wasn't the head coach. I was D coordinator. I coached the D line specifically.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be 4 coaches in the room, right? And their kids would be talking, da da da. But one of the kids would see me in the hallway. I'll call them right now, right? But I think y'all believe me. They yelling this. Shh, Coach Ham coming. It's 4 coaches in the room already. But I was so consistent on my discipline. I sat a kid because he put his hands on his hips, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sat him for a whole half, bro. Starter. D-line. 1 technique. Nigga suck his teeth, put his hands on his hip. You ain't playing the whole half. Head coach come to me. Coach, is it that deep? Yes. Right? So... But you know what I mean? So like you'd be surprised, but they understood I knew, right? So and then they trusted me because I played college ball. Like there's a whole lot into it, right? So I have the experience and etc. But yeah, man, you just have to get down to their level and then bring them up to yours,
So Reaper, if
I just feel like at some point there's gonna be a time where, because I know you're coming from, right? That you're gonna have But to your man's point, not your man, new guy, and I actually agree with him, right? Family is uber important. But then you got the sexy reds out there, right? And they doing collabs with some of these people that be. So it's like at what point would you be like, all right, how the hell do I try to get? I'm trying to connect with this dude. He's gonna listen to Sexy Red. It is what it is. How can I try to flip that like I'm flipping, say, Kendrick? To where it's like I'm trying to instill in him family and all that stuff, but He's just thinking about the hoes and putting his thing in hold, pause, whatever, doing crazy things. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, we would have to pull away from some of these things that we now are buying into because you're saying it's so pervasive. How do I stop it? At some point, you're gonna have to cut yourself off from some of the shit because it's like, bro, I can't resonate. I can't teach this kid. I can't build around like, oh yeah, Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, I'm gonna find a way so this kid is now gonna think of women and whatever positively around this shit. We have to detach away from some of this shit because we know it ain't really for us, bro. Whenever they try to make powerful black music or music that's good for black people, they get that shit taken off the radio. I'm Black by Styles P. I remember back in the Hot 97 used to play that shit. They took that shit off, and that was the hottest song. I don't know if anybody remembers that in New York. You know what I'm saying? So it's like things like the music industry, entertainment, there's always an insidious nature behind it that I can't really trust. Like I just feel at some point it's gonna be like gotta detach some way. But let me shut up. I've been talking too much.
Like, is that what you're trying to say?
But say, my bad. Somebody's like cutting off. The sound is.
Are you saying he's puppeting? Like
that Kendrick?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're damn right. They all puppets, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. I think
they all puppets, bro. One way or the other, son.
Let me ask you a question, Reaper. What makes Kendrick a puppet, but us not puppets? What's the difference? Because do you own the corporation you work for?
Who me? Now I work for a corporation.
You see what I mean? So do you know all of the behind the scenes decisions that have been made to ensure that this corporation stays successful? Are you aware of that? Because if that's the case, you might be a puppet for your organization too. Whatever product you promote,
how are they using me? But in what way are they using me to send out a message to move people a certain way? Right, entertainment is a different ball game, right? If you're in the business,
I'm not saying it's the same. What I'm getting at is that we all are kind of in a similar situation because we don't own the corporations that we work for. So we create product, we put things out, and I'm not saying you, but I'm saying like they could be detrimental, that could someone else could consider not be productive, but we do it every day. So what? I guess I just keep going back to that like individual responsibility. And again, I think that celebrity culture in itself is very detrimental. Mm-hmm. America is one of the few places in the world who hold up celebrities the way we do, and it's intentional why it's like that. It ain't just by happenstance that celebrities have so much weight over the minds of people. It's a reason why it's like that. I would have thought by now we would have understood, and we can take what we need to take. We filter it out and everything else. Like it just, like you said, just a performance. Kendrick said in the Mr. Morale album, Kendrick is not your savior. He said it 20. Kendrick is not your savior. So I already know he ain't fixing. He know he can't fix nothing. He's an artist.
Well, only thing I say is right. I understand the premise, so I don't want to take away from it, but just as a clarification, a person at work and a person being manipulated to do somebody else's work is a different ball game. So if it's a puppet, that means somebody's controlling it, right? But just are the results the same?
Like for instance, if I worked at Pfizer,
that's a good retort.
If I worked at Pfizer, right?
Yeah, you don't produce what you want, what they want you to produce.
What's the difference? The results are the same.
Yeah, I guess the difference is the puppet. Yeah, the puppet knows the maybe. You know what? That's a good point. Actually.
But I think that's what it was, Hamp. I think
that's a good.
I think we just spent 5 hours. Well, you said this been going on all week, and it has. I think we spent all week going on that black people just want to come out and say that they think that Kendrick is a puppet, and I think that's what they want to say.
I don't think he is, though.
I mean, most likely he is, and like.
I don't think he is.
Yeah. How would he be a puppet?
You can't. No, I'm saying like in a sense of like he know there's a line he can't cross. So I wouldn't say that he's a puppet. I would say like I said earlier, I think he plays to his advantages. He knows.
Wait. But how would he see? I don't like this. I don't. I feel like now we're playing into what Hamp was saying, right? Yeah. How is this man, like his messaging has been the same or similar since whoever said they followed him since Section 80? Before then, go back to Overly Dedicated. Before then, go back to Kendrick Lamar EP. Go back to EP. I don't like Training Day because he tried to emulate Wayne a little too much for me. But go back to Kendrick Lamar EP and listen to what this man has been talking about. Bring it all the way up to GNX if you want to, right?
Yes, but
where do we see this man as a pup? I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Because to the like you just named out all of those albums, and yeah, I listen to all of those, and I agree with you. But for the people, I think they feel like it's no way a black man could ever get that high without being a puppet. And I think that's the problem. And I think also it could be just we don't want to see a black man up that high, because I feel like everybody want to be the nigga to say that I was the nigga that did it.
Then you got to do the knowledge, because not you, but I'm saying the people. Because the way that Kendrick listen, Kanye kicked the door in for a lot of nerd rap. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people, including Drake, comes off that Kanye tree. If you don't have Kanye in the pink polo, kicking that fly shit, kicking that nerd shit, at the same time being accepted by drug dealers and hood niggas, you don't get a Drake, you don't get a Kendrick, you don't get a Lupe, you don't get a J. Cole. You don't get none of that without him. So guess what these corporations do? They see, oh, that's working. Remember, Rockefeller didn't want to sign him. They signed him to keep him in house. There was a bidding war for him because we want to see what he did. When they see something pop, these people, they count beans, dog. They don't care about your messaging and what you saying. That's why you can get a sexy red and an Ice Spice and they can twerk till infinity. Why? Because the labels are going to profit off of it. They're going to exploit it, right? So if you say something intelligent, or if it's cryptic enough, which I think this brother is brilliant at, these cryptic messages that only, and I don't care what people, I really don't care. I'm super black, so call it what you want. A select few, esoteric, whatever. That's who gets it. And the ones that get it, get it. The other few don't. Cool. But to Ham's point again, I'm on the same thing. Why? There's a proverb that says, "Those who say it cannot be done should not interrupt those doing." We'll say it again. Those who say it cannot be done shouldn't interrupt those doing.
Rilla, you know black people.
Chicago Rilla. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I ain't mess with you, Reaper.
Look, if all five of us started in the company at the same time, and all five of us was talking shit about the manager, but somehow new guy got the manager position, you know, at least one of us is gonna say, "Yo, he a puppet now." You know, that's just how black people are, bro.
I know, I get that part, right? But that's what I'm saying. That part. Let me tell you one thing 2016 taught me,
bro. You know that's true.
No.
2016 taught me was that you absolutely gotta do the knowledge and research for yourself.
And
like,
you
that's
know
that's a heavy. Yeah, well, they gotta start it, right? And I can't ease up off the pedal because that's what they don't do. Then that's a you issue. You need to do the knowledge.
I've been quoting scripture most of my life, but just for the past like few weeks when Hamp started doing his own streams and doing stuff like that, I started taking down the notes and stuff down to what Hamp say and anybody else that I was listening to, instead of just quoting and just saying like, oh, now I could actually go to the scripture and say, this is what it says, go right here. And that changed my spirit just by itself in like the past month. But
Aaron, don't hype up Hamp. Don't give Hamp any credit. Don't. This is making Hamp feel good. Don't give him no credit. Fuck Hamp. But yo, Chicago, I'm gonna say this, bro, because look, I grew up on. Remember that song, "Sounds of Blackness," "Optimistic"? That was one of my favorite songs growing up. I love that song to this day. "Soda Life." I didn't even know how these girls looked, and I had a crush on whoever was singing that damn song. I love that type of shit. But these singers would tell you they do not want that positive music in the industry. You said that they don't care about the message. Yes, they do. If you have anything that now it's open up now, so you can talk about some of these things that are like, oh yeah, it's cool. As long as you don't mention certain groups and stuff, right? You can't talk about certain countries. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But to sit up and say that all they care about the money, no, bro. I forget the damn interview. But I remember someone was talking about it. I think Corey Holcomb was talking about this too. You said, yo, man, back in the day when Gorillas in the Mist was getting big, that they basically brought in the shiny suit stuff to stop all that. When these gangster rappers trying to be like more conscious, they stopped all that. We can't sit up here and say that some of that conscious militaristic music wasn't gonna sound good. We've heard it before. Some of that stuff sounds great, but they don't.
Reaper.
Man, they don't want that crap industry, man.
Reaper, you jumping all over the reason why, brother. You remember earlier you were saying you was talking about the message and how it needs to be bold and in your face. And this is what I'm saying.
I didn't say that.
Wait, listen, you did. You talked about Public Enemy. Even the examples that you're using now. Gorillas in the Mist was a bold, in your face, blackity black, black, black. I don't give a F. Da, 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 da. When you see Cube turning pro-militant, yeah, that becomes a problem. I'm talking about current day, 2025, or the blog era, the Nah Rice, the two Dope Boys. That era, again, you don't get a Wale without. You think they cared that Wale was positive for the most part? And all this, I mean, or J. Cole was a college kid. No, they did the music sell. That's what the bean counters care about.
I think my fault. I think Kendrick is also smart for just staying out the way most of the time. Like I said last year, where he tweeted out 6-7
times, right?
So I think he's smart where he everybody talk about how he hide away or he be in a cave somewhere. I think that's smart. I think he runs to his cave.
All right, y'all, let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sun Kiss, Shalom, good to see you. DC with the $5 says he took those awards from that white man and complained about him. KG with the $2. Can I drop someone? He said, drop CJ. Drop CJ.
That's bad.
He said, all right, CJ. They brought him back. Tony said, bring back CJ and give him a credit. Jabba hit him with the honey bun and said, CJ needs to cool off. That sparring ass whooping got him heated. Melly Melvin, a member for 10 months. The truth always seems to like a lie when you have been living a lie. DeAndre Jackson with the tells us, can we cite the third verse of Not Like Us? It was more than Drake being a PDF file. Drake called Kendrick a woman beater. Drake was a goat. Kendrick was goading Kendrick in tailor-made freestyle being a PDF file. It's rap. KG with the $10. Mr. Fantastic. He's not knowledgeable. Him. He said drop OTC. As Abe with the file says, y'all whine about black women daily and not consider yourselves victims. But when black folk whine about the oppressor, you same men call them victims. Make it make sense. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Dre drop OTC. Dre with the 10 ounces. Bring OTC back. I need some of this shit debunked and edified on. Cash out with the 10 ounces. Shout out to the panel. I get the message. However, he is speaking to the minority of us, quote unquote, blacks, not the majority. Of us, the minority is the criminals, gangs, and majority is the working class. Jay Miller with the 10 ounces. Did Kendrick stop having children out of wedlock? Is his message serious question? Rilla would know better than me and Shad.
You gotta listen to that song that he did. What album?
He talking about the bowl. Say no. I don't think so.
The bowl?
The Super Bowl. Perfect. Israel with the 10 gifted membership. That's a hell of a blessing. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Daily Capital tells us peace to the panel. Join the Discord. Speaking of Discord, we about to head there after this. We've been up here for 5 good hours. This panel was fire from beginning to end. 100%. The brothers were insightful, whether or not we agree or disagree. And I think that is the overarching point. But before I give my final thoughts, Aaron. Perfect. Any final thoughts, Cuzzo?
Yeah, I think for sure we definitely are the Israelites, because I hear a lot of black people asking for a king, and then when they get King Saul, they don't like it. And that's my final message.
Reaper, any final thoughts?
Yo, man, great episode, bro. And please read my super chat. That's to your man Rilla, because he ain't shit. But look, man, I come from a spiritual standpoint, man, because I'm Nigerian, man. I got a whole bunch of demons and witches in my family, so it is what it is. And from the music, bro, there are a lot of spells. I'm not trying. I know y'all don't do that. It's fine, whatever. But You know, Hamp, you know the verse, man, Ephesians 6:12, man, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but powers and principalities. And here's why I say, man, when I started turning on music and trying to look at it a different way and be like, damn, son, all these dudes is puppets. Even my favorite rapper is Nas. If you go to You're the Man, the original version, go to the beginning of the second verse. I'm not talking about where he starts off the verse saying, wait a sec. I'm talking about there's a whole verse where he's talking about he had a dream drinking his own urine, blah, 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 which was him talking about buying into the, you know what I'm saying? So just listen to that. You'd be like, and they took, that's not an album version. That's Stillmatic, which is one of my favorite albums. It's not an album version. So that's where I come from. I look at all these people. I try to look at them with a different eye and be like, yeah, I just don't trust these dudes straight up and down. But, you know, it is what it is, man. I'll shut up, man. Great show, him. I'm saying, man, salute to you guys, man. The new guy, Aaron, he looked like he's an Israelite with the whole braids and all that shit, man. Really ain't shit. This fake ass Chicago African American, this fucking Igbo ass nigga, barefoot ass, eating red stew ass nigga, man. So I'll talk to y'all later, man. Salute him. Your shoulder ain't that hurt, bro. Fuck out of here, son.
Get in the Discord, nigga. I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. Pause.
Hey, yeah, all right, peace, y'all. Peace.
Shad, any final thoughts?
Great show, man. Great show. We all should be continually assessing what we take in. The longer you stay in America, the longer you will be indoctrinated and you will internalize things. So always question what you believe and what you're learning. At the end of the day, if you don't want to uphold and lift celebrities up to the high, do it for people like him, man, who creates a platform for Black people to be able to come together, have biblical conversations, chop it up, and at the end we can argue, but it's love at the end. So if you want to uphold somebody, do it for my man Hemp, somebody that takes time of his life. He got a whole family and children he could be poured into, but he get y'all
shit like that.
So forget Kendrick Lamar for the rest of the day. Let's get some kudos to people like him and Chicago Real. I've been peeping Chicago Real for a while too, man. So like guys like this, man, celebrities, they not tangible, but these guys are tangible. You can learn from. So I think this is dope, man. I look forward to continuing being part of the family, man. Look forward to seeing y'all in Atlanta too.
Keep building, bro. Appreciate you 100%, man, for sure. And real love.
That boy Hamp, man. Hey, listen, man, I appreciate you. When I tell you I love you, boy, I mean that, man. You've been 10 toes down, standing on business, advancing the narrative and the conversation in the space, man. And you're not swayed, and you're doing your thing, man. If I had to say anything, right, definitely for the people to continue to fund the struggle, right? When I think about Muhammad Ali, when they sat him down, right? And you know, how long did he struggle to feed his family, take care of his bad necessities, and have to beg for, you know, Joe and who was that? Howard Cosell, because the people didn't support him, right? Support this man and what he's building over here. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe, hit the bell notification. But you know what I'm saying? More importantly, man, send them super chats, send them cash apps. You got Venmo on there, PayPal. What else? Zelle on there, EBT card. Hit all of that. That boy got a whole family. Not a family. He got a football team. Shout out to Big Chugs, man. I'm finna jump in that Discord because I know it's finna get spicy. Yeah, I don't know if he was over there at the halftime performance. I was in there dumbing out. I missed y'all, man. I ain't been over here in a while. I was dumbing out after the halftime performance, man.
They be having a ball in there, man. Nah, really, man. I love you. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Since day one, man, we trying to get it popping. You always been advising me in the right way, feel me? And whenever I asked you, like, hey, can you join this panel? It was like, say less, you know? And so that shit mean a lot because people will assume that this shit is easy, and you'd be surprised, you know? 100%. So, I mean, it's real. But yeah, man, I think the overall thing is just, listen, if you ain't taking away and you doing more help than harm, I'm going to try to let you breathe as long as I can, man. And that goes into everything. The edification is needed in terms of how we treat each other, 100%, you know? If the women need correction, how the correction is being laid out matters. If the men need correction, how the correction is being laid out matters. If somebody's doing something that's mostly good, I'm going to let them ride, man. And I'm going to try to support them. And then when we get an opportunity to converse on a personal level, I'll tell them the things that I take exception with, in which case we can get a level of correction or understanding. But It's a lot of that, man. It's a whole lot of that, you know. So let's keep getting better. Let's keep progressing, man. Jump in the Discord. We're gonna have a hell of a conversation for the aftermath. Nicole, here's the Discord right here. You should be able to hit this link and get in on it. You know what I mean? So it's super duper lit in there. Sean gonna be in there wilding. Terrence, my brother Ezekiel, as always, man. My ox, man. I appreciate y'all. Machine, what up, kid? You know? So let's get busy, man. Let's keep on grinding. Let's protect each other more. And so we're gonna try to do our best as much as we can, man. Deliver the messages that matter and make sense, even if everybody doesn't like them. Love is love, you heard? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing.
Stop the cap.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. See you in the Discord. Get your tickets for ATL. And we out.